All right, welcome everybody to GDQ Hotfix's AAPI Heritage Celebration. I am Etchy, and I'll be your host for the first chunk of the day, and I am so excited to present some amazing runs performed by talented AAPI speedrunners. Looking at the schedule, we're going to start off with some cozy, heartwarming vibes with JD Puppy's run of Bluey's quest for the gold pen, followed by M-Chan flying around levels in New Super Mario Bros. 2. Then we got Ground Zero doing, in their own words, a quote-unquote dope run of My Hero Academia All's Justice. And of course, Supersonic will be doing a run of the classic beat-em-up Streets of Rage 2. And that's just runs for the first half of day one, so let's not waste any more time and get the ball rolling with Bluey's quest for the gold pen. JD Puppy, take it away.
Hello, everybody. GDQ Hotfix. So excited to be here. My first appearance on the show, and couldn't be more thrilled for it to be a part of AAPI Heritage Month. Like Etchy said, my name is JD Puppy, and I'll be running any percent Bluey's quest for the gold pen. Without further ado, let's go ahead and get started. Time will begin when I start a new game in 3, 2, 1, go. All right. Thank you. So I'm going to skip all the cutscenes because skipping cutscenes is fast. But in case you weren't aware, Bluey's on a quest for a gold pen, and we're playing as Bluey in a drawn world. So it's not the traditional Bluey animation like Bluey the video game, which was released back in 2023. This is the mobile game that was released in December 25 on iOS and on Android in January of earlier this year. And as you can imagine, we are playing as Bluey on a quest for a gold pen alongside her sister Bingo, or should I say Bingoose. She'll be honking a lot here, and trying to steal, or rather recover, the gold pen from the evil King Goldihorns, which is the avatar of Bandit, their dad, who really is hogging the gold pen all to himself during an arts and crafts day with the Healer family. Chili, their mom, is drawing all of these worlds to prepare and equip Bluey for all of the challenges that she and her sister will face when going up against the evil King Goldihorns and his henchmen. You'll notice that we're collecting a whole bunch of lollies in this world, which will give Bluey the experience necessary in order to go and go through these far and distant lands. Bluey has a star rod, which is able to break blocks, which we'll see in just a moment, as well as to move giant yellow blocks that are in the way using a tractor beam. Here I've got breaking blocks that had appeared when I had activated a pink star timed challenge. And usually those challenges are pretty simple, but if they are on levitating platforms, if you end up dropping or missing an input, you could possibly need to wait a whole cycle or do the whole puzzle again, which is really punishing for a speedrun. In the upper left-hand corner, you'll notice that there's a minimum number of lollies that I need to collect in order to finish the level. And we routed this first tutorial level to collect our last piece of collectibles nearby the ending portal. And this is the only level where we need to worry about that because there is a fast travel option that occurs in every other level after this. We're going to use Bluey's dig ability here to go ahead and collect the last lolly. She's going to celebrate that we collected everything that we need, talk to their mom who's guarding the portal up here saying, hey, you're now ready to face the world. And that is the end of the tutorial level where frankly, we didn't learn about a lot of tutorial-y things. Well, but having said that, we're going to go ahead onwards to the forest, which is our first real level of the game. You'll notice that there are a couple of other collectibles that are in the upper left-hand corner. One of them is a bead. You'll notice I passed by flowers. Those are actually bead canisters. Don't think that they're flowers. And there's a goose food. There are 3 thresholds of goose food that you could collect for collecting enough of those. But in a lot of the worlds, it's actually not worth it to go and collect. And in none of the worlds is it ever worth it to collect the bugs in any percent. These are unique bugs that are hidden all throughout the world, and if you collect every single one of them by going to all edges of the map and talking with the appropriate quest holder, you'll get a single goose food. Not a good return on investment for time, if you ask me. But here, we're just going to go ahead and blaze through and collect the fast goose food that we can, which will become really important for Bingo in just a little bit. Here, Bingoose is going to tell us about these fast travel poles, which you would normally expect to be fast inside a speedrun, but most of the time we're going to ignore Bingoose, kind of like Tails just following us around. In fact, it's kind of a similar color scheme, wouldn't you say, Itchy?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah. These portals that I enter in will be individual goose food puzzles. This was a game of Frogger. It was super quick. And I will use that fast travel poll that we had earlier to see if I could get a first cycle moving platform collection. Let's see if I could clip through this ramp, walk onto the moving platform. This looks good. Keep running, Bluey. Keep running. Go, 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 go. We made it.
Very nice. Very scary looking, too.
It can be. But luckily enough, all that would happen if I were to miss that is Bluey would take a dip inside that lake. And in this game, Bluey can't swim. Not without her floaties, at least. And she'll bubble up and be taken to an earlier part of the puzzle where you'd need to wait for an entire cycle for her to be able to start the puzzle over again. One of the things that you'll see is there are gnomes throughout the land, and they are our quest holders. And some of them require collection of things. Others just require the answer of a question. And because we know all of the answers, it's really fast to collect the goose food from them as a result. I'm using the touch screen of the mobile device to be able to speed through this dialogue here, which is faster than mashing buttons or using the click wheel to be able to go and go through if you happen to be using an emulator. But I'm using native hardware on my Android phone right here, which is why you might see a little bit of performance issues here and there. But for the most part, the game is translatable, thankfully enough. I'm going to go ahead and head up north to collect the last 2 pieces of goose food, but I guess I've got a curiosity for some folks in the chat, especially if they're coming in from the Bark Park from my stream. If you've got a favorite Bluey character, let me know who your favorite character is. Etchy, have you ever seen the Bluey show?
No. Which one's Bluey? Is it the blue one?
The blue one. Yeah.
I like Bluey.
There you go. I mean, going with the namesake character often is a very good, safe choice in any series, frankly.
I was asking JD beforehand, and JD said he was the lore expert on Bluey. So if you have any questions about Bluey, feel free to ask.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, throw them at me. I might give right answers. We'll see. You'll notice that Chili came down right away as soon as I collected that last goose food there. And asked, do you want to be teleported to the end of the level? And here, instead of Chili guarding the portal, we see a giant golden toad, which is one of Bandit's monsters. So we feed Bingoose a whole bunch of goose food. She lays an egg, which gives us a magic item that'll defeat that golden guardian. And then they move away from the portal, and now we have finished the forest.
My new favorite character is the golden toad. I really like the golden toad.
Golden Toad was super hungry. And he was just hangry and blocking the portal. Bluey's going to get an ability here in the beach called the glide ability, where she'll pull out an air glider from somewhere, cartoon pocket theory here, and be able to cross gaps that she otherwise wouldn't have been able to cross because there's no jump button in this game. It also happens to be a faster mode of travel compared to walking, so you'll actually hear me have her pull out that air glider plenty of times. Going into that strawberry, you may have noticed that I started mashing that glide button, and there actually is an ability to skip that cutscene that halts our movement when we collect a goose food. Now, we at the community haven't figured out exactly when that needs to happen, so we just mash the button, pray, and just become really glad whenever it happens. So let's see if it ends up happening this run. Hopefully we could get that benefit here during the marathon. All right. I didn't need to pull that yellow block all the way across that gap because I have enough glide juice to be able to get to that strawberry just fine. A little bit of time saved there. We're going to go ahead and head up north here. To answer the question, because I posed the question, my favorite Bluey character of the healer family, it definitely is Bandit. I mean, he's a really easy one to pick as a favorite from the core 4, because, I mean, dad jokes, how could you resist, right? He's super silly, super fun. And fun fact, the voice actor is like a real family dad. He's not a professional voice actor or anything. And he's a member of a rock band, which will come up a little bit later inside this video game too. But if I had to choose the entire series, gosh, there are just so many adorable and endearing characters inside this. It's really, really hard to choose. I do enjoy, I forget the sausage dog's name, but there's a dachshund in it, and the dachshund is intentionally drawn with a super long body and really, really short limbs. And they kind of really make a point of it. Like, there's an episode where he literally, like, gets knocked over and starts rolling down a hill uncontrollably because his limbs are so short and he can't stop his, like, hot dog sized body. Yo, we got that cutscene, Skip. Let's go.
Let's go.
Something that was funny, I'm not sure if chat would be down with this, but when Philly had run the Bluey game at GDQ a few years ago, everyone shouted hooray whenever they had completed something on stream. So it would be kind of cute for every time that we collect a goose food for some hoorays to pop off in chat. All right, so here's a good example of one of those levitating star collections. In practice, I had just fallen off one of these platforms, which forced me to go back up this ramp over here, right? So that's a good example of if you do it wrong, it could be pretty punishing because the timer could potentially end in the time that you would need to run back to revisit the puzzle. All right. Something that came up earlier that I didn't mention is in addition to the rocks that Bluey can destroy, the yellow bricks that Bluey can move, Bluey also can fire her star rod, which she definitely didn't steal from Kirby, at these purple eggs here. And these purple eggs create a timed change inside the world, and in this case, it's fans. We don't need to use every single resource that the game gives us because we're fast like that. We're speedrunners. All right, here, I'm going to align with the corner, glide down, and if I get my line correct, I'll land on this bush, and if I land on that bush, then I'll land on this other bush, and if I land on this bush, then I could land on the appearing wall of this maze and skip needing to do the maze entirely. There we go, let's go. All right, so now that we've walked on top of the maze and absolutely defied the desired physics for that puzzle, we're gonna go ahead and glide over this fence and talk with another question-based gnome who asked us, where are we located? The answer is the beach, so it's really easy. But what's funny is that one of the answers is the Beach of Doom, which is what Bandit calls it in the cutscene that we skipped. So my very first time playing this level, I had chosen the beach scene of Doom, thinking that, you know, the game's gonna be clever about that, but no, apparently it's the wrong answer. Here we've got the golden seagull, who's also really hungry. So we're gonna force feed Bingo a whole bunch of strawberries in front of it, making it even hungrier, and then we're gonna lay an egg, and inside that egg, of course, is going to be a basket of French fries. So we're going to feed that French fries over to the seagull. Seagull is going to transform into a silver bird, move out of the way, and that is the end of beach.
I love all these golden animals. They're awesome.
Right? Exactly.
Okay, no more beaches.
And what's funny is, like, you just imagine the voice actors being, like, making all of the sounds almost Animal Crossing style here, because they're not saying any of the words, too. We're now in the mine town where we lose the glide ability, which is super unfortunate, but we just got to rely on good, solid movement here. There's a lot of objects on screen, and these collapsing floors will collapse after a set period of time after walking on them, so there might be some slowdown on the screen when we walk over all these platforms, because again, Bluey has no jump. You'll notice those floating stars. It's a new thing that Bluey will learn that we can do with the star rod, which is a grappling hook. And we just use those to be able to pull ourselves across gaps. Once again, skipping things that we don't need and collecting the goose food there. Voila. Heading up on the side here, we've got some bouncing platforms. And as fun as they can be in real life, to me, these are terrifying in the game because they do force Bluey into a bouncing jump, and you really don't have too much control over Bluey and her speed. So I just took it safe there because falling in those gaps not only loses a lot of time, but is incredibly embarrassing in a marathon setting. I don't know about you, but like accidentally falling off of a bouncy castle floor is also just embarrassing in real life.
I haven't personally done it, so I wouldn't know.
Yeah, I might have, but yes. Anyway, we're gonna talk with this bandit here, who's gonna ask us to play a game of rock, paper, scissors, but he telegraphs what he's gonna play each time, so we just choose the winning option. I'm gonna do a main menu cancel to teleport back, and I did that earlier during the tutorial level because it saves us needing to go through dialogue as well as needing to walk all the way back to this location where we are gonna activate a fast travel pole, one of the few ones that we're going to do, and then we're gonna head up north for another moving block puzzle. Out of curiosity, did any questions or opinions on Bluey characters come from chat? I'm super curious.
I saw someone say bingo.
Ooh, yeah, Bingo. I mean, Bingo does have a very present appearance here in a Tails-like fashion, as you can see. Like Tails, Bingo can fly. And you'd think, just like Tails, that Bingo would be a little bit more helpful in doing all of the things, but no, she's just flying around.
Little companion for your journey, all good.
Exactly. All right, we're going to go ahead and fast travel back. I almost forgot that we were going to do that. And then we're going to take the minecart into the second area of the old mine town here. Now, there are actually 3 areas in the minecart town, but we've already collected more than half the goose food that we need. So we are going to go and collect the remainder that we need here underground, and then we will fast travel to the end of the level. All right, here they're going to ask us, what did you just use to get to the mines? It's a mines cart, and then we will go and collect the next pieces of goose food here. Alrighty. We're going to find more purple eggs here, and they will create timed platforms instead of those big blue blocks that we can fire it at. And again, we're going to skip things that we don't need, skipping that purple egg. The timer looks like it's going fast, but it's slow enough for us to hit that. And voila, one more plum. Great. Blueberry, that's what it is, blueberries. For our goose food here. And now we're down to just 2. The last 2 of the level is going to involve collapsing platforms. So again, with a ton of particles, there might be a little slowdown there, but not to worry. Bluey will be safe. And we'll get those goose food.
I did want to mention too, JD is playing this on mobile, so you can play this on your phone. It's free, as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, on iOS, there is a free demo of it. Now, granted,
okay.
The full game does cost money, but frankly, for a mobile game, it actually carries a lot of weight for itself. Like, you wouldn't expect this to be as involved. And we're playing any percent, where we will collect 82 goose food. That's the number. But there are over 200 in the full game. Yeah, so, like, there's a lot of stuff here.
And you were saying too, basically the PC and other console versions come out in like 5 days.
Oh my gosh, yes, that's right. So PC and console will release on May 28th. So it's just a few days away. We actually are super curious what speedrun tech is going to carry, what's going to disappear, and what new tech is going to appear when it translates over to the other systems. So we'll see. Council workers, golden council workers are blocking the portal here, and they're hard at work doing their job, except when they're on union-mandated breaks. So we give them a lunchbox and they go, oh yeah, we can't possibly work right now. We're not allowed. So they're going to go ahead and move away.
Still looks cold.
All right. We're going over to the Snowlands, where there still isn't a glide ability, but we do get the ability to skate on ice. And if I'm able to clip into the fence here, perfect! We could fall just right onto the ice there. And now there is other speedrun tech that involves a frame-perfect jump. Ah, missed the third one. That's okay. But if you hit the jump button, which appears only when you're ice skating, as soon as you land on a surface, you'll perform another jump, even if it's not ice. And that's true of any surface, whether it's a floor or the no-touchy water, which I'm going to go and make an attempt at in just a bit. Here we see conveyor belt floors, pretty self-explanatory. Faster when you move in that direction, slower when you move in any other direction. Let's go here, up. Collect the goose food, go back to the main menu, come back. That's going to teleport us outside of the portal, so we don't even need to walk that far. And now, let's see if I could get this skip here. If not, I'll just go the long way around. It's worth it to try a couple of times, but for the sake of just going through, I don't need y'all to see me struggle jumping on water here. All right, I'll try once more. That was dumb. All right, we're going the long way around. So you don't need to do the full ice skating bit. You could just jump onto things that that you could reach with just a long jump. And that jump actually can get a pretty good height, a variable height depending on how hard you press the button, or how long rather. All right, I'm gonna go up to this northern area and hop into this cave where there's another first cycle go. Not with a missing platform like that. That's the beauty of mobile games, folks. Now you didn't see it earlier. You weren't hallucinating. It just didn't load. All right, let's keep going to the right. Hopefully I could do it fast enough. Let's go. Boom. And that's it. Don't have to wait for any of those platforms.
Hooray.
Hooray, indeed. We're gonna keep making our way up this mountain. It's no Mount Everest, but it's no match for Bluey either. We're gonna go ahead and take a quick pit stop off on this cliff with a whole bunch of snow and some grapple hook challenges. One in real life and one behind the portal there. We're gonna ignore Bingo telling us about that fast travel pole. We don't need no fast travel poles in this world. Actually, that's a lie, we do. Oh my god, another missing platform. What terrible luck. There we go. It's a magic trick. We're just doing Bluey magic right now. So this game got a patch in early February, and when I was doing a 100% run of the game, there was a platform that was missing that basically turned a puzzle that we're not going to see in this game that involved a moving wall from a relatively straightforward puzzle to an incredibly difficult puzzle that involved like balancing on the wall and timing rocket ship jumps, which we'll see in a second. And I was like, did they just make the game that much harder for little children? Like, how would they ever figure this out? And then I just learned, oh, sometimes the platforms just don't spawn. Not sure if that's a new patch thing or not, but until that update, we had never seen platforms not spawn.
Oh, wow.
All right, we've activated that fast travel pole, which is going to be a key component in another piece of speedrun tech for this game. But first, we're going to take a pit stop and speak with this garden gnome that asks us, hey, what direction are these statues facing? Which, of course, again, we know the answers to without needing to inspect this entire field. We're going to head up north over to a portal that'll involve some more ice skating. This time it's going to involve some thin ice and some giant bouncers. So literally, if I were to touch it, even with a pinky toe, it'll send me shooting out from here, and we of course want to avoid that. All right, I'm going to collect this goose food, but instead of using that portal, I'm going to hop back onto the ice and fast travel back outside. And now we have ice skating on things that are not ice. Something that we discovered literally a couple of weeks ago. And we're able to jump, and that this also causes an automatic goose food cutscene cancel, and we're able to exit out of the storage by just simply touching ice again. So now, when I finish the star collection puzzle, here, Bluey will be able to walk again and do all of the other things like aim her star rod, dig in the ground, because we need to be able to do that for other goose food. Here, we just jumped over the fence because we can, and we're going to take advantage of coyote frames to be able to land onto that platform and skip the entire puzzle entirely. One more goose food is hiding inside the bushes over here, and then Chili is going to go ahead and come down, ask us if we want to go to that exit portal again. What do you think the enemy is here in this? Oh, it's a penguin. I should have asked ahead of time. So the penguin isn't hungry. Yeah, the penguin is super cool. Just you wait. He's really cold. And Bandit's like, penguins shouldn't be cold, so let's make them warm, and we'll use a hairdryer to do it. I guess you could use that to get warm. So penguins can use it to get warm and get a sick do. Check it out. And that is the end of Snowlands.
Beaten again.
All right, hopping out over to the Outback, we're still going to be missing our glide ability, but now we get a jetpack? That's awesome. So now Bluey's going to be able to rocket up to ledges, and in addition to that, rocket up to terrain, including terrain that's not intended to be rocketed on, like these bicycle signs. And that allows us to go ahead and skip some intended starts of puzzles, like this climb puzzle to collect some goose food high up over here. Fun stuff. We're going to ignore that bounce panel there and use the bicycle because we've learned from Pokemon that bicycles go fast. And for the first time, you're going to see me collect these beads because we've got a bicycle and we can go fast now. We're going to do some sick tricks. Nope, not like that. We're going to do some sick tricks off these ramps. Tony Hawk, eat your heart out. And we're going to go ahead and collect some more stars using the bicycle, drifting back and forth. Because Bluey's just a rock star like that. Collect the goose food. Take a quick pit stop to go and collect these beads up here. And then I'm going to activate a fast travel pole that has a bicycle super nearby it. That's going to come in handy in just a bit. hop back onto the bicycle, collect these 3 beads, follow the path, go down and collect a few more beads. Bop, bop, bop. Take a pit stop over here, collect more beads in the dirt. Pit stop over here, collect a goose food hiding in the dirt. Don't eat food from the dirt, kids. Wash your food first. And then we're gonna jump up to this appearing platform, collect all these stars, and collect that goose food. Now, I could enter the portal, but it would cause me to lose my bicycle, so I'm just gonna about face, guess when I need to jump, and then take a quick shortcut over here, get off the bicycle, and see if I can hop onto this rounded cactus here. Nope, wrong side. It is a very rounded top, so it's very difficult to see what might be the right go. One more time, otherwise I'll do the puzzle as intended. That looks good. Boom, got ourselves a goose food. We would have needed to do like a couple of platform jumps there, but instead we're just going to use the terrain to our advantage. Here there's no trick, we just go up these platforms and collect the goose food nice and high. Boom. Alright, we'll go fall down, head up this ramp, and we're going to have a person ask us, what have we been collecting this whole time? Actually, have you been paying attention? What are we collecting in this level?
Got goose food?
Carrots!
Close.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, have you ever fed a goose a carrot? It's kind of funny. I'm gonna go and skip all of those timed blocks and instead just hop onto my bicycle and collect this goose food. It's wild, the combination that happens here. We're gonna go and actually run this bike into the portal because we don't need that bicycle anymore. We're gonna go and activate this pressure pad, which is gonna move these walls, but then they become floors for us in this climb for this goose food. And then we're gonna fast travel out. Ba-bam. Here we go. There's a bicycle over here. I'm gonna hop onto it from afar, not take it too far, talk with this gnome who says, "Oh my goodness, you collected 35 beads. That's so amazing. Can you collect 70?" We're gonna not do that because that takes up too much time. Instead, I'm gonna find a couple of goose food that are hidden in the ground, and digging is really, really fast. So we're gonna perform some sick moves on those ramps, jump across that gap, go around the fence, take a quick pit stop here where there is a goose food hiding inside the bushes. And then we'll go back up the ramp. And then there's a puzzle that says, hey, go in front of this barrel and do a rocket launch, and then a goose food will be underneath it. But we know that already. So there we go. That's the last goose food that we need inside the Outback. And we now have a golden trash can. The golden trash can is really upset for being really smelly. I mean, it has toilet paper for a tongue. I mean, let's go. So now what Bingo's going to do to address this smelly ailment is a can of air freshener. Yep. So the air freshener is going to go to the trash can. Trash can loses the flies, but keeps the toilet paper. And that is the end of Outback. Do you still like these golden monsters?
I like them when they're animals, not objects.
Not trash cans, yeah.
Not
exactly.
trash cans.
Yeah. All right, we get both our glide and our rocket ship back, which is amazing. But we're not going to worry about using those right now. We're going to go to a birthday party that's really lame because it doesn't have any balloons. But now we just talk to a person and all of a sudden fade to black and there's balloons. Huzzah, now this is a party. We get the goose food, we main menu out to skip the rest of the party cutscene, and then we are teleported to the end, to the outside of that cave, and we'll go ahead and collect more beads, because we only need 20 of them in this level. Rocket up onto that tree, rocket up to the cliff, and head into our next cave. We've got our glide back, which does mean I'm going to try for that cutscene cancel, so let's see if we get it this go around. Wish me luck! We got it! Let's go! We got more beads down here. We're gonna go and glide onto this cliff over here, and then we're gonna learn about another platform that Bluey's game has, which are rocket platforms. I feel like a lot of things have been borrowed from the Mario series, if you were to ask me. who let a toddler or a 7-year-old have a jetpack? I mean, honestly. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and activate this fast travel pole that's by the stage warp over here. We're gonna go and glide down, collect some beads, rocket up onto this ledge, and instead of going to the intended ledge there, I'm gonna rocket up and fly blind to these like little pillars here, so I can dig up these beads over here, and then head back to the main area. There's gonna be a goose food hiding inside the cliffs, but we know where they are and what's the sequence of platforms I need to climb. So we'll just go straight up to that. No cutscene cancel, but that's okay. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and fall down here. No fall damage, thankfully enough. That would be tragic if Bluey's game had fall damage, just imagine. The game asks us what kind of pen we're looking for. We're going to say a gold pen here, and then we're going to go and scarily go around this wall here, but luckily enough our glider gives us enough juice to be able to make it around, and we've collected all 20 beads that we need for goose food before we're hopping into this portal. Another puzzle involving these rocket platforms. This is super scary because they're super high up, but Bluey just bubbles up like it's water. No cutscene cancel, Sag. But we'll go out this portal, and then Blue's gonna rocket up here, and you'd think we need to go around this wall, but she could phase through the wall there. That's actually planned in the map. If you look very carefully, there's a hole in the wall. I didn't discover that hole until, like, a few days ago. Alright, we're gonna go back up this way, dig up a goose food that's inside of here. They're like peas, melons, I'm not sure. And then the last two goose food that we need will just be conversation goose food, so I'm going to be button mashing all throughout this. But if, Etchy, if you have anything that you'd like to share, anything that's been coming in from chat, happy to entertain answering any Bluey lore questions and such.
You know, we could use some more Bluey lore questions. I have a Bluey, I guess not a lore question, but I guess in terms of power scaling, who's the most powerful being in the Bluey universe?
The most powerful being in the Bluey universe? It's honestly, it's probably Bingo, followed by Bluey.
Wow, really?
So there's a very early episode in the series where they play a magic xylophone, which causes their parents, Bandit and Chili, to freeze on the spot. Whoever's in control of the xylophone can cause them to freeze. And they're just stuck there forever. And that literally is the episode. Now, funnily enough, speaking of being frozen, Bandit actually turns the tables onto Bluey, and in that cutscene, he petrifies Bluey into a gold statue using the gold pen. So now Bluey's frozen as long as we are going through this, and now Bingo has to be brave and strong and save her sister.
It is Bingo's time to shine.
It is Bingo's time to shine. You'll hear a lot of honking. So Bingo has a glide ability, just like her sister does, and this dash ability, which turns her into a giant goose head plane thing. We'll learn a lot about those dash powers in just a little bit, but for now, we're going to do a whole bunch of gliding across these moving platforms in this high sky kingdom here. I've been encouraged to like make all of Bingo's honk sound alerts in my chat. Cutscene cancel, let's go. Alright, we're actually going to go and fast travel out, and I'm going to weave through the trees. Here, you'll see these dash panels on the ground, and just like in Mario Kart, if you dash across them, you'll go fast in the direction that they're pointing. So, we'll just use Bingo's dash ability to collect all these stars, and voila, we got ourselves some raspberries. Oh, that's never happened before. All right, so I wasn't prepared for that, but what y'all just saw was a frame perfect Bingo like rocket moment where depending on when you exit the dash, you could just get infinite height from there. But I do not have the infinite height route down, so I canceled out of that fast. But it's possible, folks. We saw it. So in addition to going fast, Bingo in Goose mode can break giant blocks, as you saw. So pretty wild stuff. Very powerful Goose mode. I'm going to hop up to the northern part of this where there will be a star collection involving a ring of stars that are levitating. And if I'm fast, I could do it in 2 treks. There we go. 2 modes. We got it. 2 glides. But most often, it's safest to go ahead and collect it in 3. All right, we're going to go ahead and fast travel back over to here and then head over to the left where we'll speak with another quiz gnome who's just going to ask us what is our name. And what's really fun is that the questions responses include names that Bingo goes by inside the series, including Rita and Cloudy, which are super cute because Rita's when Bluey and her sister pretend to be old grannies, which is super silly. And hopefully we get to see an appearance of those in a future Bluey game. Here we're going to talk to a mysterious cube, because why not? It's going to ask us to perform a counting puzzle, and just like the statues, we know the answers. But yeah, mysterious cube, thank you so much for those raspberries. We've got 2 more goose food to collect here in the Sky Kingdom. One of them is going to be hiding in the dirt once again. We'll collect those. And then we're going to learn the last thing that Bingo's dash can do, which is to push giant green blocks. So Bluey can pull yellow blocks and Bingo can push green blocks. Whoop, didn't actually push then. Let's go here. 1 more push. I think this is the Legend of Zelda puzzle. And then we'll dash up this ramp and collect our last goose food here. All right, and that's the end of Sky. Here, we have another animal. It's a golden bin chicken, Etchy. Do you like it?
I do like it very much.
So this animal is an ibis, and in Australia, they spend a lot of time in dumpsters. But this animal isn't in a dumpster, so we give them a dumpster.
That's
so
good.
now this bin chicken is in a trash can and is very happy, and that is the end of Sky. Now we're on to space.
Double effort, young Bingoos.
In that cutscene, you'll have seen that Bluey was stuck in the statue pose, and it's a really cute touch. So just imagine that entire time that Bingo's been flying around, Bluey's just been frozen in real life, trying to hold the pose. All right, we're gonna go ahead and head up to this area here, collecting those beads, but then traveling out to skip those beads and collect a few other beads along the way. Now, I'm collecting this because I'm able to do ice storage again, but I mentioned earlier that you lose all your traditional abilities, including the dig ability, when you are in ice skating storage. So, I'm collecting these now before I take an opportunity to head in this portal and do an ice skating challenge, where I'll not only take advantage of the coyote frames to jump across and skip the entire puzzle, but I also will glide back onto the ice and fast travel back to activate ice skating storage. And there we go. And so now we can travel faster while collecting these pieces of goose food. Or not pieces of goose food, these beads. Hop over here. Hop over here. Collect these beads. Hop this way. Immediate cutscene cancel. Collect those beads. Travel around. Collect these beads. It's so much faster when you skate on the grass, wouldn't you agree?
Looks pretty fast to me.
Yeah, don't try this at home though, kids.
Yeah.
All right, we'll collect these beads. Then head over to the left, where there will be a dash panel challenge, but again, I do not have the ability to dash while I'm skating. So I've got to make sure that I am fast and accurate, because this is definitely one where if I fall while in ice skating mode, there's no saving this. Alrighty, let's take it safe. Hop, good. Because normally I could glide, which has a good amount of handling to it. Skating, not so much. Hop, there we go, good stuff. Alright, automatic cutscene cancel, fast travel back. We're gonna head north while still skating and collect another goose food. So I did mention that we cannot exit ice skating until we hit ice again. Luckily enough, I know where there's some ice in this level. and it's over here. These ledges normally would not be able to be overcome. Here we see that lake. First, I'll fast skate to collect a few more beads, as well as this lima bean that's hanging out up here. Again, immediate cutscene cancel for free. We'll collect those beads, swing around, hop underneath these mushroom trees, hop back onto the ice, and all of a sudden, we're back, folks. We can glide and dash again. And that we will. Hop down here, we're going to activate this fast travel pole. And we'll take a trip up north to go ahead and collect a goose food that's hiding behind the portal. Use these dash ramps to get up there. And there will be more thin ice. This one does have a cycle skip. Let's see if I hit it. We got it! Let's go! Hooray indeed. We'll fast travel back over to that fast travel pole, out of the portal, hop into this minecart, or I guess space cart, I guess. And then we'll travel up. We only needed to collect 60 beads in this, and thanks to the skating, we were able to collect those really fast. We'll collect an extra one for good measure, and talk with that quest holder who's over here, who says, hey, have you seen all these shiny beads? Forget the fact that none of us are in spacesuits and can't breathe oxygen right now. And then we go and head over to the right to go and collect our last pieces of last goose food for the level. And last goose food for the game, actually, these last 3. So, let's go. We've got another timed star challenge here, involving an appearing and disappearing bridge. Cut up there instead of walking all the way around. And there's another goose food. Last 2 will be across this dash panel over here. Bah. And then we'll talk with another statue gnome. Luckily enough, we know all the answers. It's 3, 2, 3. Get ourselves a lima bean. Alright, hop over this way, do some ice skating, for good measure to collect all these stars in this little hourglass formation. Got the cutscene cancel on the very last goose food of the game. Love to see it. Here we see Mr. Sun. Mr. Sun's really upset because he's working all of the time and doesn't have a chance to take a break. So what Bingo's going to do is she's going to eat a whole bunch of lima beans about it, lay another silver egg, and inside the egg is going to be a giant moon. Don't ask about the physics about it, but the moon gets to relieve the sun of their sunly duties, because that's exactly how the universe works. And now the 2 of them happy, exit the portal, and that will be the end of space. All right, so now Bluey has been successfully freed by her sister.
Yay.
And you'll notice that this world is drawn a little differently than the other ones. That's because Chili was the artist of all the previous worlds. But in this Arts and Crafts Day, the Healer family is waiting for a contractor to get back to them about a broken roof during a particularly rainy day. And they got a phone call from the contractor, and so she has to take that call, leaving Bluey and Bingo to their dad, Bandit. Rather than drawing a world that includes more puzzles, more goose food, more beads, instead he draws a giant, lavish, golden palace with a surround sound theater system down there. And this stanchion that comes up here that really pisses me off. But it's just one giant walk going up to what essentially will become the final boss battle between Bluey and the evil King Goldie Horns. So there's no puzzles to solve in this. It's just one big preamble of a walk, including a museum that includes the moon. It's actually made out of cheese, everybody. And that is it. There's also a giant red staircase here that I definitely can't backwards long jump across. So we got to walk the whole way through. Yeah, so that's the level. We'll go up one more set of stairs and lead ourselves to the final cutscene that I'll skip, where we'll learn that Bluey and Bingo had devised that if they can't have the blue pen, what they'll do is they'll try to force their dad to use up all of the gold ink inside the pen, so that if they can't have it, No one can. And that's their solution. That's the lesson, folks. So here, in order to do that, Bingo and Bluey are going to hop in a minecart and advance toward a giant golden statue that that Bandit drew of himself, right? And they're going to try to dismantle the statue using their star rod. So here we're going to first rip off a part of the guitar, which causes the entire the process to begin. We're going to use these bounce panels and try to avoid the sonic waves that Rockstar Goldie Horns tries to use to blow Bluey and her sister Bingo off of this bridge. Hopefully I get to the safety in time. I don't. All right, it's okay. Dang it. I was just a couple of frames too late. So now we're just going to have to wait for the cycle here. And then hop across. Luckily enough, we could pull this block with ourselves. We'll wait, use the bounce panel, and then attack the top part of the guitar with another grapple hook, this time pulling things down instead of pulling Bluey across, and that causes the entire guitar to fall. And now we hop into a minecart, which will involve a really neat 3D-esque sequence here that's effectively an auto-scroller. So if there's anything that's been coming in from chat, now's a good time while I button mash around Bandit's torso here.
And while you button mash, if anyone hasn't already done so, if you've been enjoying the run, be sure to drop JD Puppy a follow on Twitch. Just twitch.tv/JD Puppy. If you're watching live on Twitch, you can just hover over his name on the Twitch title under the stream and just click little heart. Yeah, we're going to be highlighting a lot of cool AAPI speedrunners, so definitely drop some follows.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll do a couple of shout-outs too as well. So this is the first game that I've ever chosen to speedrun, which came out of a whim from chatting with Black Heartwings. Hey there, Gabby, if you're watching. We were hanging out at GDQ, and she asked me, what game do you speedrun? Which is a very natural question. And I gave my usual answer of, I'm not a speedrunner. But then something possessed me to say, but that recent game that came out on mobile for Bluey kind of looks interesting. And I just had some Google Play credits that were about to expire, and I figured, you know what, let's get the game, and if I like it enough to want to go and play it again, then I'll speedrun it. And so when I was looking up the speedrun.com charts, I noticed no one had done 100% run of this game. So I figured I'm going to be the first person to try to 100% this game. And I looked up like walkthroughs of each of the levels that have been videotaped, and no one had actually 100%ed the game, which is wild. So I actually took the time to screenshot the maps, explore for all of the like goose food that you need to dig up, and submitted the very first ever 100% run of the game. So doing 100% actually helped me learn how to route any percent a little bit better. And the previous world record holder, 419FFF, which is a really nice shade of blue in hexadecimal code, 419 and I had exchanged world record holdings for any percent for a couple of weeks at the tail end of January and beginning of February. And then the game got patched. Which eliminated some of the speedrun tech that I would have shown off, including moving behind a pause menu. But unfortunately, that got patched out. But something that did get patched in was speeding through the dialogue windows, which allowed actually the PB, the end world record, to become much faster than the previous recorded ones. So super excited about that. So shout outs to 419FFF, the previous world record holder for the game, as well as Kavina the Mermaid, or Cubby for short, who are the moderators of this game on speedrun.com, as well as to HS Blue and Fox Machine, who are the admins of the Bluey Speedrun Discord, which actually covers not only this game, but also Bluey the video game, which I mentioned released on console a couple of years ago, and soon to come, Bluey's Happy Snaps, which we're really curious what kind of game it'll become. We're wondering, will this be a Pokemon Snap kind of game? It's kind of exciting for the prospect there. Of course, shoutouts to Joe Brum, the creator of Bluey, not just for the series, but for actually working with a video game publisher to make this game and create all new original content, working with Half Brick Studios, who are the creators of Fruit Ninja, actually, the world-famous video game there. And then also shout-outs to all of my friends from the Bark Park for following me on Twitch, and some of you, I believe, are in the chat right now, including my wonderful partner Dante, who's been supporting me in the speedrun journey and hearing a lot of Bluey bits. Time is coming up soon when Bluey gets in the minecart, and that's time.
GG.
Sorry for the quick bit. I was just like, wait, it's almost done. Oh boy, and that's Bluey's quest for the gold pen. I'll actually go ahead and let the final cutscene roll here, because there's some pretty good reconciliation and the actual important life lesson for the game.
My gold! My gold is all gone!
So the gold pen is all
You
gone.
used it all up, silly.
What? You mean gold pens don't last forever?
Nope.
No pen does.
Oh!
So now Goldie
That's why I
Orange
should
has
check
lost
them around.
all of his power,
Especially the gold
learns the
pen, 'cause it's
importance of
very
sharing,
precious.
so that's the real lesson.
I'm
And
sorry. I just
akin
love
to
gold
that,
so much.
Bingo actually comes up with a
I
peace
miss my
offering.
gold.
So Bingo comes in, honks, and provides a pink pen to the now newly converted
Thanks,
Goldie
little
Horns.
fella.
And of course, what do? You draw a pig.
A little piggy. Boink.
Oh.
And another pig.
Piggy.
Surely nothing bad will come from that. So now Bingo and Bluey and her sister Bingo return to their broken house with a broken roof, and they wanted the gold pen so that the goose can lay a golden egg and get the money to pay for the roof. But now Bluey doesn't want a gold egg anymore, so of course Bingo just lays one. And then that's it.
My roof, though.
Chili comes back, fixes the roof with a flick of the glitter pen,
Yeah, for about 30 grand less than Bruce wants.
and apparently got quoted over $30,000 to fix a roof. I'd be a little less calm if that just happened.
Stop me.
I don't know about you, but I don't have 30K laying around. Uh-oh.
Help! I drew too many piggies!
There are too many pigs! And that is Bluey's quest for the gold pen, any percent. Big thank yous to GDQ for having me here on Hotfix for AAPI Heritage Month. Once again, you could follow me on Twitch at JD Puppy. At the Bark Park, we enjoy playing puzzle games, roguelikes. Sometimes we do artwork and speedrunning this game and potentially other games as I begin my speedrunning journey. Big thank you, Etchi, for joining out on host. I know I didn't give you too much elbow room here, but I hope that you enjoyed these Saturday morning cartoons if you're located on the West Coast at the very least. And appreciate you all having me on Hotfix.
Thank you so much for being a part of our AAPI celebration. I'm very excited to have a bunch of other runs coming up. You did an amazing job. This is an awesome run. I'm glad you're able to do your first speed run that you've learned here on Hotfix for us.
Yeah, I do have one more set of shout-outs too. The Fastest First community is an awesome community of furry speedrunners and friends of speedrunners alike, and was really excited to do this run in person, an in-person marathon at Fastest Furs live at FWA earlier this month, supporting Lost and Found Youth Organization, supporting homeless LGBTQ youth in the Atlanta area. So big shout-outs to Fastest Furs, Shock, Blaze, and everybody out there for all the hard work they do to be able to support the community and the charities that that we love connecting with. So that's my final shout out. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you very much again, JD. We're going to go to a quick break while we set up our next run, which will be M-Chan running New Super Mario Bros. 2 for the Nintendo 3DS. Very excited for that. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a few minutes. All right, welcome back, everybody. You're watching our annual Asian American Pacific Islander Heritage Month celebration, presented by the Asian Speedrunners Alliance. We're showcasing the best and brightest AAPI speedrunners right here on GDQ Hotfix throughout the entire weekend. If you'd like more information about the Asian Speedrunners Alliance, including how to join, type !AAPI in the chat. And speaking of which, we have another run coming up here. M-Chan doing New Super Mario Bros. 2 Warpless. Very excited for this on the Nintendo 3DS, no less, the best console of all time. M-Chan, take it away.
All right, thank you, Etchi. Hello, everybody. My name is M-Chan, and welcome to New Super Mario Bros. 2. I'm very excited to be on GDQ, and I guess without further ado, we're going to go ahead and get started. I'm going to go ahead and get started on a new game because time doesn't start until after the intro cutscene. It's going to take about a minute, and so I'm just going to go ahead and get right into it, and then I'll do the countdown afterwards. Thank you. All right, so yeah, this is New Super Mario Bros. 2. It is the third game in the New Super Mario Bros. Series, and the category that I'm running is Warpless. So the main category is any percent, where you use warp cannons in order to skip a large part of the game. Warpless does not use any warp cannons at all. So what you're going to be seeing in this run is more of a traditional route of the game, with a few major exceptions. You get to see more of the game, more tricks, more strats, more levels, and that's the kind of Mario speedrun that I like. So it should be a lot of fun. And the intro's over, so I'm going to do the countdown really soon. So, 3, 2, 1, go! Okay, so as we begin the first level is going to be slightly different from the any percent run, and that is that I am getting star coins. Now, this is not a 100% run, but the reason I am getting star coins is because on the world maps, there are these 5 star coin signs where you can spend your star coins on for either toad houses or an alternate path of the map. And sometimes the alternate paths on the map can lead to either faster levels or just a faster path throughout the map. So I'm going to be getting a total of 15 star coins, and all 15 star coins are going to be in the first 3 worlds. So the star coin routing is somewhat precise. It's not too bad though. So I got the first 2 star coins in 1-1. I'm not going to get any in 1-2 because the star coins in this level are pretty slow to get. So this is a pretty straightforward level. Coming up in 1-3, we're going to be introduced to the main power-up of the run, and that is the Super Leap. So if you're familiar with Super Mario Bros. 3, then you might be familiar with this power-up. You can hover over obstacles and fly, and that is the case with this game as well, except in this game it's really busted. It is so busted that it is going to be the main power-up that I use throughout the whole run if all things go well.
What is different with the sequel compared to the first New Super Mario Bros? Because I don't think I've actually played New Super Mario Bros. 2.
Obviously the physics are much different. The physics in this game are similar to New Super Mario Bros. Wii. There are of course much different power-ups as well. So there's a lot of differences between the games as the games get released. So they each all present their own different challenges here and there. So here's my Super Leap. So as you can see with the Super Leap, if I run at full speed, then I get P-Speed. And with P-Speed, I can fly. And as you probably saw throughout the level, you saw me do something a little bit unintended. And that is that I'm spinning while I'm flying. And that actually keeps my speed. Normally when you're flying, you lose all your speed in exchange for vertical height. But if I'm spinning and flying at the same time, then I can keep my speed, which makes a lot of tricks possible. So here's our first tower. So this is the point where normally you get a secret exit, which would take you to a cannon level, but this is warpless, so we are not going to get the secret exit. We're going to do this tower normally and climb up to the top and do the regular exit and go through World 1 normally. And so the boss of every tower is Reznor. If you've played Super Mario World, then you're familiar with this boss. The way you fight him is exactly how you fight him in Super Mario World. You hit underneath him, and that is the fight right there. And unlike in Super Mario World, Reznor does come in different variations. So that is not going to be the same Reznor fight for later towers coming up. Alright, so now we're moving on to the second half of World 1. Which is, and in 1-4, I'm going to be, right now I'm at 4 star coins, and I'm going to get another star coin in the beginning, which will bring me at 5, which is going to be relevant after this level because the next level we're going to be doing is not going to be 1-5. 1-5 is a water level, so it's automatically slower. So we're going to be spending our star coins in order to take a different path and do a different level, which is much faster than 1-5. 1-5 is like 50 seconds slower than the other level, which is going to be 1-A. So this automatically makes the star coins worth getting. So you're seeing at the beginning, or at the end of each level, I'm grabbing the flagpoles very specifically. I am grabbing the 2,000 point mark, which is like in the center of the flagpoles. And that's because Mario and the Flag, they stop at different, or they move at different speeds, and you want them to stop at the same time. And since we go through quite a handful of levels in this game, trying to achieve that as much as we can does add up. Okay, very nice. That is a tight P-speed to get in order to fly up over to this part. Normally there's a pipe cannon that you're supposed to use in order to blast yourself to this part. But this saves, getting that P-speed and flying up saves about 2 seconds. Okay, very nice. And now we're moving on to the castle, which will be the end of World 1. So the thing that's worth noting about the castle is there are these swinging ropes that I'm going to be avoiding. I'm going to try and fly under with P-speed. I'm also going to do another precise P-speed setup in order to get the second star coin, because we do need 5 star coins, another set of 5 star coins heading into... Nice. Heading into World 2. So there's my P-speed. I'm going to keep it throughout the level, and while I'm keeping it, I am flying underneath these thwomps and swinging ropes. And just like that, and also in boss doors, I am trying to enter the boss doors in the center, and that is to skip Mario walking to the center and then entering the door. Again, another one of those optimizations. This is a very optimized category, so I'm doing whatever I can to try and optimize my time as much as possible. And so the boss of every castle is going to be a Koopaling. In this case, we're going to be fighting Roy Koopa. And in a lot of Mario games, whenever you fight bosses the same way, you get consistent results. So I know exactly when Roy's going to come out of his shell, and then I hit him as soon as he comes out of his shell. So that is World 1 completed, and now we're moving on to World 2. World 1 is kind of like the basic introductory world that gets you familiar with the game. World 2 is kind of when we start to have some more challenging levels, as well as some challenging tricks. So stay tuned.
I was going to ask you, because you've been a speedrunner for like ever, and then 2, you've run a ton of different Mario games, especially the new Super Mario Bros. 1. Is this your favorite one of them? What's your favorite?
I run all the new Super Mario Bros. Games, but I mainly run this game and New Super Luigi. This is definitely my favorite speed game. I really like the tech around the Super Leaf, especially in you don't see it very often. You see a lot more of the Super Leaf tech in some of the longer categories outside of Warpless, such as like in Hall Castles and 100%. There's also several other different categories as well. There's a lot of different ways to speedrun this game, so it's a lot of fun.
Nice.
All right, going into 2-2, there is a vertical section halfway into the level that I'm going to skip with P-speed. So I'm going to go ahead and set up P-speed right around over here, just like that. And then I'm going to fly up and slow down a little bit in order to get that third star coin, because I'm going to be at 5 star coins again, and so the next level I'm going to be doing is going to be 2-A instead of 2-3. A is about 12 seconds faster than 2-3, but because of the extra time that it takes for me to get some extra star coins, as well as spending the star coins, then it's still faster by about 6 seconds. With the trade-off that 2-A is actually significantly harder than 2-3. So we'll see what happens here. So one of the hardest parts is right away in the beginning. Setting up P-speed is really tight. Okay, good. So then I'm going to hover to these platforms, and the optimization I'm doing in this level is I am trying to land on the very left of each of these moving platforms, and then running off to the very right in order to run along with the moving platforms in order to gain a little bit of extra speed. And as you saw right there at the very end is also a very scary part, because that fuzzy that I just hit can sometimes hit me, and if he does hit me, then I die, and I have to go through the rest of the level without a leaf. So it can be very punishing. So I'm glad that level went really well. And now we're moving on to 2-Tower. This is a cycle-based level with these blocks opening and closing. I could not beat that first cycle, so I used that extra time to get an extra leaf that I'm going to be using for a mixture of safety as well as some damage boost strategies later on. So this cycle that I'm going for at the very end, if I get up to the very end without making any mistakes, and I just have to wait for this part right here. Okay, very nice. There's an even faster cycle that top level runners like to go for that saves 6 more seconds, and that's by doing the same movement that I'm doing but cutting the jumps tighter. But obviously that is not something that's safe to do. So yeah, there we go. And as you saw right there, there's a bit of a slightly harder Reznor fight where there's 4 Reznors instead of 2. But either way, it's not too hard. And yeah, so that's the second half of World 2. Now we're moving on to the Ghost House, where we are going to get the first secret exit of the run. Now this is warpless. So the only thing that's not allowed in warpless is using warp cannons. And so secret exits are still allowed. And so I'm going to be getting a secret exit here in 2-Ghost House, and that gives me a faster path throughout the second half of World 2. So after the Ghost House, usually, you'd have to do 2 more levels and then the castle. The secret exit will only take me to 1 level, and also that 1 level is significantly easier than the 2 levels that I would normally have to do. So this Boo, it's known as the Behemoth, he will always, if I face left looking at him, then he actually stops, which actually stops the progression of the level. So I want to always be facing right. And then head over here. There's a hidden vine block that I hit in order to get up to the secret exit. So 2-B, which is the next level, is normally a really hard level if you're doing like 100%, because there are these flying bob-ombs, and sometimes and you have to use the flying bob-ombs to get star coins, but when you don't have to get the star coins, and this is a pretty simple level, you can just simply fly over everything, which is what I'm going to do here. These bomb cannons, the shoot out bob-ombs, and the bob-ombs come out at random heights. That's usually not a problem, as long as you move accordingly. I also grabbed that 3rd star coin since it's in my way, as I still need another set of 5 star coins. And so there we go. Significantly easier level than the other 2 levels I would have to do. And now coming up is the first really hard trick of the run. So normally in 2-Castle, you have to ride a giant button across a large pool of lava, but with precise flying, I can skip that entirely. So let's see how this goes. Alright, very nice.
Nice, let's go.
So yeah, that is definitely the first difficult part in terms of learning this game. It takes a bit of understanding how flying works in this game, as well as managing P-speed in order to get that trick down. So very, very happy that I got that. And now we're fighting Iggy Koopa. So Iggy Koopa comes out of random parts, but you have enough time to get to where Iggy's about to come out from in order to hit him, so that the randomness doesn't really matter. And there we go. So the other thing that I'm doing at the end of fighting each Koopaling is I am trying to get to the top of the screen as soon as I can, and that's because the key descends down pretty slowly. So you want to try and get to the top of the screen as soon as the key spawns. So, World 2 completed. Now we're moving on to World 3, which is a combination of a beach and a forest world. And so as we make our way to the first level is the introduction to the star. So stars make you invincible, much like in Mario games beforehand. And it also makes you go faster. So I grabbed that star right there. And as you can see, I'm moving much faster and tanking through all these flying Cheep Cheeps, which is good because this, without the star, these Cheep Cheeps are kind of annoying to deal with. And so after this level, we have our final part where we need star coins for. And so after this, I do not need any more star coins. And so any star coin that I get past this point are just star coins that just happen to be within my path. And so the reason I am going to go down here is because the upper part of World 3 has 2 levels instead of 1. So 1 is always better. This level is a water level, and like I said, we try to avoid water levels, but this is better than doing 2 levels up on the top. So the only noteworthy thing to say about this level is there are these fast-moving currents that always push me forward. And then the next level after 3-A is an auto-scroller. So 2 pretty slow levels to do in a row. So Echi, why don't you talk to us a little bit?
Well, a couple things I wanted to say. First of all, chat, if you have any questions about Mario speedruns, whether this or the plethora of other ones M-Chain has done, definitely let us know in the chat. Second, let me pull it up because I just lost it. Where'd it go? Just a couple quick GDQ announcements. One, it's already come up in chat a bunch of times, but Summer Games Done Quick 2025 will be live in Minneapolis from July 6th through the 13th. You can register to attend by May 26th. Use !SGDQ in Twitch chat or visit gdq.gg/games to check out the new finalized game list. I think there's only like one thing that's TBA on the games list, but otherwise it's basically fully finalized with the schedule and everything. Second game submission all done. So if you haven't checked that out yet, definitely do so because a lot of good stuff.
Warpless or no secret exits, which is better? It is warpless for sure. No secret exits in this game is basically warpless, but with extra levels. Okay, so I guess another thing I can talk about is one of the main selling points of this game is collecting lots of coins. So there is an external coin count. You probably saw it if you paid attention in the world map. My external counter right now, it's at 9,999,999. That's a lot of coins. That actually does matter in the speedrun because whenever you complete a tower or a castle, then normally the game asks you to save, right? Additionally, it also accumulates your coins. So if you max out the coin counter, then the game cannot count up those coins anymore, which skips the prompt entirely. And so that does save time. over the course of the run, at least in this category, you save about 10 seconds. It's not super significant, but significant enough to where if you're trying to compete for high-level times, then it is worth it. And it is cartridge-based, too. So as soon as you accumulate it within your cartridge, you don't need to do it again, unless you completely wipe out your cartridge. Feel free to continue.
Yeah, we got some more announcements we can do for sure. Let me pull it back up again. I just put it in the chat, but again, this is an event brought to you by the Asian Speedrunners Alliance. We're a community of Asian and Pacific Islander speedrunners built to uplift and support each other in the space. If that is something you're interested in joining, you can go ahead and click that Discord link in the chat. We'd love to see more and more Asian and Pacific Islander speedrunners join us. It's been the slow growing community. We just started doing these events with GDQ Hotfix, I think 2 years ago now, because this is the third one I've hosted, I believe. Yeah. So we're still growing. We're still trying to outreach and improve on that as much as possible. So definitely consider joining. And yeah, really excited to be doing this event today. Again, we're doing this for 2 whole days. So not just today, but tomorrow as well. A lot of cool speed runs. I believe if you do exclamation point schedule, which I'll also do in the chat, which someone also beat me to, you can check it out and see all the cool runs we have lined up. Very excited for that.
All right, thank you very much. All right, so now that we got the bit of the slower part of the run out of the way, now we're moving on to the second half of World 3. So 3-4 has 2 sections. The first part is just very simple. It's just really simple platforming. Avoid the enemies, the poison water. This second part right here, we have cycles of poison water moving up and down. And oh man, okay. If you do a precise enough jump, then you can run on those blocks and make it up to the top here. That's okay. Still fine. All right. So the next level has several moving platforms that you're supposed to use in order to get to one part to another. But we can obviously skip all of that, so that's what we're going to try and do here. And we are going to get the secret exit here as well, and that actually skips an entire level and goes straight to the castle. What makes these games special for me to run? I just simply enjoy these 2 games more. In terms of what tricks and movement tech are available within the games themselves. The other games, they're also fun in their own merits, but I don't run those games much because some of the tricks in some of those games are really hard to grind out.
Would you say the tricks are generally like more forgiving in this game, or
yeah,
is it just
the tricks
less
in this game are definitely very forgiving. And the other thing is like,
okay.
Because the super leap is the main power up you use in this game, there's usually always a super leap in like every other level, so you always have a way to kind of save yourself if a run goes bad.
Gotcha.
All right, so that's the secret exit, and now moving on to the castle. The castle has these saws that I have to precisely dodge around. Okay, very nice. And then I'm going to fly up. Precisely dodge around these saws while I'm flying up. And then there is a pretty precise P-speed. If I don't get it, then that's fine. There's a backup. I would like to get this one. Okay, nice. So that skips having to wait for that large saw right there. And then I can keep P-speed and fly over the rest of this level right here.
Nice.
So very nice. Saves a second over the backup strat. So that's what we like to see. And now coming up is Wendy Koopa. So the thing about Wendy is Wendy will start by flooding the room with water. You cannot hit Wendy while she is underwater. unless you have the Fire Flower. But it is not worth getting a Fire Flower just to save time in this fight. So I just have to wait for the water to come on down, and then as soon as the water is just below Wendy, then I can hit her, and then rinse and repeat for attack 2 and 3. Going back to the other conversation, New Super Luigi appeals to me because the 100-second time limit is it's really fun, and like when you get used to the controls in that game, the levels are laid out nicely, so it makes a really nice speedrun for that game. It's a really hard casual game. New Super Luigi, in terms of playing casually, out of all 5 of the New Super Mario Bros. Games, is definitely the hardest one in terms of casual play. But really fun in the speedrun if you can get used to that game. Alright, so the run's been really straightforward so far, and now this is where things get really different in Warpless, and that is that World 4 usually is the longest world in the game because it has the most amount of levels, but it's really short in this run because we only do 4 levels. There's a secret exit in the Ghost House, which is the next level after this, that allows us to skip a lot of World 4. So we're not going to be in World 4 for that long. And that also includes skipping the tower as well. So there is... so you definitely skip a handful, and a lot of these levels that we would normally have to do, they're pretty tough to do. Yeah, so I gotta get the secret exit here, which, like I said, the secret exit will allow me to skip a lot of World 4. There's not much to say about this level, so you can go ahead and fire up with more announcements if you'd like.
I actually wanted to ask you a question because this is something I've been interested in. Is as someone who has as much New Super Mario Bros. Experience as you do, what do you think is the best game/category for someone interested in learning this, getting into New Super Mario Bros.
So I'd say New Super Mario Bros. 2 is probably the easiest of the 5 to get into. Okay. There are not a lot of hard tricks to learn. Obviously, of course, you know, the tricks that you have to learn, you have to practice them. But aside from that, New Super Mario Bros. 2 in general, at least all the categories, they're all very approachable. The power-up routing is really simple. Any percent is also is a you know, of course, it's naturally a lot of people get into any percent because it's the shortest amongst all of them.
Right.
But Warpless is also a pretty good one. Even Warpless doesn't have a lot of difficult tricks to learn.
Yeah, still not that long either in the grand scheme of things. Your PB is like a 46,
yeah,
right?
46.
Right. So yeah, you can go and keep going. There's not a lot of interesting things to talk about on this level either. Gotcha, sounds good. And pull it back up. Oh yeah, this is something I should mention too, is if you haven't already followed M-Chan, please do so. M-Chan, like I said, longtime speedrunner, not just Mario Bros, but also done some Zelda and some Pokemon as well. As a Pokemon speedrunner myself, big fan of Pokemon stuff. M-Chan does it all. Go drop him a follow. If you're watching live on Twitch, you can just hover over his name and the title, mchan338, and drop the little heart. You can also just go to twitch.tv/mchan338 if you're watching on YouTube after the fact. And if you are watching on YouTube, thank you for watching. If you've missed out on any of our other Hotfix shows or past events, visit and subscribe over at youtube.com/gamesdonequick.
All right, thank you very much. Okay, so going into 4-Dash Castle. So this coin block that's been following me around, I'm going to use it. What the coin block does is, you know, you move around, you get a lot of coins, but I'm going to be using it to boost through that fire bar without losing any of my power-ups. And then I hit that stair step, which will slow me down enough to manipulate getting a star from that roulette block, so I can use it in order to speed through this level. This level is really awkward to go through, usually, without the star. Okay, good. And then intentional damage boost, because there is not a good way to get past all the spiky balls in order to get to the boss door quickly. So very well done with that level. And now we have the hardest boss in the game. I'm really nervous about this. It is Morton Koopa Jr. So you hit him. I'm going to re-equip my leaf because I need it for World 5, and then he's going to go to the side. He's going to come back to the top, and then I hit him again, and then I rinse and repeat. It's really difficult. Oh, yes, I did it. Let's go.
Yes. GG. Can we get some hype in the chat for the tough boss fight? I mean, is the plot of the game literally just you're just chasing Peach, and each time you defeat one little Koopa guy, the next Koopa guy comes in and moves.
Yeah,
Peach.
that's basically the lore of the game. It's your traditional Mario lore, where
very, very standard, but with more characters,
Yeah.
I guess. Makes sense.
Okay, so going into World 5, in my opinion, my hardest world of the run. So it's another short world similar to World 4, but World 5 is probably the most punishing in terms of mistakes, and they can snowball pretty quickly. So we'll see what happens here. So I'm going to get the secret exit of 5-1 is by heading up over here, hit this hidden vine block, which will take us to a sub area where normally that's where you can get the third star coin here. I just got that for fun. And then you hit that hidden vine block in order to make your way down over this way, avoid all these Koopas, and then into the flagpole, and that's the secret exit, which will take us to a very different part of World 5, which will be a much shorter path in order to get to the world. And again, this also includes skipping the tower, and the tower does have a really hard trick, usually, but we don't get to see that in this run. Alright, so 5 Ghost House is another really tough level. So these swoopers are placed in pretty awkward positions, and then as soon as I get to the secret exit part, which is by heading up over here, there's a room of, swinging blocks as well as swinging ropes that I have to precisely deal with here. So let's see what happens here. And these swoopers are placed in very weird spots too. Okay, and then I face backwards so I can get that boot out of the way in order to get to that door. Very nice. It's not over yet. Precisely jump through that boot ring and then jump up. Okay, very nice. So it is really easy for something to go wrong in this level, and very happy that went as well as it did. And now our reward for going through that ghost house is a 2-minute autoscroller. So, what is your favorite Mario game, Etchi?
Oh, mine is Super Mario World.
Okay.
By a long
I love
shot.
Super Mario World.
As a boomer, I grew up with the Super Nintendo and Super Mario World, and I was so bad at it. I would always get to like I can't remember the name of the area, but like the Star Cave thing with all the Yoshis and stuff.
Oh yeah,
that's
Star
like as
World,
far
yeah.
as I would ever get. Yeah, and then I would just lose all my lives and then restart basically constantly. I was really bad as a kid, but I played it so much. It consumed all my time. I love it. I also love just like the art style, the way the game looks. I think it's fantastic.
Sure. Yeah, I have a special place in me for Super Mario World because that is the game. Like I played like Super Mario Bros. And like Mario 64, but at the time I wasn't really much of a gamer. But then I started playing Super Mario World as well as Super Mario World ROM Hacked. around like the late 2000s, and Super Mario World is what really got me into video games. As soon as I started playing it.
Heck yeah. Yeah, I feel like such a speedrunning fraud for having very little like Super Mario 64 experience. Because I basically like barely had an N64 as a kid. I kind of moved on like immediately to PlayStation, like right after I got one. So I didn't play Super Mario 64 until years and years later, or like OOT and all that kind of stuff. But it is, yeah, all the Mario games are such fun speedruns to watch, even if you're not like super experienced at like playing them or whatever. Yeah. So much cool tech. Platforming super fascinating. Outside of what M-Chan is doing right now with this auto scroller, he's been flying through these levels nonstop, and it's been awesome.
Okay, so now we're moving on to Five Castles. Five Castle has another hard trick. It is another major skip where normally you're supposed to ride grates across the lava, but with precise flying, then I can skip all that entirely. So we'll see what we can do here. This one's more precise than Two Dash Castle. So make my way up over here. I'm going to set up P speed on this part. Okay, that's one. That's two. And that's three.
Let's go.
Okay, so there is something to know about that third section right there, is there is a way to skip having to ride that last part, and that is by flying through that giant bony piranha. But if you get hit by that bony piranha, then you die. And it saves 3 seconds if you can get it, but really punishing if you fail it. Nice! So what I did there was I jumped as high as I could, did a ground pound, and then got hit by Ludwig, and then during the power down animation buffered an up input in order to hit Ludwig before he flies off screen. Normally what's supposed to happen in this fight is he flies up on the top of the screen, and then he'll come out from a random chain, and then you have to use a pipe cannon in order to hit him down. This saves like 6 seconds. Overall, that entire level is really hard, and I'm happy that that level went as well as it did. So overall, really good World 5. Like I said, probably my hardest world of the run. So really happy about how that went. And now we're moving on to World 6. This is the last world of the run. There are only 6 main worlds, as well as 3 special worlds that you don't see in this run at all, because those require warp cannons in order to get to those worlds. So this is the final world. We're almost done. And heading into World 6, we have these meteors that fall down randomly, but if you go through this level really as fast as you can, then you don't have to worry about the meteors getting in your way at all. Otherwise, in some other categories where you have to get the star coins, like 100%, where you have to get star coins, I just flew past a star coin that's like surrounded by blocks. You'd have to use a meteor in order to hit those blocks in order to get that star coin, and that could be random. If you don't have to get that star coin, you don't have to worry about it. Pretty straightforward level otherwise. And now we're moving on to 6-Ghost House. This one can be a pretty complicated one to go through if you're playing this casually, because there are rooms that kind of just look very similar to each other. But obviously, of course, in the speedrun, if you know how to go through it, then it's really not that hard. So go inside this room over here, and that sign right there, it's telling me to point left, but I'm going to go back in this room, which will take me to a different part of the level, and that's where the secret exit's going to be. And I'm going to face backwards here in order to get this boot out of the way so I can hit this switch. And then, hopefully, there is a bit of a neat little thing here. Okay, nice. If your wall jumps are precise enough, then you can actually just barely make it onto that door without having to do 2 extra wall jumps, saving about a second. So there we go. That secret exit will take us to 6-A. Otherwise, the normal path through World 6 has 2 really hard levels to have 2 very difficult auto-scroller skips, and we don't have to worry about that. So instead we have 6-A, which is kind of hard to do casually because the gimmick in this level is that there's rising lava, but we go through this level so fast that you don't really see the level rising. So, go ahead and get P-Speed here. And I'm gonna fly up this way and grab the star in order to speed through the rest of the level. Okay, so the next level, which is 6-Tower, has 2 parts. The first part is a technical climb, where I have to hit these blocks that turn the flamethrowers on and off. And obviously I want to turn them off so I can get onto some of these platforms. And then the second half of the level is a skip where normally I have to use moving platforms in order to ride to the top of the level, but I can just fly up to the top instead. Okay, there we go. Grab this extra leaf because I'm gonna need it later. And there we go. Alright, so I messed up a little bit, but we still got the main part of the level. So very nice. Now the final Reznor fight. Here we go. Okay, very nice. So 3 more levels left to go. So we are almost done with this. And coming up in 6-4, I'm going to be setting up a really tight P-Speed throughout the whole level in order to skip a large moving platform section at the very end of the level. So you can probably imagine that this game has either a lot of auto-scrollers or a lot of levels where you're just riding something across the level. Okay, there's my P-Speed. And then I skip that large moving platform section. Also avoid the crows while I'm at it, and there we go. Okay, so then 6-5 is not a level where we're flying. Instead, there are fireballs that I have to dodge, do some precise dodging. And I'm going to be setting up 2 triple jumps towards the end of the level. And that's because triple jumps allow you to go higher than a regular jump. And without that extra height, I would not be able to clear a bunch of obstacles simultaneously. So here's one triple jump. And then here's the other. So that level has to be done very specifically in order for it to go that well. You will not be able to clear those jumps without a triple jump. And one thing I'm doing with these triple jumps is you see me chain double jumps, and that is because when you're hovering, it actually stores a first jump. Okay, final level. Here we go. So this is the longest level of the run. So I'm going to do an intentional damage boost coming up. And that's because there's not a good way of going through this part. And then re-equip my leap over here, so I can use it for the next room. Do a precise triple jump to jump over all of this. Very nice. Okay, so in this room, normally, you're supposed to ride that block snake throughout this room, but you can just fly and skip that entirely. Now this next room is the hardest part, because now we have these Koopalings, and what they will do is they will do a flash attack, and when they do their flash attack, then they'll turn me into stone, unless I am behind these walls. And as you can see, with the way this room looks, if you get turned to stone at the wrong spot, then you're probably gonna die. That was really precise movement in order to get through that room within 2 cycles. And then now the corridor room. These fireballs are not random, so you can... Oh, that's not good. Okay, hold up. You can go ahead and... That's why I grabbed the extra leaf there, in case something like that happens.
Good lock in.
Otherwise, normally, if I was doing a PB attempt, I would actually skip that in order to save half a second. And now we got the Bowser fight. Oh, yes, let's go!
Nice.
So, that's it, right?
Yeah.
Oh! Oh!
Oh?
Oh, what happened? What is going on? The Kooplings are up to something.
The real boss.
Oh my goodness, he's back. Oh my gosh, I did not see that coming. Alright, so now we have the escape sequence. So it's basically an auto-scroller, but there is a way to kind of speed this up. And so what we do is we have to fly up to the top at a certain point, and the way we know when to fly up is by counting the number of times Bowser swipes. That is taking advantage of the fact that in vertical auto-scrollers, things can load a little bit before they show up on camera. So after the 4th swipe, I flew up because this next section did spawn. Now, you can get up to the next section within 4 swipes here. However, in this phase, Bowser will always do a 5th swipe no matter what. So I'm gonna go up here, and he's gonna do this 5th swipe. That is always gonna happen. And then the 3rd section, I can get up to the top within 3 swipes. So on the top, there's a giant switch, and as soon as I hit it, then that's when time ends. Now, I am keeping P-Speed here. You do not need P-Speed, but it makes this section significantly easier with P-Speed. Fine. 46!
GG.
Yeah, the GDQ. Let's go!
Very nice.
Alright.
Super close to your PB. Oh my goodness.
Alright, I'm really happy with that run.
Really great run. Any shout outs you'd like to do?
Yeah, shout outs to Zokobun for inviting me to the AAPI community. It's been a lot of fun being a part of the events that the AAPI community puts together. Shouts to Etchy for hosting the run. I've been a fan of you since your AGDQ 2021 run.
Gosh, so
I know,
long
it is hard to believe that is now 5 years ago. And shouts to everybody else watching and enjoying the runs. Be sure to stay tuned for other future runs coming up later. If you'd like to check me out and enjoy me as a runner, I speedrun the new Super Mario Bros. Games, mainly this and New Super Luigi U. I'm also a Zelda speedrunner as well, mainly of Link to the Past and Link's Awakening. Outside of speedrunning, I also do Let's Plays of a variety of different games on my YouTube channel. So if you want to see casual gaming out of me, then feel free to check out my YouTube. That's I don't have much else to say. I had a lot of fun doing the run, and I also had a lot of fun, even though this is only the second run, but it's been fun watching everything and looking forward to all the other runs coming up for AAPI.
Heck yeah. Yeah, I forgot to mention it. Well, not that I forgot to mention it, but we realized after the run, but JD's run right before this was world record. M-Chan, 12 seconds off your PB, kind of ridiculous. Just a lot of high quality runs so far for the event. I'm super excited to see how everything else happens, both today and tomorrow. So coming up next, we have Ground Zero doing a run of My Hero Academia All's Justice. Super excited for that. We're going to take a quick break for a few minutes, get some water, go to the bathroom, do what you got to do. And we'll see you in just a little bit. Welcome back, everybody, to our annual Asian American Pacific Islander Heritage Month celebration, presented by the Asian Speedrunners Alliance. We're showcasing the best and the brightest AAPI speedrunners right here on GDQ Hotfix throughout the entire weekend, 2-day event, super exciting. If you'd like more information about the Asian Speedrunners Alliance, including how to join, type AAPI in the chat. And keeping those vibes rolling. A lot of quality runs so far. We got another quality run for you right now from Ground Zero, playing we just described the game right before we went live as a saucy game called My Hero Academia All's Justice Team Up Mission. I'm very excited for this. Ground Zero, are you ready?
Yes, I am ready. Thank you, Etchy. Hi. I'm but a little guy. This is My Hero Academia All's Justice. This is the newest My Hero Academia game that came out. It actually came out during Back to Black, so this is basically a fresh game. I'm very excited to be showcasing it. I'm GC or Browser or Dynamite or whatever, and I have a co-com with me. If you'd like to introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Echo Machine. I'm just here to support My Hero, and I'm here to support GC in this awesome, cool-looking run that I just saw recently.
Yeah, it's very cool. I'm very excited. So in this game, I'm going to go to the boss menu real quick. There's 3 different story modes and also a half story mode. It's very cool. I'm going to be doing the team up mission, which is basically an open world where you do missions, and it plays a lot closer to an action RPG than a fighting game, despite this being literally a tag fighter. It's very, very cool. I'm very excited to be doing this. The category, again, like I said, team up mission. We'll be doing all the missions on the Hasuna district map, which is good half of them or so. This is a really long mode, so like I said, that estimate's about 140. If I were to do all of these, it'd be almost a 3-hour run, so that's a little bit unreasonable for a Hotfix weekend event. But we can just get started with this first mission if we're good. Actually, do you want to do the countdown?
That sounds good to me.
Actually, do you want to count us down?
Oh, okay, sure. 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, you followed me. I wasn't expecting it. Oh, okay. Yeah, like I said, this is a fighting game that takes place in this virtual world. That's what this is a tutorial for. Basically, just gonna be activating this fight, doing a fight, and then the mission ends. Not all of them are this fast, but the first few definitely go by really, really quickly. Echo, do you want to kind of explain what a tag fighter is? Because that's going to make a lot more sense for some of the wacky stuff we're doing in this fight.
Yeah, so tag fighter is conventionally, like a fighting game. It could be a side scroller. It could be more of a 3D arena thing like you're seeing right now.
We're already done.
Wow, okay. I got to go faster. I got to speed run my explanations. It's characterized very heavily by, it's in the name, it's tagging out between multiple characters. So, if you're playing a fighting game like Street Fighter or Tekken, you're just one-on-one. But in a tag fighter, you have a team of usually 3 characters that you're playing, and you could swap between them during the fight to maybe chain a combo or share resources. And so in this one, like GZ is going to be playing with 3 different characters for the entire run to get like all of the benefits out of them.
Yeah, we're gonna be seeing those benefits soon. It's just in that first one, we only have 1 character to work with, and for this mission named tutorial, which is that's kind of what it is.
Yeah.
We only have 1, and then there's 1 mission near the end where we're also gonna only have 1. But it introduces us to like switching between different people to get their benefits, like being able to float with Uraraka.
Yeah, Uravity.
Uravity.
Yeah. I love her animations. They're like very, very like charming to see all the different like jumps that she has.
Yeah, the main movement I can be doing in this mission is floating up with Uravity to put Deku in a better position to be doing that like Spider-Man web swinging thing. I can only be doing that if I'm close to walls, so I have to like position myself and do really good lines to specifically make sure that I can not like just fall. I can like get this, okay. Getting that is a little difficult. Ayama, please. And then I should be able to barely make that. Yep. That is like a really difficult way to do that. Usually there's a building that's next to Hawks right there. That is just a bit easier to like get to. But I wanted to land on the top of the building. Please. There we go. I can like land next to Hawks there, but it was just like not worth it.
One of the things I think is really cool about this game is that usually in a tag fighter, you are purely tagging out characters for the sake of the battle, but because you're moving around between fights, the tag mechanics apply to like the movement as well. And they give you a lot of like variety in how you're like approaching things based on their moveset.
No!
Ow.
I'd like to beat you up. Please, just let me beat you up.
He's like the strongest hero. It's, it's hard to fight him.
Yeah. And 1 more hit should be good enough. Okay, perfect. Yeah, doing a lot of these fights is really difficult. And one thing that I will mention that is really, really important for doing these fights is the fact that I'm actually thinking about like macro routing across the entire mission while I'm doing these fights, because there are some fights where I need to be at certain like rising meter or plus ultra meter thresholds, so I can use them in the fight to save a lot of time. It just doesn't always work out that way, so sometimes if I have to exhaust some more resources in a certain fight, I have to think about where I can pick that up by doing certain fights or by going out of my way to like buy some meter. But that it's slower, so I have to like really be conscious of while I'm fighting what resources I'm using. I didn't expect to get hit there.
This game also has that mechanic where enemies won't just have their health bar. You'll see the stamina bar that's filling back up. I might have the term wrong there, but when it's filled up, you'll see the All Might wasn't reacting to getting hit, so he can take actions and he can like interrupt you if he wants to. So GZ is doing that jump kick attack with the wave a lot of the time because it's the most efficient way to clear out that stamina bar and let you do your combos.
Yep, that is exactly it. And that was well timed because it should be done with this mission here. That was really fast, to be so honest. Yeah, I do want to mention this because I think it's really funny. While I was like practicing and like updating my notes with like some new strats and stuff, I did actually PB in the run I did before this just off stream. So I've been like a little nervous. I've been trying to make sure that I can get a good PB for y'all on stream.
Mm-hmm. You've got a lot of tough acts to follow because there's been some really good times on this stream already today.
Yeah. This is just an introduction to specifically the map. It wants me to go around and like find different locations and do a lot of running around. So actually, if you have anything you want to read or anything you want to announce, like that was a great time. You want to just in make conversation.
You know what? Which has better web slinging, this or Spider-Man 2?
Do you mean the PS2 game or the PS4
Yeah,
or 5 game?
the PS2 game. No, the movie. The movie, yeah.
Oh, the movie, yeah. Well, I mean, it's hard to... It's hard to...
Because it
compete with
looks
the
really good
cinematography.
in this game. So does it look as good as it feels? Or does it feel as good as it
Oh,
looks?
it does. I was watching
Okay.
like the trailers and stuff for this game, and I'm like, this run won't like be that good. This game won't feel that good, and it just really does. I was not planning on running this game. I wanted to just like play the online mode, and then I ended up running it. Whoops.
Yeah, it's always tough with these, like, especially the anime license games where it feels like it's just a 50-50 if it's a decent game or not. Sometimes they're just kind of like, they don't feel like that great, or they just kind of look cool but don't actually like play cool. But this seems like you said before, it looks like it has the sauce.
Yeah, like literally, I have to traverse the entire map, and I like was consciously thinking about my lines, and I really had to be logged in to make sure I can traverse optimally. Really.
Hey, you can even grind on the rails and stuff. That's so sick.
Yeah,
like
this
style.
game just has like so much like fluidity, and it has like so much player expression, which is just one thing that I absolutely love about it.
I always feel like it's like one of the best things to look for in a speed run, especially like in terms of movement tech, just like being able to like approach things in kind of different ways that like work for you, and figuring out like the best pass always is a fun challenge.
Yeah, especially because,
Yeah,
like I said, this is an action RPG mode and not just a fighting game. So, you know, comparing it to other action RPGs, this is like one of the most fun ones I've ever played.
It really reminds me of Kingdom Hearts 3 with its flow motion movement, where it's like the movement is like by far the coolest and funnest part of the speedrun, even though it's not a movement game. It's just a a fighting game.
Yeah, I remember within the last couple of years, I went back and replayed Spider-Man 2, and that game does have really cool web swinging, partially because it's like difficult to get it right once you're going like fast. But playing through the combat of that game and stuff, it's a little rough around the edges. It was definitely an older game before we had like a lot of strong I'm thinking of a word. Stuff to build off of in like
Foundation, yeah.
Yeah, foundation. That's the word.
Also, I'm reading chat and I am seeing someone comment about the rail grinding being just like BRC, and I do want to shout out that for SGDQ, I didn't get Bomber Cyberpunk in on backup, which I'm like incredibly surprised about. I'm very happy that game got in again, especially with its sequel potentially coming out soon. So, some BRC runners in chat even love to see y'all here.
Even more than the rail grinding, both of this game and BRC are like really pretty games.
Yeah.
They really nailed the art direction.
One thing I want to mention with a lot of these fights is sometimes you just have to defeat like the main guy, but sometimes you have to defeat like all the side guys, and those baseball guys are like the worst ever. I really hate them. But in this last part of the mission, I have to do 2 of the 4 fights, and I'm just taking care of Mirio and Tamaki because they're on the way to get back to All Might, who is where we were earlier, like near the edge of the mountain. So it kind of works out a bit better like that. And my strat here is I'm going to be taking out Tamaki here, and then... Oh, please. Okay, this should be fine. Well, you're on like 1. Okay. And then I'm going to be switching to Minari here to use my plus ultra to take care of both of these guys at the same time, and it should be alright. Okay, perfect. If I was a bit slower taking care of Amajiki there, I would have had a lot less stun on both of those baseball guys, and it would have been a lot more difficult. But it worked out just well enough. This
Like
is
a big
a
air juggle early in that too.
Yeah, this is a New Game Plus category. Just in case anyone was wondering, I'm running with my like preferred combination just because I play these guys like in the like competitive mode. so I'm just used to playing them and I'm the best with them. But also, I just really like the benefits that they have just on like different fights or on movement. It's like a good middle ground. I did not mean to run into you. Yeah, instead of doing this fight, I'm just going to reload checkpoint. Because it's just faster to move around him and try that again. I was too focused on being close to the wall, but in that like corridor, if you're not careful, you could be too far away from either wall to get a grapple. So that was like the thing I was concerned about there specifically.
Battle start.
It seems like there's a lot of like seemingly invisible positioning because you can run into a battle like that versus just being in the right position versus the wall.
Yeah. The like triggers are like a little bit more tight than you would like they're smaller than you would think, but it's like still it will like get you if you're not prepared. Perfect. I was like worried there about that fight being bad, and then I managed to clutch that up with like one good swap. And that was I think that was the last part of this mission, so I think we're about to be done. Yeah, the biggest time save, I mean, obviously this is fighting game, but the biggest time save is going to be getting good fights and making sure that, like I said, that like invisible routing that I was talking about is, you're like kind of playing as optimally as you can for like the luck that you're being given. So sometimes you'll get unlucky and that just happens, but you really have to know how to play around it, and that's like the biggest thing, just like having that knowledge of like the game and its engine. I'm sitting here just so immediately once this menu goes away, I can buy Plus Ultra, because it is really important for this fight that I have it, because it is a rough fight. And I'm going in with Denki here just so I could immediately try and get Gran Torino with a move. Okay, perfect. Good read, and then while he has his stamina gauge recharging, I'm gonna just wail on him, and then immediately after I'm gonna plus ultra, which will hopefully get it down again, and everything will be all right. This fight is just really scary. If I messed that up at all, that would have been like double the length. but we're all good. Everything's fine. I might be good at this game, who knows?
Whenever you pull it off, just imagine me doing that 2 thumbs up with that exact facial expression. This is kind of, wow, good job. You did it.
Actually, do you play any fighting games?
Not recently. I used to be really into Blaze Blue in like 2012.
I did not expect that for you. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I don't seem like a Blaze Blue guy.
I thought you would have been like, oh yeah, I used to play like Mortal Kombat or whatever, like maybe like Injustice or whatever. But
interesting. I didn't know I gave off those kind of vibes.
It's a good thing, I swear.
Is it?
I used to play them a lot. I even got like a fight stick and everything back when they were like harder to get. And yeah, I was just really bad at it, so I just stopped.
Who did you play?
I spent so much time trying to get a combo down, I just couldn't get it. I'm like, yeah, maybe this isn't for me.
Yeah, it's fun. Who did you play in Blaze Blue? Do you remember?
In Calamity Trigger, I played Iron Tiger mostly, and then Continuum Shift, I played Hazama.
The Grappler. Yes.
Can we boo this guy?
Now, grapplers are awesome when you suck, because you can just do the 50% HP throw, and it's chill.
You just make everybody scared, yeah.
Yeah.
Battle start.
Yeah,
I think the last 3D fighter I played was like the City of Final Fantasy for the PSP.
Whoa, that's a cut.
Yeah,
I don't know if I know anybody who's actually played that.
It was fun. It was fun.
I'll show you what I've got.
Oh, why'd you have to get knocked away so far? This is a really rough fight because both of these characters that I'm fighting have like just really, really big combos that do a lot of damage. So it just is rough. I'm just gonna take the Ditto because it's easier here to do it. Can you tell I play Flat Fighters? I'm not calling this a mirror match. No way. Oh, I also didn't even talk about the way that this is like controlled. So usually I like play my fighting games with light stick, but this is just a game that like works a lot better with that one because it was like just designed with a controller in mind. So there's quirk 1, 2, 3, and 4, which is just to Y and B, and then moving Y or moving B, as well as a target combo, and all of your combos just work off of that, and then obviously 3D space, you move, jump, all of that good stuff. Yeah, this segment is just it's a couple fights in a row, which aren't that bad, but I was trying to do the swap before I landed on that. It's not a big deal. I just won't be starting. Oh, I did get the swap. Okay, this is good. So I could do plus ultra with Aminari here, which takes care mostly of both of these Nomu. So I can kind of get both of these guys at the same time if I'm lucky. Need him to come closer. Okay, perfect.
Ooh.
And then I can just do that AoE. Please go away. Okay, thank you. A little too fast. Yeah, there's like some big extended combos that I'm trying to do, but they're just like really, really difficult. And if the AI opponent mashes out, then it won't work. Like, it's not true at all, but it's like, might as well go for the risk because I have to do it so much, and it like would save time if I do get it. It's just really rough.
Mm-hmm. Any solid speedrun is a little bit of gambling, you know.
That's why I do Pokemon speedrun.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Is that Edgy from that GDQ run of that one Pokemon game? Let me know if you know what I'm talking about.
What are you talking about?
I swear I'm onto something.
Do you play? You must play a lot of other fighting games too, right?
I play pretty much only this and Melee and sometimes C+.
Really?
Yeah. I like used to play some Melty, but it's like it's been a bit, and I've also washed it up now, so it's not great. But I'm pretty decent at Melee. I've had a couple of good PR wins.
Okay.
C+ is fun, but it's hard to like find like a big group of people to play that with. I don't usually travel for Smash Bros.
Mm. Have your melee skills translated into your speedrun PBs for this game?
No, just maybe a more mad gamer. I'll be honest. I'll keep it a buck. My triggers are reversed because of the weird Denki swap from earlier. So I'm like definitely like all messed up right now, trying to like move because I have to like swap characters so much. Okay, you know what? And that was all right. I've done worse. Yeah, so these first few missions are kind of like the tutorial, more or less. They kind of give you one of everything. I don't need to go there. Okay, they give you like one of everything, so you can learn how to do all of like the different mechanics. And then they start to introduce the next map, which again we're not playing. But there's like a big search here, but they're always in the same spot, so I'm just gonna go there and talk to Stain and then beat up Stain because he's a bad guy or whatever. While this is happening, this is kind of a bit of a longer fight because he just has a lot of defense and he's mean and rude. I will kind of talk about the story of this mode because it's completely separated from everything that was like in the comics and everything that was in like the main story mode in the show. This is just a like hypothetical like training mode where they take all of the arcs, and I literally mean all of the arcs from the show, and they kind of feed it back to Deku as a like, here, these are the like lessons that we should have learned here, and here's like all the moral cool stuff that happened in the actual show. We're gonna give it back to you, but we're gonna kind of let you train with it. We're gonna like try and let you become a better hero, and hopefully you improve at being a hero, and everything's gonna be cool, and you're gonna save the day, and you're gonna be the best hero ever. That's what it is. And there's a lot of like funny interactions because it's like devoid of being just a retelling of the show. It's awesome. There's like part of a mission later on where like in the mission, Deku sees Bakugo and he thinks he's a part of the mission, but he's just not. He's just like standing there. He's like, yeah, I'm just like hanging out because this is like a VR and it's cool. I don't know what you want. Like, I'm not gonna give you a hint, and he thinks that's a hint. And like the mission gets extended because you just have to like interact with him because he thinks he's like such a cool guy or whatever. It's really funny.
Just hanging out playing a video game on the weekend.
That's what we're doing here on twitch.tv/GameSoQuick, right?
True.
Yeah.
Aizawa here is like such a... This is like such an awful chase because he's like barely faster than you. And if you mess up like your swing at all, it's just like hard to catch him. Oh, that should have been it. Okay, there we go. But yeah, now that we're past the like tutorial section, there's gonna be a lot more variety in what the game wants us to do. So a lot of these fights become a lot more difficult, or a lot like longer even, with like multiple steps, multiple stages without being able to heal. And I didn't even mention, because of that macro routing I was talking about, this game doesn't actually reset your meters or reset your health to... Are you gonna like punch him? Okay, whatever. They don't reset your health or meters to like any default value. Like, you just have to like live with your low health if you decide to not heal, and it can become like a real issue. Yeah, I'm seeing a question chat asking spoilers. No, there's no spoilers in this mode. This is a mode that is like completely devoid of like the main story of My Hero Academia. Go around here because there's a bunch of guys there. I have to go back to the hospital because there's a bunch of UA students that will just like try and fight you, basically. But if I go up to Hiroshima first here, then I won't have to do that. Everything will be fine. I'm buying Rising Gauge there just because it will make a fight that's like 2 fights from now, 3 fights from now, a lot easier. Please be nice to me. I'm being good. Please be nice to me. This is a hard run. I'm being so brave. Both Hiroshima and Tetsu. That's his name, by the way. It's just 4 of the same sound. Their fights are really hard because their quirk is basically all like defense. So they have a lot of super armor on a lot of their moves, and they can just activate not being able to take knockback, which is like just mean, honestly. So the fights just can become a lot more difficult than they should be, honestly. I'm trying to save my meter for, there's a fight where I have to play as Kirishima, and I'm not super great with him. And it's just a super armored battle. It's awful. So, yeah, I'm trying to maintain as much meter as I can so I can just use it all there and not have to worry as much. It is just like unstoppable object versus unstoppable object, and then nothing happens. They just stand there.
Battle start.
Yeah, this is a just like auto scroller where I have to survive. There's not much happening here, so Eshi, do you have any questions about what's going on? Because there's been a lot so far.
Yeah, which one's My Hero Academia?
It's over there. You wouldn't get it.
Oh, okay. Who's your favorite character?
Bakugo. I think that's an easy answer.
Why is that?
Have you ever seen my like username and profile picture?
Okay, but that doesn't explain why you like them. That's just evidence that you do.
Yeah. So I just like Bakugo because they honestly just made a character that was based off of me as like a teenager. Like he's just me. I've done the same thing. Like I don't know. I've like exploded people before or whatever. Like
Yeah.
Like I don't know. Like he's just like to me for real. Like personality wise and like I don't know. We have a lot of the same mindset on a lot of different things. It's not like a kiddie thing. It is genuinely like whenever there's like a character analysis of like Bakugo, it's just like that's me. That's me. We're the same. Exactly. Maybe be careful. Okay, cool. That guy at the very front, that like starts the fight, but like thug or whatever in like the black suit. He can be in a couple of different places, and I just had to like react to where he was, so I didn't like completely beef it. And then everything will be all right and fine, and I am not worried at all. Yeah, so if you have a character that died in a fight, you actually get him back, which is like really nice. Just so I can like use my plus ultra here as Kaminari, which lets me I missed, so it didn't work, but I can do my like stupid little combo where I just like keep him stunned forever. It's fine. And then take care of him. Please.
Ooh, those projectiles.
Yeah, the projectiles are like easily like the worst part of this fight. It's like not even anything else. It's just it was the same fight as it was before, but now that there's projectiles, sometimes I'll just like get hit and like lose my combo. There's not a good way to look. I'm seeing I'm getting quoted in chat. I think it's reasonable to say all of that. I'm my own person, and he's also my own person. Okay, I'm getting attacked in for what?
They're just quoting you. It's not necessarily you're not allowed to say it. It's all good.
When you think about it, Bakugo's goal in the show is kind of to blow up.
Act like I don't know nobody, or like what? Yeah, so this segment of like this battle is like evil. I'll say it because you're not supposed to use target combos, which is like the main way to connect your like quirk attacks, like within like this game's engine. And if you can't do it, then all your combos are just gonna be really small. So it's like really difficult. I'm gonna switch to Danky here and then try and get both of these guys. Please get me out of here. Please get me out of here. Okay, I think I'm fine. I can activate this and then he'll just die. It's fine. Okay. That could have been a lot worse. I'm going to take that. That was all right. Yeah, and after all of that, I will now use the resources that I bought like once I talked to Fatgum, because it's the next fight, which is why I didn't buy anything at all. So the segment of the mission is really risky, but I managed to do it and everything was all right.
It definitely looked scary.
Oh, I forgot there was a Fatgum fight. I like knew that there was a Fatgum fight, and it said there was in my notes, but I was like just focused on talking about the scariness and the routing. Why are you up here? You're not supposed to be up here.
You put him up there.
I didn't mean to. I'm gonna just do that. That's fine. I didn't want to be down there. You know what? I think this is fine.
Ooh, don't have a lot of health on
Fine.
that guy.
Well, actually, okay, I'm specifically not worried because I can just use Rising here. So it'll give me a bit of health back. I was just trying to avoid using it so I didn't have to like rebuy. But I mean, my problem is basically solved now. Just a tiny bit of time loss from having to rebuy. So I'm gonna have to go back to the fountain. I tried to figure out what would be better because I can waste more time to get a little bit better of a buy. Actually, I'll just do that because that's easier. Yeah, I can just do that. I would just have to like change my line. It's like not that big of a deal. Yeah, that's what I was talking about with like the macro routing, because a lot of these lines have been super planned out, so I don't actually like drop very much with like Deku, so I can spend more time in my grapple state.
Battle start.
Yeah, there's like a worse buy that I can do that's a lot closer to like the original line, but like it will be like more risky, but I can just get hit a little bit here. I didn't even want to get hit because like I said, it's just like a rough fight. Like I can not stray so much away, but then I would like only have like 30% rising, which is like not great.
This guy's beating you up.
Hiroshima was hard. Also, this is just a really hard fight. I like failed it twice when I was like first did it. And especially like in the run setting, it's just scary.
For sure.
Yeah, I also wouldn't have 3+ ultras if I didn't get that by, so it's like good. Please. Okay, I think I'll be fine. And then I could, if I get low, I can activate Rising. Please. You know what? I'll just do that now. Could be worse. In a perfect world, I don't need to activate it, but it's definitely good for the health that it gives me. It's supposed to be like a comeback mechanic almost, because automatically, if you have three characters on your team, if you are forced to switch to the last person because your other two die, you'll get forced into like Rising as like a comeback. So it does work like that. I can just do that. It works fine. It's just real scary. Yeah, no, there's literally so much super armor in that fight. It becomes just really difficult.
You're getting strong.
Gotta agree with chat. DZ is so cool.
I am. Wow.
Wow. You're like cool?
I wouldn't be surprised. I've been told.
By who?
You know what else is cool? You gotta do exclamation AAPI in chat. It'll take you to a cool Discord.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
Actually, I'm gonna play it a little safe. This is a really hard mission. So the last mission and also this mission, they take you through trading based off of like the GA Psychi arc, where there's like overhaul and whatever. This mission is specifically with overhaul, and a lot of the stuff in the middle of this mission is really difficult. So I'm gonna make sure I can give myself a little bit of padding so I can keep going fast.
About time to go. Take that. Go. Okay, I can do this.
I didn't think that he would. I didn't think that he wouldn't get hit by that, but it worked out fine because I was able to like catch his get up. But the Nomus are just rough to deal with.
It's really impressive how resilient they are, considering their brains are just kind of
Mush, yeah.
out in the open.
I've seen like plates of mashed potatoes that have a little bit more going on than some Nomu.
Some progress in your main missions.
Is that wrong of me to say?
I don't know. I think that's the point of them, but maybe you're just getting into the meat and potatoes of the.
Boo, boo. Chat, you know what to do.
Checking your progress.
Yeah, gonna be getting into a bigger free run, especially compared to like the last one that I did. This was supposed to be like a really like tricky one because it like takes you through a bunch of like different like corridors and stuff. But I know where to go, so it's like not that big of a deal. It's up and then yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember. First try. Yeah, this is again really hard just because it's all like just tight corridors. So I'm gonna make sure that I can hit all of these. If I miss one of these, everything will just like be terrible and bad. Especially like later on, there's one where it's just really easy to miss, and then you have to like kind of go back if like you accidentally miss one. Especially like if it's in the air, it just takes a while.
This music, though,
It's hidden.
There's like so much like good music in this game. I like it. I'm just like still really like happy that this game has like good visuals, because like I said earlier, this is a really pretty game, especially for like being like an anime like adaptation game. This is like a really pretty game. They like really nailed the like comic book aesthetic.
yeah, the little whip text every time you do your swing.
Yep, it's great.
Battle start.
Yeah, this whole like overhaul section though is just rough. Once his stamina gauge gets close, I was gonna try and swap combo, just target and then Yankee, but it's just I got hit and then I kept getting hit. It was real difficult, but after that I should be able to just immediately take him out. And then at this point, there's going to be one more fight, technically 2 more fights, but I can't use any quirks, and it's just real difficult. This section of the game is also really funny because they're like, oh yeah, like he's not actually like in VR. Like overall, it's not actually in VR. This is just like a AI recreation of Overhaul. Why is he evil? Sad face. What happened? Makes a little bit too much sense that it's video game AI is evil. I will leave it at that.
Yeah.
But yeah, getting into this section, which again, just I have to do it without quirks, and becomes a lot harder. But I did buy at the very beginning, so I can just do this over and over again.
How do you think you would feel if, like, you went into the VR world, maybe to steal something as a member of the Yakuza, and you saw yourself, but the name next to you is Small Fry Yakuza? You think you'd be, like, offended?
I would definitely be offended. Please, bro. Please, bro. Okay. Oh, also, just a piece of personal lore I'm gonna drop. This like corner store, it's like of the brand J Store, which is just really funny to me because a lot of the stores in this universe are branded J Store. That's like whatever. In My Hero Ultra Rumble, which is like the imagine like Fortnite but this game, and it's just as saucy, honestly. There's a store in that is J Store on like the second to newest map, and it just like gyrates. There's no good way to like put it. So so my like group calls it the Jiggle Store, and it's like a call for us. We like oh yeah, like I like fight at Jiggle Store. Like so whenever I see like the J Store sign, I like think of that. It's real funny.
That's what the J stands for.
Of course.
Right.
It's like a bouncy castle. I'm trying to imagine a store like
it looks like a bouncy castle, yeah. Small Fry Watcher. I mean, a watch streak is a watch streak. I'm not going to complain. Thanks for being here.
Every Small Fry Watcher counts.
Yeah.
Get that bat out and hit some projectiles.
Chat, push one if you're just a Small Fry Watcher who's here having a good time during AAPI Heritage Month. I better see a flood of ones in the Twitch chat. That's all I'm saying.
Talking about mashed potatoes and then small fries. Get hungry in here.
Yeah, overall should be finished after this. We should be good. I was worried for a little bit, but was able to clean this out basically. I don't know why that locked on to hit that guy instead of that, but it's fine.
Finish.
I can't believe you were able to find the like J Store Jiggle Store.
This J Store. It's don't lie.
All I'm saying is I'm not lying. So
Put one foot in front of the other.
More of like a tiger, or
I don't want to think about the the Jiggle Store right now. Where I'm getting to mission 12. I will say with mission 12 we are 3 more missions and then this one as well. So we're getting close to the end, but also these missions are just really long, so I wouldn't even worry about hitting that time button just yet. Ray. Oh, I didn't scroll down. Okay. I have notes, and it was like at the very bottom, basically. So like the line that I needed to read was like cut off. Like definitely beefed it. But yeah, this is that mission I was talking about earlier. I'll play some of the dialogue because I like it. It's very funny. But yeah, it's like yeah, talk to these guys that are in the simulation with you, and they'll give you hints because they're acting for the love of the game. And the way I'm routing this is just one big loop, and then I'll end over here near the subway entrance. He's just like,
you looking at?
Catch on!
I wasn't waiting.
I don't have any hits. Yeah, it's awesome. He's like, yeah, look in front of the billboard, and then he's like, okay, cool, that's a good hint. Kachan's really helping me out. Oh, thank you so much. And then you go to President Mike.
Yeah, always so
Yeah. He's like, you're wrong. I don't know where you got that. And the way he does it is just so funny. He's like, eh.
Make some progress in your main mission.
Yeah, and literally under the billboard is Ayama, where we start. Like, yeah, I thought I'm here acting too. Like, you forgot about me. What happened? I thought we had something.
You've made some progress in your main
Yeah, this is also that aforementioned like free run that is just evil and mean. Peace. Yeah, ideally I get a grind there, and then I could do all of this perfect. Everything works fine. But in reality, nothing ever works fine. Okay, there we go. That last grapple one, sometimes you like miss it because you get like a wall kick. Because like the wall kicks are a little too generous for my liking. Ooh. Yeah, sometimes you like get a wall kick and then you just have to like kind of go back and like position it right without any of the like the guiding things. Oh, please. Like a little far back. Try this again. Okay, I was a little far back. I'll try this again. Okay, I was a little far back. I'll try this again.
That like did.
First try. Okay, cool. This is really easy. I don't know if you guys like know
First
that.
try.
This game's really accessible. I think everyone should learn it, buy it. It's great. I will say, if you've played any of the other My Hero Academia fighting games, on a serious note, like this is a really different one. It has like a complete different like engine, because the other ones all like let you animation cancel with like your dash basically, and all the combos are like you do like 8 attacks and then you cancel into a different like 8 attacks, and it's like really cool. But it's like this is just completely different. I think it's a lot more balanced, and it like ended up being a lot more fun, especially at launch. So I definitely think this is like worth the buy if like you're seeing this, you're thinking this is cool. Even if you like fighting games casually, even if you've like only played like the Naruto one on the PS2 or GameCube or whatever, like this is definitely worth it. But I mean, I'm a little biased, I'll admit. And then I swap. Okay. I have to be really smart about my swap there because I didn't get as much damage as I wanted with Kaminari there off rip. So I switched to Bakugo to get a bigger combo. Since I needed to switch to him anyways, I just did it a little early. So I can hopefully finish dealing with General Criminal there. And then these. Okay, there we go.
I'm like a human stuck in wind. Tower. Finish.
There we go. That could have been a lot worse for how bad the first part went, and then I managed to save that. Ooh. What about the Naruto one on the Wii? I mean, listen, a fighting game's a fighting game. I think it's a great
Yeah.
And if you've played one before, I think that's a reason enough to try this one. Yeah, this General Criminal section is just like so rough. because all the buys I can do are just really inconvenient or like just not super great. So if I lose too much health, it like could definitely become an issue. Please. I would like to go over here where he is. Thank you. I like messed up my camera and I was just walking the wrong way. There's a couple of segments where he runs. This one is like not super bad. Hopefully. Yeah, because like worst case, I can always just try and catch him before he enters like that fenced area, or I can catch him in the middle of it. But the next one, he like enters the like subway, and you just like can't interact with him. So I have to get him specifically before that. It's like real scary.
Just beating up this old man.
This old man is a criminal. I don't know, like, what's the issue here? Like, he is a bad guy. He does evil for content.
For content, don't we love content?
Chat, type 1 if we like content. Type 2 if you like evil. Type 3 if you like evil content. I don't know what that means, but what is that? Like Velatro? Is that evil content?
I don't know if Elantra is evil.
I think it is.
I think like pranks. That's evil.
Oh yeah, like YouTube prank videos. Type 3 if you like YouTube prank videos. Well, that's a lot of threes.
Wow.
Mods, can we do something about this?
Social experiments are out.
So kickstreamer
Pranks are backing.
Exactly. Nubby's Number Factory is evil content. Absolutely.
That is true, yeah.
Thank you, chat, for going along with my bits. I appreciate it. It feels like I'm in front of like a live studio audience where I'm like, chat, can we clap it up for this $100 donation? Everyone's like, oh yeah. But you know, this is GDQ Hotfix. I don't always have an audience, so I can't always make everyone clap. But like, you know, if you guys could clap, I don't know. I'm not gonna say no. I don't know how you do that on Twitch. Wait, is there like a clap like GIF emote? Is that how that works? Do people just post that?
I know there's like a non-GIF emoji.
Oh yeah, there's emojis, huh?
I don't know. If you're on the computer, it might be harder to access than a phone. Yeah, that works.
Yeah. We figured it out. Yeah, we got it. We can yell horse tilt. Yeah. Wait. I don't think we should be putting the horse through Plinko. I'll say it. Is that unethical?
I always support Horse Plinko because I support evil content. Type 3 if you support Horse Plinko.
Type 4 if you've seen the Plinko GIF and you like that one a little bit. Okay, I have to like be careful because I'm like kind of low, and I got to make sure that like General Criminal can go away forever. Because I don't support AI criminals. I'll say it.
Yeah, that's fair. I guess so.
I forgot that's where this started. We've really come a long way in like the last, I should say, 10.5 minutes.
I think so.
Look, I think real criminals are better. I don't want a criminal to tell me it's like not a bank robbery, it's an experience.
A bank experience, yeah.
Here's 4 reasons you should give me the money. Number 1, I'm threatening you. Number 2, I don't have a job besides this, and it's important to make sure that poor people can pay their rent and afford food.
Chat, would you pay my rent? Like, one of you pay my rent. Anyway, so
What is this crowd work? What are you doing?
The longest. It's like going to be the longest mission in the game. We're going to be here for a little bit. I should have. I definitely need to buy first before this. Like, actually a requirement. This number 4, please. So this is the mission where it's a training based off of. I need to not be there. Okay, that was really clutch. The fight that Hawks had with Twice. So it's just Edgeshot doing the training, and he's like a little lazy. So he just like makes like a million of himself, and then they all have to do the training. It's kind of beast. I can't even lie. Oh, up here. I know how to tell cardinal directions. My notes
might not
said
favorite.
top, and I went bottom for some reason.
Oof.
At least make it go.
Might not be.
You know what?
Yeah.
And that's what I get. I'm getting shown up in terms of funniness from Twitch chat, and that's how it should be, honestly.
I was about to ask which character of My Hero do you think is most likely to make a GoFundMe, but I already know the answer to that question before saying it.
I would like you to say the answer to your question, just in case.
It's Uraraka.
Oh, yeah?
Or?
Yeah.
It's like her whole thing.
Yeah, I think so.
She's poor in like an innocent way where like she's not doing crimes or anything.
I do rock with Himiko Toga because she only did like. Hold on, I have to word this carefully. She was failed by society, and she didn't do crimes that were that bad for her situation.
Yeah, I mean,
only crimes of passion, and I do rock with that a little bit.
Look, we all support Toga. We all think she did nothing wrong. That's like,
and I know Marcy's gonna be watching this VOD. She's gonna feel so seen. 58 minutes into the run.
Yeah.
Shout out to Marcy, who couldn't be here.
Shut up.
For those of you who weren't in the AAPI channel, I asked 10 different people to be on commentary, and they all had to last minute drop for different reasons, except for Echo.
I agreed like today to be here.
Yeah.
I had nothing going on, and I want to support AAPI people. Is that, wait, can I use the acronym like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I'm seeing in the chat that she did a little bit of murder, and I think that's like excusable.
Murder
again, like I said, crime of passion. I messed up.
Okay, I want to say murder is sometimes okay, but I also want to say that GDQ does not like back up that statement.
We're not condoning that. We're not condoning that. No. Murder bad. Himiko Toga.
Murder.
PogChamp.
Yeah. I think it's important to like forgive people who deserve a second chance. How about that?
Yeah.
So what's going on in this game again? What are you doing?
I'm doing a fight. I'm doing this like wild like extended combo, and it was really hard. And I was like just rambling to focus, and I honestly don't even remember what I said. So, but this fight is really hard because you can't do any of like the cool like tag fighter mechanics. So like if a character dies, that's when you switch, or if you like pop plus ultra. But I've been trying to be really smart with how I'm like using like different Bakugo combos, so I can not be in like really bad situations, so I can do this fight really quickly. But in this like mission, like in mission 14, there's so many fights that it just becomes really hard to actually get the routing down like perfect. So I ended up taking like safety buys anyways.
I feel like I saw that fight in your PB practice and it like went worse.
So. Oh yeah, no, that was a really good fight actually. Like as good as I possibly could have asked for. I'm gonna be so honest.
The game was nice to you, and you were nice with the game.
Happens. Yeah, there's still a couple of edge shots left. Like, these are all just like different challenges. This one you get no HUD, which is like, that's fine. I can usually figure out what's going on. Jeez. Okay, you know what, this is fine. It's just mostly remembering where my like swaps are, because sometimes I just swap to the wrong guy, and that's not great. Ooh. Accidentally at that there, so it's gonna have to be done like that. This is fine though. There's two like electric projectile guys now, which sucks, but okay. I
Now
think
that's shocking.
Bakugo and then Deku. Messed that up. Did a little. Nice swap. Anyone available? How long is this gonna take? Okay, I didn't need it. It's fine. Yeah, I like how I said that the HUD not being there wasn't an issue, and then it became a tiny bit of an issue at the end. I didn't remember where it was in the recharge.
You made it.
Seeing the observation that Mineta is more likely to open a GoFundMe makes me want to refine my question to successful GoFundMe.
You know what? You might be onto something. Barely did make that. Yeah, actually, like making sure that I get there and like get all the way up is like really like difficult. I don't usually do this one last because I usually do the HUD one last, but I was taking that by for safety so I can have a lot of PU for this one. Because this is just like a rooter fight, worst case. Also, I'm seeing that you think that Kaminari should be immune to electricity. Like, this is not Pokemon. Like, I get it. I agree. This is not Pokemon. I get it. I understand why they didn't do that.
Because then if you do that, then like Bakugo has to be immune to explosions, which just doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, in One's Justice 2, like half of the fights, like half of the competitive scene was just like Bakugo mirror matches. So then it would be like a terrible mirror match if you can just like counterpick like one of the people that you bring in, and then it's just like two Bakugos just like pushing like for each other, and then sometimes there's like a Kaminari stunning, and then you switch back to Bakugo. So like I really do get it. A lot of the elements of this game were really thought out. But God, I wish that I didn't have to worry about wish I didn't have to worry about getting like electrocuted as Kaminari.
People love when a fighting game has its matches end in timeout most of the time.
You know what? And that happens sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes it's good.
Listen, I'll say it. It's not good in special.
Oh, I'm not a huge Smash fan, so I don't know if that's a big problem in that game.
Wait, I want that little block. Yeah, it's a problem enough for me to not want to play that game. But also, I don't like when there's melee timeouts, which like happens rarely. So I think I'm the issue. I'll be honest, and I'm self-reflecting enough on that one to admit it.
I mean, like if you want to have a fast little match, it makes sense to not like it when it gets dragged out. I remember that being a big issue in Guilty Gear back in Bridget's first appearance. She just like timed you out. And that's just kind of an irritating way to play the game if that's your whole strategy. But I also say that without judgment. I think playing a fighting game in an irritating way is awesome, and you should do it.
I play like low tiers most of the time, so I want people to play like as normal as possible, so I can like use my gimmicks. Like I'll admit it, I'm a Game & Watch main in Melee. It's rough for my life in particular. So like if I can hit someone with like the down tilt and then they get put off stage and I battlefield them, like I'll take it, right?
Yeah. I mean, like when I was a kid playing Smash Bros. Like casually with friends, I was always like eating people with Kirby and jumping off the edge. That's just what you did as a kid.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, so this might look like a... Did I? Oh, I didn't go enough. Everything sucks. Okay, I think it's fine. I'll fix the issue. You come over here. Okay. Right? Oh, through there. Oh no, I was in barely the wrong spot. That's fine. So he goes through the buildings there. So yeah, I'd like have to like catch him. And I went to like the backup spot instead of the main spot, and then I would have had to wait like a minute, basically. So I had to like remember where he like goes so I can catch him. But it ended up working out. So yeah, this part of the fight also sucks because there's like 8 different edge shots that all run away from you. And that's the gimmick. You just have to like fight them and they're all running away from you. They don't even like really attack you very much.
Got a lot there though.
Yeah. And I think there's like 4 left or 5 left. But it's scary and rough sometimes. Sometimes you just get like put in the blender, even though they're not really supposed to attack you. Like, how does that work?
It's like magnets.
Yeah.
How do magnets? We don't. Let's talk about
Really know how they work.
Do we have to talk about that? I don't think we have to talk about that.
Rashad, can you like look up how magnets work? And if you use the Gemini, the like Google Gemini like overview, I'm gonna know, and the mods are gonna get you. Okay, I want you to like,
get an
do a
app.
research paper in Twitch chat real quick about how magnets work.
Yeah.
This will be on the quiz. It's really funny because there's like we're doing school in the game. We're also doing school in Twitch chat. You're not free from this. No one's
Yeah.
No, please. I gotta be free from school. I can't go back.
Hey, in this economy, you know what's a pretty reliable job that you can get? Working at school?
Working at school, yep.
Yeah.
My favorite career.
Teacher's assistant or something. You could, clean toilets, whatever you feel comfortable doing.
I'm seeing in Twitch chat the Google Gemini overview is just saying, I don't know, man. They just start. They're just like that. So
It's true. It's true.
Google Gemini is down with the clown, I guess.
I will also say this is a specifically really like difficult part of the mission because I'm gonna actually just use Rising here because I'm supposed to protect President Mike, which is like not that difficult, but there's just so many people and they all have like the baseball bats, and it's just awful. I'm man enough to say it, so I'm just gonna use Rising here and deal with it. Usually I don't like using any like plus ultra or Rising, but I'll take the like 2 seconds of time lost to make this way easier. Endeavor, I'm but a child. You can't be doing that.
He
Like,
doesn't
be nice.
care.
You know,
I think Endeavor
I didn't
cares
consider
about
that
whether
part.
he's hitting a child.
I didn't consider that part.
He's a bad person.
Something to do with the poles. Oh, you can like launch yourself off of those in this game. It's really cool. Love this game.
Yeah. It's like a positive and negative attraction thing.
Yeah. Y'all rock with like the North Pole?
Yeah.
I don't know. The South Pole is like, I feel like it's a little cooler.
Well, yeah, but like I do rock with Santa Claus personally, so.
Yeah. That's an opinion to have. That's fair.
Is Santa Claus real in the My Hero Academia universe?
I have no clue. Honestly, it could just be like some dude with like a floating quirk. Like, who knows?
Did they even do like a Christmas episode in this
Yeah, they did.
show? Okay.
Oh, snap.
Echo, I do have something for you to explain though.
Oh, yeah?
So you know Jet Set Radio Future?
Yeah, I know of it.
Can you explain the noise tank section for that game?
Oh, I'm going to be honest. Last time you mentioned it, like by name, I was like mixing up things in my head.
Okay.
So I'm not 100% sure which section that is.
It's like chapter 7 or something where you have to like go around the whole map and like knock all those guys over.
Oh, yeah, all the little dancing guys.
Yeah.
There's a section in Jet Set Radio Future where you've kind of like been everywhere in the world already, and it starts to give you these little tasks to do around the world. And one of them, like with the noise tanks, it's like sort of like the next level up from a gang in the game where I don't remember if they're actually robots, but they have the vibe at least. And they're just kind of hanging around the city, like everywhere. And you have to revisit a bunch of areas of the city and get rid of all of them. It's just a radio, so you just kind of run into them. But there's like, I don't remember the number. It's got to be like a couple
200.
hundred, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 200. I don't know. It sounds like padding the way I'm describing it, I feel like, but it is like really cool. It's, you know, in a game where movement is fun and it's fun to move around the game. I think it's actually like a good use of resources to be like, yeah, just kind of like you're comfy with the map now, like move around a bunch and just kind of run into some guys, beat up some Nomu.
Yeah, so this game has a segment like that. It's actually this mission. So basically there's like there's a bug with the code in the game or whatever where no one can actually move and everything sucks except you. You can move. And also there's Nomu, and Nomu can fight you. But other than that, no one else can move and everyone's kind of stuck. And the issue is there's NPCs and you have to like touch all the NPCs that are like still alive or whatever to get rid of them. And then after that the server can be restarted and everything will be fine. Everything will be like go back to normal. There's like some like trading dialogue about like Uravity's like role in the all-out war, but that doesn't really matter. I like Jet Set Radio Future, so I'm comparing it to that. The movement
I
is
feel like
really fun, but it's also like easily the hardest mission because of the sheer amount of like memorization that like comes into play.
I feel like I can't. I feel like I did a bad job describing the noise tank section in Jet Set Radio Future, but I don't know how to describe with words the experience of like they just put a bunch of guys in the world just like hanging out and you just run into them.
Yeah.
Like they don't do anything. It's like surreal. It makes you feel like you're in a simulation.
Yeah, I mean, I swear it's a fun segment of the game, especially like once you get good at movement and do like pure pictures and stuff. It feels the same here, where it's like it feels like padding, especially like in the moment it felt like padding. But yeah, it is definitely like something that is like hard to like learn how to do.
I think padding is good if it's good, like if it's fun.
Yeah, I think content is good, like if there's good content, but like if it's bad content, then I think it's bad. Like,
I think there's yeah. I don't know. There's like a lot of like making a game is really hard, and I think like part of the skill of like game development is learning how to like reuse what you've got in a way that doesn't make the game stop being fun. It's like, wait,
Yeah, I know. Thanks a lot. That's just.
if you give like an enemy the player move set, you're just like copying that into the enemy behavior. Or if you've got a cool world that's fun to move around in, you can just like make a sequence like this.
Here for an upgrade?
And it works. I don't know. That's my take. Filler episodes can be good.
Who knew that? That's crazy. Yeah, so there's these triforce. Yeah, it's like that. It's like that. Yeah, so
I love those.
It's cool as well because a lot of the like, as monotonous as like some of the movement can get, it's broken up by like fights that are like unironically kind of fun because there aren't too many enemies. It's just like they give you a couple enemies and you just have to get through them, and like you're by yourself, so you can't use any of the like tag mechanics, but you're not like really limited in what you can do. Around like 1. Actually, it was like 50, but it's fine. Yeah, like even though there's 4 guys here, it's like still not very bad. It's like fun enough. Yeah, I usually try and take out the big guys just because they can be annoying, and then I could use Plus Ultra on like these like small fellas.
With everyone's feelings.
What did you have against those bikes?
They were in the way. Like, they were slowing me down. You don't get it.
How would you feel if you parked your bike on the side of the street?
It's
And
a simulation
the entire
video game. It's a
simulation
video game
works.
within a video game. Like, I don't think I could have cared any less. Like,
If you were an NPC in a video game, how would you feel?
Do you think you have NPC energy or no?
I would be like the least NPC ever.
Okay.
I think I have NPC energy when I'm at work.
That's real. That's real.
How do you feel? Well,
I'm like trying to avoid conflict and stuff. If like somebody walked
Trying to have
up
no
to me-
dialogue when someone tries to talk to you.
Yeah.
When somebody talks to me, I'll go like, "Hey, I was actually thinking because I forgot my lunch today. Do you think you could go grab me a bagel from the store down the street? Thanks."
Ooh, give him a little quest. Your quest NPC?
Yeah, but like a really minor quest, you know.
Gotcha.
I could
Unless
never
the
be a
stores
quest
are closed.
NPC. I'd have to like carry like rewards and stuff.
I know that there's just a little bar, a little affinity bar. Echo likes you more now.
Echo will remember this.
Yeah.
Where are these guys? Oh wait, no, I already took care of these. I'm silly. I thought I didn't. I was worried. And it should just be this.
I would be like the persona. I'd be like that NPC where you can just phase through them, just run past them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to be a little bit careful about how I run through the NPCs because if I don't get close enough, the like model will disappear, but the like trigger that I like hit it won't actually disappear. So I'm like looking around like all over the world for like an invisible trigger. It's like stupid. I really don't like it.
Oh, they really fucked you up with those projectiles. Sorry for my French.
Speed was a couple weeks ago, bud. And if you want to watch any of that VOD, you can go to youtube.com/GameTime Quick. Am I right, fellas?
That's
you
so
should
true,
totally
yeah.
Subscribe to youtube.com/GamesOnQuick. And if you're watching the VOD for this run right now on YouTube, thank you.
I'm gonna be on a YouTube video, and I'm gonna just be like immortalized in that YouTube video, like me right now, like how I'm like thinking. That's me forever. You ever think about
Think
that?
about how scary that is. I think about how scary it is. Like, what if I say something and I don't know, and then someone in the YouTube comments is like, "Oh, this Echo person is way too woke," and then I gotta live with that the rest of my life.
YouTube chat, can you say something nice about Echo?
The YouTube
now
comments are just going to be putting numbers in chat after what happened earlier, where you're just begging for numbers.
Yeah, expect a lot of threes. We
Yeah.
won't know what the threes.
I saw
are
5
for,
earlier. I don't even know what
but-
that meant, but
It's a big number.
can I even count that high?
Hey, you got to get a high five.
Oh, wait. I never realized that it's high 5 because it's like 5 finger, dude. Wait,
It's a really high number, yeah.
You didn't? We're like live discovering.
I
this.
didn't know that.
Yeah, that's what.
Dude, I'm like 8. Like,
We should really call a double one high 10. Cause I feel like that's like more exciting when you like double high five someone.
this is embarrassing. I'm embarrassed.
You're okay. We all have our moments where we just didn't realize something. And part of being a human is learning and growing. And improving yourself. You will get canceled on Twitter though.
Good thing I'm on Blue Sky.
No need to hold back.
There's no prestige to getting canceled on Blue Sky.
I can't think of the word prestige anymore without like thinking of like COD. Because I like grew up on COD, right? So like,
Dude, yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
You should add prestiging to more video games, I think.
Yeah, sure.
I was friends with someone
Yeah,
who like
sure.
didn't like really play COD, but like over the course of a weekend he like grinded and like hit his like first prestige in COD, and he like hopped off about it like in school on like Monday.
Isn't prestige in COD just like a matter of playing a
Yeah.
lot?
Yeah.
I couldn't remember if it was like a purely skill-based thing or not.
It's like kind of both.
It's like, but
Like the more skilled you are, the faster it is. I'm
Yeah,
pretty
yeah,
sure, right? It's like in
Yeah.
the game.
Like if you play enough, regardless, yeah, you'll get it. But
I don't know. I always think of the Chris Nolan movie when I hear the word prestige.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's kind of like COD a little bit. There's a bunch
This
of
game's
one
kind of
guy
like
with the
COD.
same
If you
face.
think
a little
about
bit,
it.
yeah.
Yeah, honestly.
Like there are fellows who have guns who I kill with my foot. So
Yeah, there's probably fish somewhere. You know, like COD. Like the fish.
boo, boo.
I like that. I like COD. Respect.
Yeah. Respect to cod and salmon and
I do rock with salmon actually. I'll say that. I'm man of
Yeah.
Salmon's kind of like a basic fish. I hate to say it.
aren't salmon the one that like turn red?
Yeah, salmon like turn red and they like swim up like streams, and I think that's dope. In
Yeah, that's
Minecraft, they even like can go up blocks, like 5 blocks or whatever, like of a waterfall.
Yeah, but in RuneScape they're only worth like 5 gold.
Oh
so-
yeah, that does matter more than Minecraft. You know, like
Yeah.
the highest grossing game of all time.
Oh, are you being like sarcastic?
Yeah, I am.
Oh, I was like agreeing with you because RuneScape's cooler.
RuneScape is cooler. I do like RuneScape, and all I do in RuneScape is fish. But
Yeah. I think the value of RuneScape to me is just the fact that you can say that. You could be like, yeah, all I do is like cut trees. You just like have a job in RuneScape that's something really like mundane. And that can be all you do in the game.
am I fine here? I'm like worried. I was like locked into this fight because it's really difficult. But I think I'm fine. Yeah.
Are you fighting yourself?
They actually talk about that in the dialogue of like the mission. They're like, "So I made another you," and then they're both like, "Which one is the real me?" Oh my! How do you know? And then
Or like-
he makes one disappear, and then that's how you find out.
More like 2 for all, am I right? Wait, 2 for 1? I think if I was in the My Hero universe and I could duplicate myself and I saw like all for one and 1 for all, I would call my quirk 4 for 4.
I'm not laughing at that. That's not funny.
You can't say that and then laugh right after.
It sounds like
That's not funny. That Echo, that's not funny.
Bogo. Yeah. Do you ever think about like Bogo as a clown name?
Buy
Bogo
one,
the
get
clown?
one?
Yeah. Like it would have to be a clown pair because it's Bogo the clown. The other one would just be like,
that's actually like really, you're onto something here.
yeah,
Oh, I didn't.
Who wants to
mean
be my
walk in
my
the
Bogo
spellbooks.
clown?
Bogo the clown and his brother like Clarence.
Battle start.
Bogo's binted. I mean, like close enough. Like honestly.
Yeah. Space alien clown.
I tried not to do optional fights, and that guy spawned there, and I didn't expect that guy to be there, and I almost ran into him. And I would have cried on stream. I'm gonna be so honest. Why are you here also? Oh, that guy wasn't there last time.
Battle
You know what? I'm just gonna do it. It's fine. These guys are all. It's like there's not a really better way to put it other than it's just a nothing burger fight. So
Nothing burger and small fries.
Oh wow!
That one was
Americans
a good
explaining a speed run.
one. Yeah, for real.
nothing but ashes. Take that.
Nothing burger ashes?
No.
Is that what he said? Okay, all right.
that was a
Find something
stretch.
else.
Chad,
Would
you
you-
know what
I don't know.
One or two on that one.
I
Imagine
don't know
the
if
burger.
I'd.
This takes place in Japan. Like, it's like it'd be like imagine onigiri. Like I don't know. Like
Imagine a donut. Shout out to Pokemon fans for that one. No, I was thinking about like you got the small fry Yakuza, which is pretty disrespectful. But also, I don't know if I'd rather be a small fry Yakuza or a thug B. Like, just thug? It's
Tony
like
Hawk's
not
Underground is a
good.
pretty good game.
Ah, that is true. It's not really representative of real life though, because my favorite map in that game is New Jersey.
I would never be caught dead on the internet announcing that to anyone.
It's good. It has good rails. It's like the lines are fun.
Battle start.
Well, this armor guy again.
Tetsu, dude.
Yeah.
This fight's scary and hard, and I bought the first time and I didn't buy the second time, so I have to be really careful.
There is something funny about saying you gotta be really careful and then immediately getting hit.
Yeah, it's
That's
fine.
fighting games.
Could be worse.
Not enough. Shut up. My chance to turn things around.
I was gonna say he seems surprisingly susceptible to getting hit, but then he activated the armor.
Yeah. And now he just will never take knockback for the rest of the fight. So I have to try real hard.
Gotta like, yeah. That was good.
And then should just be able to combo into this. Perfect.
Trying really hard is kind of good.
Oh, barely not a plus ultra finish. I was hoping to get the special like plus ultra finish screen, like that one.
Yeah. You ever think about how that like uppercut super the Midoriya has kind of looks like he's hitting him between the legs?
A little bit.
It just seems like a cheap shot. Especially if you have super strength.
You've made some progress in your missions.
I mean, he's a noble hero. I don't think he'd do any cheap shots. I believe. Ooh. Yeah, so I'm just gonna buy the hotel, and then it's gonna be the last fight in the game. So after this fight, and then the like
For an upgrade,
you win screen, that's what time's gonna be.
checking your progress in the main missions.
He sweep the leg. He
Battle start. This is our story.
stop myself before I go into that bit. It's too close to the end of the run. Gotta be respectful to Deku.
He did so much work today.
Yeah. You all work together.
Make sure you follow Deku on Twitch. For sure.
Yeah.
I'll provide support.
And also follow GZ_hero on Twitch, who you can follow simply by hovering over the at GZ_hero in the Twitch title. That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, we're almost done. I'm just gonna be coming up after this, and then I skip the cutscene, and then I'm good.
Finish. Is that all you got? Huh?
And it'll be after the loading screen, and
GG.
Nice.
that was a very good run. I cannot complain. That's better than my PB that I got when I submitted this. But I'm not gonna complain.
Very nice.
Yeah, I was like ahead that entire time until the very end when I accidentally ran into 2 fights. So I'm not gonna complain. That was really good. That was really fun. But yeah, thanks everyone for watching. I hope you all had a good time. I really like this game. I hope you all, saw that, enjoyed it, maybe inspired to pick up a fighting game. Any of them, they're all really good. Play fighting games. But yeah, that's all I have. I mean, I'm gonna be back in like half an hour after this next run on the host mic this time instead. So I don't really have too much to say. Echo, do you have anything?
Shout out to Filipino people.
Me and Etchy right now.
Yeah,
we're
pogging
yeah.
off. Awesome. Thank you both so much for showing off this cool run. And yeah, like GG said, we're going to see him again. He's going to take over for hosting from me after the next run, which is Supersonic doing Streets of Rage 2. Very excited for that. Again, be sure to drop GZ Hero a follow on Twitch. Really appreciate it. And we got a lot more cool Asian Pacific Islander speed runs coming up. And we'll be back in just a few minutes with the next run. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody. Before I get into the welcome stuff, the poll is still going on. You have a few seconds here if you're watching live on Twitch. You can vote which character Supersonic will play between Axel, Blaze, and Skate. You have a few seconds. Please vote quickly. Go. But yeah, welcome back to our annual Asian American Pacific Islander Heritage Month celebration presented by the Asian Speedrunners Alliance. We're showcasing the best and the brightest AAPI speedrunners right here on GDQ Hotfix throughout the entire weekend. If you'd like more information about the Asian Speedrunners Alliance, including how to join, type !AAPI in the chat. And we're happy to have you here. And even more happy to have Supersonic up on deck doing a speedrun of Streets of Rage 2. Sonic, why don't you go and take it away?
All right. Thank you very much, Etchy. I was like, hi, everybody. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you may be around the world. My name is Supersonic. I'm primarily a Sonic speedrunner, but this time we're actually playing Streets of Rage 2, which is one of my favorite beat 'em ups on the Sega Genesis. I got my wonderful commentator with me, Marforia. Please introduce yourself.
Hello everyone. My name is Marforia. I'm actually a Resident Evil speedrunner who enjoys platformers and other games. I really do enjoy retro and older games and stuff. So Sonic, thank you so much for having me today. And I'm curious looks like Blaze. Oh goodness, this is great.
Blaze. In a landslide, sort of.
Yeah, all right. So we're going to be playing as Blaze, and we will be doing the easy category as well. We could pretty much choose like how many lives we want to have, but I think for marathon safety, we're going to go ahead and set ourselves to 5 lives here. And then we will go ahead with the run, and the time actually starts once I gain control of my character. So I'll let you know when that will happen. But in the meantime, we'll just go right into it. Okay, we will, and let's go.
Good luck.
All right, so thank you very much. So what we're going to be utilizing here is we're going to try to do a lot of combos as well as utilizing our special attacks. So our A button is our special. We have a defensive special, which doesn't consume any energy unless we make contact of the enemy. And we have an offensive special in which it'll consume energy regardless of if I'm like near an enemy or not. So we're going to try to kind of conserve our health as much as we can, just so we can utilize it to use our special and get some more damage output that way. And just get this guy here.
I love how
and we also have like this.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, go for it. No, you're good.
I was going to say, I love how she's the most balanced character, but she's also the best character for you. So I think that's very interesting.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like her throws deal a ton of damage as well, but her forward special, which is this fireball, it can deal like a huge amount of damage. So what I try to do mostly is I'll try to get some jabs in there, and then we'll just utilize the special at the end. But the best thing to do in this kind of run, you want to try to group enemies as much as you can. But the enemy AI is kind of random in this situation. It doesn't matter which like difficulty you end up playing as. Because like they either move really slow, they move really fast. That guy decided to throw a knife at me. Very rude. Let's go ahead and... Okay, he'll swipe me. That's fine.
It's okay. You got a turkey or a chicken. You have a chicken right there.
Yeah, we're gonna grab it right there just to get our full health back. that was a little
that was a little scary
there, but that's okay. We'll just do like a 3 jab there. And sometimes that 3rd jab that we do, if we're like inside the enemy's hitbox, it can actually do 3 hits at a time instead of 2. But usually we try to utilize the 2 hits there, kind of like that, and then the other enemy just kind of went right in front of them. Sometimes we'll utilize like 2 jabs. That'll be like a little easier. Let's do a throw here. Just get those guys grouped together. Oh, other guys around here. Let me bring them out. Where are you? There you are. And also feel free to jam to the music, because this game has a lot of great music. Composed by Yuzo Koshiro, who's like a very popular composer. Still does music to this day for like a lot of these games. So
yeah, I don't know about you, but sometimes one reason that a game keeps me coming back is, you know, not just the gameplay and the visuals, but like the music. Music can be such a nice thing added to a game that just makes you want to keep coming back.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like music is important in video games in general, because it not only just sets the tone of like what's going on in the game. Also, this guy just loves to block, so I'm just gonna go ahead and do that. Okay, I'm gonna grab a chicken just in case, because I want to try to keep my lives as much as possible. And then we'll take him out on this last hit here. All right, that's stage 1 complete. That is the club stage. Now we're gonna head over to the bridge. All right, so we're just gonna get that first barrel out of the way, and then we're just gonna continuously go to the right. There will be some enemies trying to go after me, but we're just gonna keep going until the screen locks here. See if this other guy wants to... Nice here. Nope, this guy... There we go, that's what I wanted. So yeah, Blaze also moves at a pretty decent speed as well. If we had Axel, we would just have to continuously jump forward in order for him to catch up to the screen boundary. And now we got a bunch more enemies out here. We're gonna try to take out as many as we can. There we go.
Those bike guys.
Mark, have you ever... Yeah, they are. Have you ever played any beat 'em ups before?
I have not. Well, actually, does The Simpsons count? The Simpsons arcade game? Because they have the same kind of moving, you know, on the screen there.
It does, yeah. That definitely counts.
I was gonna say that's the only one I played at the arcade, and actually I played it with my whole family. So that's a really nice moment, nice memory for me. Just because, like, even my mom was playing it. She does not play video games, and you can probably guess. Literally, my dad, my mom, me, and my brother. So you can probably guess which character, which characters we all picked.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
That's really cool though to have your entire family there and literally be the entire Simpsons family.
Yeah,
that game.
that's exactly what we were. So it's such a great memory. And can you play that on because it was only an arcade game, right?
I don't know if it's out on consoles. Maybe someone in chat may be able to confirm that, but I'm pretty sure.
Which one is it? What is it called?
The Simpsons arcade game. I'm gonna say you can play it on console somewhere.
Yeah, I was gonna say that'd be great if you could play it at home. I know you could buy like one of those mini arcade machines to put in your home.
It was apparently released on like 360 and PS3 and stuff, so it's got to be on a few consoles.
Oh shoot, Sonic,
okay.
Your next game.
I'm down to play it. All right, so now we got Jet over here. What we want him to do is fly upward, and then we can catch him with the special here.
It was released on Xbox Live Arcade and PlayStation Network in 2012, and then it got removed for mysterious reasons in 2013.
Oh no!
Wow, that's a bummer. Well, so much for that, I guess.
I'm sure there's a way to play it.
We bring us the little mini Simpsons arcade machine to GDQ, and y'all can capture it that way. And so we're just standing at the arcade machine. Goodness.
That would be pretty cool.
Yeah. Oh, this is the guy that looks like Sagat from Street Fighter.
Kind of does, doesn't he? All right, so now we're heading into the arcade place here. This is like your amusement park stage, which is a really cool stage in general because it has like different kinds of connections here. And then we got these bare knuckle arcade cabinets because this game in Japanese is actually called bare knuckle, but it's called Streets of Rage in the, I guess, North American releases and whatnot. Now we got these guys are actually called signals. They just kind of, they go by, this guy's the green signal, there's like a yellow signal, red signal. And there's like a D signal too, because I'm assuming they're like a dill pickle signal or something. I've never seen that before in actual like traffic lights, but, or even a dull signal, that could be a thing too. Let's get through that here. And then on this screen, we're gonna do a jump kick, just a neutral jump kick. This will actually KO these guys right away. Ooh, gotta help this guy. Go ahead and get him in the lock a little bit here. And then get the forward attack move. Now we go into the pirates section, which we aren't going to be fighting any pirates. It's just a boat. It's just stationary. Kind of like the Queen Mary out here in California.
Oh, I meant to mention, I remember asking Sonic during our practice playthrough. So you use the shadows to determine where those enemies will end up on the screen, correct?
Yeah, I usually try to be mostly on the bottom part of the shadow. I could also try to be on the top, but I feel like if you're on the top of the shadow there, you don't get too much damage output on these enemies. So we try to be like towards the bottom, just slightly bottom, like on the bottom, like maybe a couple pixels or so. Right, this guy here.
You won't give me an issue like you did in the first stage, don't worry.
Yeah. There we go, that guy's out.
Nice.
Now we're heading into, I guess we can call this the alien stage or something. So we already have full health right now. Yeah, what would you think this would be, Mar?
I was about to say, this reminds me of the, oh goodness, I should know the name of this just from how much I've played Sonic 3 and Knuckles, but the Hidden Valley Zone with all the super emeralds and stuff. That's not what.
Oh, Hidden Palace, yeah.
Hidden Palace, there we go. I feel so.
Hidden Valley is the ranch or dressing.
Oh my god, you were correct. Yes, Hidden Palace. Yeah, no, we have a new level in Sonic called Hidden Valley.
Yeah, there we go. We can call it Hidden Valley now.
The new Green Hill Zone will be called Hidden Valley.
Ouch. Okay, so this thing here, this thing just kind of moves around pretty sporadically too. I try to get him here. There we go. And I did grab a hidden one up that was right in the center here. And now there's this ninja guy. Ooh, okay, we gotta be careful here. I won't be able to use my special since my health is too low, and I'm dead anyway, so that's okay. Unfortunate.
Which was great. Well, it is great in a sense that if you happen to die, then you just respawn right there. You don't have to redo the whole level or anything like that.
Yeah, that's true. All right, so we want this guy to do a swipe. We're gonna hit our special here. This is just a manipulation that we're doing to have him swipe upward. And we can just use our forward special or offensive special to deal a ton of damage, and that'll keep him in a stun lock there, essentially.
We love that guy because he's Timu Blanca. He's Blanca with Vega's claws.
Timu Blanca, I like that name.
Well, someone in chat said that Sagat, the Sagat enemy, was Sagat from Timu. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so we can treat them as Timu enemies.
There we go.
Also, we're gonna do baseball, as you can see in the sign back there.
Do baseball.
And also, it's like Boo.
Oh, translations are so great.
Yeah, this is actually my favorite stage in the game. This is the baseball stage. Probably like my favorite song in the entire game. It's called Under Logic, as a track name. Let's see. Actually, I'm gonna do this here. Yeah, almost surrounded by these enemies here, so we're just gonna try to clear them out as best as possible. Our health is fairly low, but we're gonna get an apple pretty soon, which only recovers about a portion of your health. And then the ground chicken just heals you completely.
Yeah,
that's not the move I wanted to do.
Yeah, the apples recover for 8th health, I believe. And yeah, those chickens, that's what you want.
Yeah. Luckily, this stage does have plenty of apples here. I think, well, 2 in particular, because on the next screen, we're not going to get any healing items, because it's just going to be a elevator going downward, and there's just going to be hordes of enemies that are coming in. We're going to get them the jab and then do our forward special here. Then we got this one. Metal M. I like to think it's Metal Militia, but I don't think that's what it really means. But that's the kind of name I like to give her.
This is the longest baseball field I've ever seen.
It kind of feels that way, doesn't it? But yeah, we're at the pitcher's mound right here, in which in secret will go us, have us go down on an elevator. So we got this guy here. Oh, okay, he just...
And not to spoil too much, but you will come across more of these little mini boss type enemies, and they'll all have different names. This one happens to be Big Ben.
There we go.
Nice.
That. Didn't really want to lose a life there, but that's okay. We got plenty of lives right now, and we're going to be getting probably some more depending on how our score is. Because usually it gives you an extra life. On the initial one, it gives you an extra life after 50,000 points. And then I think after that, it's 150,000. And then I don't remember what the rest of the point values are for getting extra life. But we should be fine, though. Okay, so now this is our endurance section. Since we don't have any sort of healing items in this section here. So there's a bunch of enemies we just got to defeat here. We'll just use like a utilization of different moves.
I love how when I was watching this before, and as soon as you got on an elevator, I was like, let me guess, you're going to have a bunch of enemies rain down on you.
Yep.
Like, I think Resident Evil 4 prepared me for that.
It's a really fast elevator, too, looking at the background. This can't be safe.
It's not. But apparently physics don't really matter here.
No.
This should be the last section here. I'm about to die. Okay, we're good.
Nice.
So now this elevator takes us to an underground fighting arena in which we're going to be fighting Timu Ultimate Warrior. this is Abadidi. This guy is very annoying too, because if you try to deal like a ton of hits on him, he'll actually try to break out. And the breakout, it just interrupts what you're trying to do. So what I want to do here is just try to get one jab in and just use our offensive special. But thankfully he didn't do his other move where he just tries to charge at you and do a punch. That deals like, I think, almost half of your health.
Yeah,
but that was actually a pretty good fight.
Yeah, that would have been tricky since he was there off screen too. Because once you know that they're off screen, it's hard to predict their next moves. But you said you just do a fireball, and that's usually pretty okay, right?
Usually, yeah. Like if they end up off screen, you can still try to get them too if they're pretty much in your line of sight. But a lot of times we just try to bring them out onto the screen to make things easier. So now we got this guy. This guy's name's Heart. For a big guy to be called Heart, I don't know if that's a proper name to have. But we'll go with it.
Like we said, translations perhaps.
Could be. Actually, fun fact. So Skate in this game, his Japanese name, they call him Sammy instead, but Skate is like his nickname on here because he's actually on a pair of skates. But he's also the brother of Adam, who we're trying to rescue here in this game. But that's the main story of this game is like we're trying to rescue our partner and brother Adam, who was the main character of Streets of Rage 1. But Mr. X had a reemergence here with his syndicate and decided to capture Adam as part of ransom or something to lure Axel and Blaze. So in this case, like Axel and Blaze invite their wrestler friend, which is Max, and then Skate decides to join in because that's his brother and he wants to save his brother. So, but yeah, in the Japanese version, he is called Sammy in that one. So this guy, this is the bartender, I guess his cousin or brother or something like that, because they always have like the same sprites but reskins basically. Mm-hmm. And now we got this jet guy. This guy's name is Mach. Gonna utilize the same strat that we did in stage 2. Have him swoop down, and then we'll try to get him with our offensive special. And he decided to fly off the screen. Okay, that's great. Okay, let's get rid of these guys here. You don't want him to grab you, so I think it was too far off screen. Okay, let me see if I can do this here. Let's grab that apple. There we go.
There you go.
And then this biker gang here, I think they're named after various kinds of wind, if I recall. So we got calm, we got fog, gale, and we got these ninja guys here as well.
Wow, they're throwing all these like grenades out there too. That's cheating.
Yeah, and those grenades can be varied as well. Like they can throw like 1 or 2 or just throw as much as possible. This guy's just circling around me. There we go.
But they don't do damage to the enemies. It's only damage to you, correct?
Oh, they damage enemies too. Yeah, it's like it hits everybody.
Wow.
Okay, now we got probably my least favorite boss in the game. This is our bear.
Oh, this
He's
guy.
one of those boxers.
He hits hard.
He does, and I'm gonna try to get him in a special here. See if I can do the one jab special combo. That may help, unless he jumps on me like that. There we go.
And he has 2 health bars.
Yeah, we got him down to the last one here, but I may have to end up taking a death. We'll see. Yeah, I can't do a special now, so yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, if your energy is too low, unfortunately, the special, you are unable to do it. But there you go. Good job.
Yeah, so pretty much what the game looks for is when you have low health, it's trying to see if you're able to consume any more energy to use your special. So you cannot do the forward special or even a defensive special either. So it just kind of leaves you out in limbo for a little bit. So you just have to find like another method of defense in that situation. So there's like this, we call it the B and C move. So that's the back attack. So there's like this little sweep that Blaze does that can actually help you in some situations just to get enemies away from you. So that's kind of like a good backup to have in case you don't have any like health remaining to consume.
Was that a seashell
Okay.
she threw?
That was actually an arrowhead.
Oh, wow. I thought it was a conch shell.
It looked like it. Yeah. All right, so after leaving the boat, we're now on the beach, and now we got these kickboxers here that are named after various birds. So we got condor, and then we got pheasant right here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're just code names, but imagine if their parents actually named them those names. I'd be questioning
I mean,
the way they were raised.
I don't know if you've seen what folks name their kids nowadays. So just go to the
Oh my God.
go to the tragedy subreddit, tragedy spelled with EIGH, I believe. Yeah, no, you'll see some interesting names out there.
Oh my goodness.
No judgment, of course. They're just, they're just interesting. That's all.
Oh yeah, for sure. Nice, we did get our extra life back. That was at 350,000 that we got it back. And then get this guy here.
I will say too, especially from the previous episode there on the, the previous stage there on the beach, I truly do enjoy the environments that they've rendered here in this game. They're just very detailed and bright.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like the Streets of Rage games in general, like they look really nice for a beat 'em up. Like Streets of Rage 1, like it was pretty much like I wouldn't say prehistoric in a sense, the way how the early games were made at the time. But then like, once they understood like what the hardware can actually produce, then they can actually make them a lot more nicer. And also it also depends on like the cartridge size as well. Like they can only do so much on a cartridge.
Right.
But they try to utilize the limits of all the consoles here. So, and this game was released in 1992.
Yeah.
So this is around the same time that Sonic 2 came out as well.
Yeah. I was gonna say you could get the the Mega Drive has the CD drive, right?
Oh, the Sega CD? That's an attachment.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say they probably could add more detail if they released it on something like that.
They could, but I think the Sega CD in general, like even though it is a CD-based console, or more like an attachment rather, they still utilize like the 16-bit graphics that the Genesis had.
Oh, gotcha.
But there's also like some instances where like they use video formats, or like I don't remember what the video format is exactly, but
this game still looks incredible, for sure though, especially for being 1992.
yeah. All right, so we are done with this stage. We're heading into our factory stage. We're gonna see a bunch of conveyor belts and such. And you can kind of see in the background that there are parts that are being transferred over. That will actually be a foreshadow to our next boss in this stage. But first, we got to deal with Buffet here.
It's another Big Ben reskin.
Yep. There we go. Take care of him. I think there's an apple here. Yeah, there we go. Grab that for the time being.
And you do see him walking past some money bags, which, if you, it's for your score, which is not too bad, but I love the different things you could pick up here.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, we don't really need to do anything with money bags because even if they do increase your score, it doesn't really do much in anything else really. Like usually score would definitely help if you want to like get some extra lives and whatnot, or if you do like score attacks or anything of that nature. But in a speed run, yeah, it just takes a few frames just to pick it up mostly. That's all it really does. Get this one here. Oop, not she's going away. We'll just use that. There we go. Almost took her out. We're gonna go ahead and get this extra life here. This guy loves to circle around.
And I believe those conveyor belts still kind of control like how fast and slow you go on them, right?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Let's jump off screen. I don't think it really saved any time because I think the screen fade outs are usually on a set amount of time. And now we got this part here. There's an elevator that will be rising up in just a moment.
Yay, another elevator.
Yep.
I wonder what's going to happen on it.
Oh, I know, right? Okay, so we got... Oh. Can you do that again, please? No, I didn't want him to do that. Yeah, you don't want to like punch him directly or anything like that. He'll just kind of flail back. Or like in basketball, he'll be flopping. And do this here. Actually, no. I don't want him near the trash cans. There we go. Perfect. Okay, we do have a ground chicken in one of these canisters. I'm trying not to utilize it right now. I'll just try to get some of these enemies out of the way. This next one here, we're gonna have a kickboxer and then a lot of the biker dudes coming up.
Oh wow, that is a huge group of biker dudes.
Yeah, man. Yeah, usually the biker dudes are the most annoying enemies to deal with because they tend to grab you, and then when they, you break out of a grab, they'll just punch you, and their punches are fairly quick too.
At least they don't have their actual bikes here.
That's true. Yeah, I mean, they can't really write it up here. If they could, I'd be a little concerned if that's the case.
I don't think this game would hold anything back in that regard.
Nope, absolutely not. And now we got this guy back. Okay, we're also going to do this little chop in the air. That will actually keep him stunned for a little bit. I probably should have utilized that a little more, but... it doesn't really help too much unless you want to like stun the bigger enemies.
That's okay.
All right, so now we got a couple of robots coming here. We got Particle and Molecule. Yeah, they have that swinging ball and chain here. Usually what I want to do is I want to get one of them stuck here, but then the other one just kind of hops around and interrupts everything that you try to do.
We do not like that sandwich there.
Nope, absolutely not. Just try to do this here. Sometimes they can actually self-destruct too, which would be faster, but it's very random when that happens.
Oh, then imagine
okay,
having to recreate that during a PB attempt.
Right? Yeah, so that rarely happens if they try to blow up right away. So.
All right, stage 8,
right,
the
now.
last stage.
Yep. Final stage, we're in the Syndicate headquarters. We're going to be seeing a lot of refights here in the next couple screens. But first, we got to deal with R. Bear Jr. He was really upset that we just defeated his daddy. So now we just got to deal with him now. He is, I guess, not too aggressive like his previous counterpart, but still annoying to deal with regardless. So...
it's his dad. They look exactly the same. Same height,
right?
Same looks and everything.
All right. And plus that apple that we picked up, that is our last recovery item in the game. There are no health pickups in the remainder of the stage because, as you guessed it, we're in another elevator. So now we got to deal with the bartender's cousin or something. This is Vulture. Exactly the same as the other guys. But I guess the only thing that the game does give us here is after we finish a floor, it'll recover some health back. Now we're gonna have a Timu Blanca here again.
Oh, heck yeah.
Gonna do the same strat that we did in our previous fights. I did not want to do that, actually. This is what I wanted. One more hit will do. Okay, there we go.
Very nice.
Okay, now we have Timu Ultimate Warrior coming up. Or for any of us that are familiar with professional wrestling, this is Renegade from WCW, who's also a knockoff of Ultimate Warrior back in the 90s. So I feel like it kind of makes sense.
Maybe they were inspired.
They probably were, yeah.
I'm sure.
Now we're in the top floor here.
Oh, I love this because, you know, those two guys, they're in the background, like, really large. And then the one guy comes towards you and he shrinks. So I'm just like, great depth perception there.
All right, now we got Shiva coming up here. What we're going to do, we're going to allow him to jab us twice, and then we'll just use our special. Okay, there should be one more hit here. There we go. That takes care of him just like that.
Awesome.
And now we have our final boss, which is Mr. X, and he has a Tommy gun.
That is totally not fair.
Awesome.
Yeah, and if he tries to like physically hit us with a Tommy gun like that, he can actually get 2 hits in there and deals a ton of damage. Okay, so what we want him to do is not go over there. He's gonna start shooting. That's fine. Try to get as much damage as possible while he's doing that. And then, of course, a bunch of Donovans and Galcias will continuously appear because there's just an endless supply of these guys. We're almost done here. Just need them in a good spot. There we go.
Nice.
And then once we see stage 8 clear, that will be time. And time.
GG's. You did so good.
Thank you.
And not many deaths
nice.
either.
Not too many. I mean, we still had some weird deaths here and there. But other than that, this was a fairly solid run in my opinion, especially like in the marathon setting. We'll just go ahead and set the name to GDQ. And yeah, that is Streets of Rage 2.
Awesome. That was really good.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, please be sure to follow Supersonic on Twitch. That's at Supersonic_. If you enjoyed the run, you want to see some Sonic runs in the future or whatever else Supersonic's up to, definitely check him out. Any other shout outs you'd like to do, both of you?
First off, Mar, thank you so much for being here for commentary. Always a pleasure to have you around. Because like once I saw your name on the schedule, it's like, I gotta have the manatee with me. And then you came to me up asking about the Boba Tea Shop run, which is happening tomorrow. So yeah, I'll be back for that too.
Yes, he will.
Woo. Yeah, but other shout outs, shout outs to everybody that is watching on the stream or watching on the VOD as well. Huge shout outs to my community, the Shrine of Chaos. Always appreciate seeing a lot of you here. And thanks for GDQ for having us be a part of it. Also very proud to be a part of the AAPI community. There's like a bunch of fantastic runners that are a part of this community, so I'm very honored to be there. And also, check me out on Summer Games Done Quick later. Like in a couple months or so, I'll be running Sonic 3 and Knuckles for that. So check that out. It's gonna be a very wild run. You don't want to miss it. So, but yeah, that's all I got to say about that. Mario, you want to see anything?
No, well, I was going to say huge shout outs and thank you to you, Supersonic, for having me here on your couch. It's always a pleasure to see you run all these retro games because you're so amazing at them and you're always detailed in your commentary. So thank you for choosing me here. And yeah, shout outs to GDQ for hosting this amazing event here and all the viewers. So thank you, everyone.
Yeah, thank you both so much. That was an amazing run. And we've got a lot more coming up for you in just a little bit. I'm also going to be signing off as host. Ground Zero is going to take over, and he'll lead you into our next runs for the rest of the night. Thank you all so much for watching so far. Please stay tuned and check out, again, I just put the command in the chat again, but the Asian Speedrunners Alliance, definitely check that out. And we'll see you in a bit.
Twitch chat. I'm here as your host for the rest of the night for this AAPI Heritage Month celebration. I think it's very important. I think there's a lot to be said about that. But before we get into that, Twitch chat, I'm going to need you to imagine a burger. In your mind's eye, unless you have like a Fantasia or whatever, I need you to imagine a burger. Drew, tell us about that burger.
Oh no. Hi guys, my name is Juhors. Welcome to Def Burger. If you're wondering why I found this game or how I found this game, one of my Twitch viewers gave me this game for no apparent reason, and I played the game, I liked the game, and then I saw in the settings, it says there's a difficulty setting that goes super hard. So that's the hardest difficulty that you could play in this game. And I was like, yep, I'm just gonna try to speedrun this. So you guys are gonna experience burger, I guess, in this game. If you do not know anything about this game, basically this game take Sekiro and McDonald's and Star Wars together, you get the product of this. It was made by, I think, 1 or 2 Japanese devs, and that's the product. Anyways, you guys are gonna see a fever dream of this game. Anyways, time's gonna start. 3, 2, 1, go.
This is a real interesting stream because I think this is the first time I've ever introduced you without being like, let's go Singapore. Like, I mean,
let's go Singapore.
But
anyways, we're gonna name ourselves AAPI GDQ because whatever. It is what it is.
Of course.
Yeah, but the story of this is split into 2 because there's like 2 separate timelines of this. Basically, right now we are like billions and billions of years into the future, and we are in a museum where a tour guide, which is the robot, is trying to teach the alien, the small alien child, on what happened at Earth. It's all boring. Don't worry about it. Everything's all boring until this one thing right here. This is I think this is the saber fries. I don't remember what is it called. Potato saber. That's what it is. So it's you realize what I mean by potato saber. But basically the story, now we go a billion years to the present day. A billion years before to the present day. And we are actually playing a dude who wanted to like steal the formula of some burger company. Something like SpongeBob SquarePants, where Plankton is stealing the Krabby Patty formula from Mr. Krabs. This is the same concept, but we go into some weird underground facility in the McDonald's, I guess. Alright, we are starting off the game. First off, let's talk about the mechanics. There is a mechanic for, you know, speeding up this game a little bit. As you can tell, there's a stamina meter. Stamina is very important, so most of the time I will be walking or dashing. Dashing is also something that I need to do to speed up my movement. And here we go. And we are just trying to get a burger, right? Burger. Wow, I love burger. Burgers right here. Oh my god! Wow, that is a jump scare.
Oh, that wasn't the burger that I imagined. Like cheese.
You thought wrong. But yeah, that is the main enemy of the game, I would say. It's just Death Burger. That's what it is. But there's a name for it. I'm not gonna talk about the name for it at the moment. But yeah, we get the potato, the potato saber. It just looks like this. It's like a lightsaber, but with it looks like fries. Pretty cool. Anyways, we are going into our first enemy of the game, which is this soda pop monster kind of person. Why is my... Oh, wait, there we go. I was about to be like, why is my lock-in not working? Because there's a lock-in for this game. Alright, so key mechanics of this game is just to, like, parry, and that's about it. And then once you parry, you can actually kill the poise of any kind of enemy, and then you're done. Yeah, there's a bunch of other mechanics, like locking in. Well, but we don't do that.
I don't think I need a game mechanic to be able to lock in. I can do that very fine on my own. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I don't even care about locking in. All right, cool. We're gonna talk to this burger bot because this burger bot was our guy who wanted to give us burger, but like no. Also, the hologram is called Patty Patine. If you know about Palpatine, same thing but with burger references, I would say. Patty Patine, Palpatine. All right, this is the first like run killer of the room. If I die, I die. I had a weird plan today. Unfortunately, it didn't go into fruition. I was like saying like if I were to die once, if I were to die once, I would eat a burger on stream. But unfortunately, I don't have a burger. I was thinking of buying like 6 burgers.
That'd be awesome.
Also,
honestly.
yeah, there's a lot of... Oh my god, I died. Whatever. There's a lot of flashy lights, so just be prepared that there's a lot of flashy light stuff. But yeah, as you can tell, this is why it's a run. is the run killer of the game because as you can tell, if I were to die, I mean they hit so hard, as you can tell. But I also need to parry them a lot of the time so that I could get my stamina back. Or kill their poise so I could get my stamina back. Oh my god. I'm just gonna try to clear this room and that's about it. That's also why my estimate is a bit high, but not really that high. But I gotta focus on this part real quick. The reason why I'm
discussion in chat earlier about how this like looks like the most Juho game ever, and everyone was like super confused, and they were like worried about it being like a weird game or whatever, being unhinged. And I personally, my strategy with these Juho runs is I always go into it expecting it to be like, oh, this is the first normal game that he's gonna be speedrunning on stream. This one is gonna be it. This one, it's never it. But what if it is? What if this one's gonna be it? And then it's like, why are you eating the like lightsaber fries? Like, I didn't know that was even an option until just now. Like,
yeah, I forgot to even talk about it because there's a lot of these enemies, these small enemies as well. I'm gonna try to. Please get out of the way! No, get out of the way! Yeah, as you can tell, this room is really bad. I had to clear like most of the enemies so I could actually enter. I've died like 3 times already. I could have eaten like 3 burgers. All right, I gotta lock in real quick. Sorry. Let me like actually lock in. But yeah, the reason why I'm actually eating the fries is because it actually gives me more health. If I were to take damage, because yeah, we are on super hard. Oh my god, I keep dying to this room. Why do I keep dying to this room? I am sorry.
Listen, we can just say this room is anti-Asian. And
anti-Asian, yeah.
That works. It's
I like how
to you on AAPI Heritage Month, and that is not okay. That is.
I like how my practices, I've done no deaths during my practices, and now I'm taking like 4 deaths already. All right, I think I should be fine. I'm gonna say I should be fine.
I believe.
All right. But yeah, the main objective is to just do that. Ow! Please don't. Okay, there we go. Okay, we're free. We're actually free. We're actually free. All right, monster. There we go. All right. Here's the other reason why I say this is like Star Wars. Very, very crucial character coming up. Bang! Wow! It's actually Master Soda. You thought it was Master Yoda. No, it's Yoda and Yoda as a soda.
Okay, hear me out, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mustard soda.
Mustard soda, sure.
Is this something? Is this something?
I guess so. All right, so there's this like Morse thing that I have to do as well. So there's light Morse and dark Morse. Whenever there's a dark Morse, is it dark Morse? Yeah. Whenever there's a dark Morse, I can actually like how you say, like lift stuff up using my lightsaber or my potato saber, I would say, and it's easier enough to move other stuff as well that is difficult to even move as well. Okay, let me actually defeat this thing real quick. Here we go. All right. Cool. Now, as you can tell, I can actually grab these boxes because they are how do I do this? Like, there's Morse in them, but I could not show it right now, but maybe later you could see it how such works and such. Alright. There's like spikes right here. We are not gonna take damage from the spikes because if so, I am gonna fall. Alright, there's a little enemy right here. I'm gonna try to defeat it real quick so that I could progress on into the next part of the game, which is just rings, I would say. Just a little ring puzzle. Just take the middle one and then that's about it. But if you're actually good enough in this game, the ring actually comes out because screw collision, I guess. And then we are up into the first boss of the game. The first Souls-like boss of the game, which is, yes, the first one. Which is the embodiment of sure. Mixing everything at the drink bar. Each of these like big bosses have. Oh god, please don't. Each of these big bosses have 2 phases. You will see why I mean, what I mean when there's 2 phases. All right, try to eat my fries real quick. All right. So he's on his 2nd phase, but I do have to defeat his minions real quick. I could actually like defeat his minions. Minions, come here and give me your life. I would love your life. Good luck with the flashy lights as well. All right, there we go. All right. Now this is the 2nd phase. Same thing. Rinse and repeat. Just parry and riposte. Kill its poise. And you're done. All right, good fight. Good fight. That's actually the part where I actually died the most. Apart from whatever other place it is. All right, we get backstory. We don't really care about the backstory, and we go all the way back, all the way down to the next portion of the game. So we say goodbye to, the drinks, and we say hello to a new type of enemy in this game. What do you think the new type of enemy is?
Honestly, I could not be able to tell. If you asked me a million times, I would not be able to guess it. But the way you said that reminded me of like saying like, goodbye Minnesota, like hello Minneapolis.
Hello Minneapolis.
Just like SGDQ. You can go to SGDQ. The registration still open. I think it's still at the lower rate right now for 125. I'd be wrong. Someone yell at me if I'm wrong. But if you really wanted to go, it's going to be the 6th to the 13th of July. No, I think that's it. I'm doing that off the dome. I'm like trying to remember all the dates. There's a lot of dates to remember. There's a lot going on, but I mean, I'm going to GDQ. So if you want to potentially watch some cool runs, meet some cool people, you can go there.
Also, Railkun is correct. We get chicken nuggets.
Chicken nuggets?
Chicken nuggets, yes. Chicken nugget monsters. I can't believe this.
They look menacing, honestly.
But they are stupid as well, as you can tell. They're really stupid, as you can tell. Wait,
these look like Geodude almost.
Chicky Nuggy Geodudes, yeah. But we get the bigger version of the Chicky Nugget Geodude as well, like here. This is the other boss that we're gonna try to defeat. And for whoever loves horror, here's a cool horror reference right here. If you know, you know. I want to see someone in chat actually know about this reference. Very cool reference. Yeah. And this is why this game is created by 2 Japanese devs. All right. Got the key, and then we are gonna be doing one of the hardest things in this game. We're about to make a platform. If I could actually pick this platform out. So the reason why I say this is like the hardest thing, or one of the hardest things in this game, is because as you can tell, stuff doesn't really go that well. And I'm trying my best just to try to hook this thing to the hook. Hook this platform to this hook. And ride all the way towards the other side. Here we go. Cool. Alright. Next up, very cool reference as well. Very cool gaming reference if you're in the 2012s era, I would say. Jump scare! Here's your 2012 reference. I wonder if anyone knows about this. Ooh.
Oh, I know this one. This is Gundam Style.
Gundam Style, yes.
Yeah.
Sai.
Oh.
All right. So this is a dark area. This is also the reason why I have this game at like 400% in brightness. Anyways, here comes backstory. Master Soda and this big chicken nugget monster boss is fighting each other, and oh no. Fire Morse! Bang! Alright, I gotta read this out real quick. I think I still have time. I'm gonna be underestimate for sure, surely. Smile. I hope. Alright, here we go. We're gonna read this out real quick. That Morse should have softened its flesh. I'll leave the rest to you. Are you going to die? Yes. He was a friend from when he was human. He no longer has human consciousness. Put him at rest. You said your name was AAPI GDQ. I am your father. Thank you, Dad. All right. Well, thank you, Dad. All right. So I'm gonna try to avoid these enemies real quick. Nugget enemies. And we are gonna go into the other part of the platform puzzle thing. Alright. This one's harder as well. This is like much harder than the first one because we need a ladder right now. I hope I could actually... Hello? I hope I could actually hook this thing. This is actually really bad. I'm gonna say this is actually really bad. Let's see if it works. If it doesn't work, then it is what it is. Alright. Carry on my wayward son. Oh no, please don't! Ah! I knew it! I knew it! Yeah, as you can tell, the collision is kind of whack, I would say.
Oh no. I can't believe you have to engage with the collision in a game with collision puzzles.
Yeah, it is what it is. Oh my god, please don't. There is actually a way, like if you could, I don't know if anyone wants to try speedrunning this game. There's a way for you to like launch yourself from the other side with this platform. Unfortunately, I don't know how to do that, but there's a way to do that, I guess. I guess if you like lower your FPS. I remember doing it once by lowering my FPS and it just does the launch, but I'm not doing it ever again.
Juho, you know I love you, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep it a complete burger right now.
Oh heck yeah!
Play this game.
Good luck. Alright, I'm gonna stick myself to the left side of the wall so I can actually see. There's an opening somewhere on the left side, so I'm gonna try to stick myself to the left side. There's an opening, and we are up to the second boss of the game, which is the Nugget. Dandy King Nuggets. Now you can see his attacks being really interesting and such. Killing his poise pretty soon as well. I could have... Ow. One more slash. There we go. Alright, let's see if I could cut him off. Alright, second phase. Alright, now he has like fire hands. I don't like that because
He's a spicy chicken nugget.
He is. He could also shoot fireballs, but I don't know if we're gonna see it. We'll wait for it if he actually does that. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's the fireballs. I'm gonna eat. Go quick. Alright. Kill his poise. I'm gonna try to attack it as much as possible. I forgot to even mention about this as well. There we go. Whenever you eat your potato saver, it gives you health, but it also reduces the durability of your saber. So the more you eat, the less damage it does to the enemies and such. Anyways, we are in the final section of the game, which is the underground, the very, very underground area. It looks like Star Wars. It looks like you're in the Millennium Falcon. And I have to avoid these enemies real quick, because there's a bunch of them right here. Uh-oh. Ouch! I knew it. Knew it. Alright. New mechanic. There are these floating platforms, and you can actually, like, maneuver them just by using your Morse. I just realized it's the Force, but with an M. I don't know why they put it as an M though. Anyways, more floating platforms that I had to like maneuver myself. Alright. I'm gonna take these 3 burgers. As you can tell, there are mouths at the other end of the platform puzzle. And I'm gonna try to push this thing. No, my burger! Come back. my blue burger. Fortunately enough, they actually like teleport the burgers back if you actually do lose one into the abyss.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what even happens if that, what do you even do? But I guess it's a lot.
Yeah, it just teleports back.
Like foresight to just have them teleport back. It makes a little bit too much sense.
Mm-hmm. All right, I might eat, or I might actually reset my game real quick after this part because I got half my health. But you know what? Maybe not. I could actually try to defeat the boss. Next up, there's another boss right here. 3rd boss already, that quick. Bang. Alright. Hello. So, like I said, all this time we are actually trying to get a secret formula from like a burger company. And we are fighting the Death Burger right here. Ow, never mind. I guess the Death Burger actually defeated me. Sorry. Get out of here. This one has no phases, I think, if I'm not mistaken. So because this boss has no phase, you could actually try to defeat it in one go. But I still do need to kill his poise in order for me to have a chance into defeating him.
Why is there an eyeball on that burger?
Don't worry about it.
It's a health code violation for sure.
Don't worry about it. Alright, so our burger bot actually teleports from that side to this side. And yeah, we are gonna go into the underground, like more underground. This is where the secret formula is actually stored at. And then we get a lot more backstory in this game. It's so slow. So there's no music. If you're wondering if there's any music here, there's no music. There's like nothing. Alright, we get backstory because apparently, if I'm not mistaken, the protagonist's girlfriend broke up with him or something. Yeah, something along the lines of like the protagonist's girlfriend broke up with him. But we don't really care. Because, hey, you know what? Million years into the future, some kid is like, boo, we don't care about someone's love story. Can we go forward?
I feel so called out because if I was watching like a YouTube long play of this game, I'd be hitting that like YouTube like double tap 10 seconds forward.
Oh, by the way, do you want to see how we look like, by the way? Do you want to see how we look like? Also, this is like the core. Look, we are just fries. I'm moving around in a circle right now. We are just fries. We are literally just floating fries. And now we get to
plot twist or like what? Like
So basically right now
unsettled.
Yeah, we reached the core, but the burger bot is actually the bad guy, which is Patty Patine. Now we saw Patty Patine as a hologram, but we are actually gonna meet the real Patty Patine, which was being a burger bot the whole time, and we are seeing Patty Patine for the first time as who he is. And now we have to defeat him. This is actually like one of the harder this is actually, yeah, like I said, this is actually one of the harder bosses in this game. I'm gonna try to focus up after this. But yeah. Final boss of this game. Burger boss. It's a very big upgrade to the Death Burger boss that we saw earlier. But this has a lot more attacks than the Death Burger and a lot more health. All right, I need to lock in real quick. So if you want to say anything or you want to talk about anything, you can.
Yeah, I'll tell this to Twitch chat. If your burger has like leg tentacle things and like an eyeball, I maybe wouldn't eat it. Especially if it tries to attack you, I definitely wouldn't eat it. GDQ does not condone eating burgers that look like that. I'll say that much. It looks a little dangerous. But I personally believe in Juho to lock in and kill this guy. I'll say that. Also, I just wanted to mention, because I did see one in chat, thank you all so much for like all the subs, all the bits, all the support that you're giving the stream. If you, in Twitch chat, I'm looking at you right now. If you have a Twitch Prime sub and you're not using it, some of you guys have Prime. Just maybe do a little check, maybe see if you can use it on us, because if you do use it on us, that it helps support the stream. We can do more showcases, stuff like this more often. Really helps us out. So it's a food for your thought. Even regular like tier 1, 2, 3
food for thought.
Subs. See what I did there? Yep. It helps out the stream. So. How's this fight going? It's looking dire. It's looking scary.
It's okay. Just gotta lock in. That's all I can say. Just gotta lock in. He has a big health pool. That's why.
I'm somehow getting really hungry after watching this game. I wasn't hungry before, so. I don't really know where that came from.
Alright. Closing in on the final parts.
Twitch chat, do you believe? Because I believe.
There you go. And we get a blue screen of death. Alright. So this is nearing the end of the game as well. We now have to bring this burger bot that is impersonating as, well, I guess Patty Patine as impersonating as a burger bot into the sun. And time's gonna come out. Time is gonna come once the Earth actually gets crushed. You heard me right. The Earth is gonna get crushed. I'm so sorry. So we stab the core using our potato saber and time.
GG's.
I can't believe we destroyed Earth. Now 2 billion years into the future. There's a bunch more backstory about this. Don't worry about it. Just don't worry about it. There's an assassination in this game. Don't worry about it. We could just like there. We don't have to talk about anything at the end. But we can just skip it.
This is about one of the more normal games I've ever seen you run. Don't know how
yeah, true. Yeah. But that is Death Burger. I don't know what my time is. What's my time?
Your time was 27:23-ish.
Okay, thank God. I was like wondering if it's gonna be overestimate or something.
Oh, no.
But yeah,
I believe since the moment we started the timer. Okay, I think we're good.
But yeah, that was Death Burger. This game is okay. I will say this right now. This game has 100% positive rate for some reason. The Steam reviews, everyone in Steam reviews, are giving this a positive review. Please, like continue making this game in a positive review. It's a very goofy game, very cool game as well. If you like, I don't know, if you like Souls-like, like Star Wars, you like burgers, there you go. You got Death Burger.
I think the like there is doing a lot of heavy lifting.
But other than that, shout outs to everyone who's running on the AAPI Heritage Month. Shout outs to GZ for being my host. And if you want to check me out, I am Juho or Juhorse. That's Juhorse. I did see if I did saw like someone in the chat asking if this game was gonna be in Silly Block, I tried submitting it. I tried submitting it. That's all I could say. But yeah. Other than that, yeah, I speedrun a lot of horror games, a lot of variety games. I do silly games as well. If you do know me from the previous mainline GDQ runs as well. But yeah, that's it for me. GZ, do you have any other words?
I think everyone in Twitch chat right now should follow Juho and support Juho.
Yeah, and Singapore mentioned. Singapore mentioned.
Yeah. But if that's all you have, then we're going to be good to start setting up our next run. Joe, is that it from you?
Yeah, that is it for me.
All right. So up next, we have one of the three things that makes up this game. We have a Star Wars game coming up next, and I'm real excited. And after that, we have Plants vs. Zombies, which I'm also really excited for. So you're really going to want to stick around the whole time. But like I said, if you want to support us, drop your Prime subs, gift subs, bits, all of that good stuff. It helps us keep the stream running almost every single day. So with that, we're going to be gone for just a few minutes. We're going to be setting up the next run, and then we will be back with more of our weekend API showcase. Twitch chat, we've been here for what, like 5 hours today already, 6 hours or something. We're getting up there. So I'm sure you all know why we're here. We're here, celebrating AAPI Heritage Month here on GDQ Hotfix, showcasing AAPI talent all weekend long. And, coming up next, we have, and I'm using a direct quote here, we have a game that's shorter than Titanfall 2. Viz, would you like to introduce yourself?
Yes. Hello, I'm Viz. You may recognize me if you watched the Titanfall 2 run from SGDQ of last year, but I'm here playing Jedi Academy, my very first speed game. And yes, it is in fact shorter than Titanfall 2, and it is in fact based off the Quake 3 engine. So we can jump right on into it. We're going to load into the very first level. It is, yes, Yavin 1B. Yavin 1 is just a cutscene, so we're going to skip that. So we're going to get immediately into Yavin 1, and then I will give you a countdown on when to start time. It will be on my first input. All right. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Hold on, Rosh. I'm
All
on
right.
my way.
Good luck.
So, thank you so much. Jedi Academy is a... Oh. Just gotta get some movement around. It's a very movement-heavy speed run. It is, in fact, based off the Quake 3 engine. And it has a couple of quirks that makes running this game very interesting. You have all the Quake 3 goodness, but the devs, when they made this game, didn't want you to go so fast. So if you look in the top right, you'll see that there's an additional 2 letters called EB. That stands for elevation boost. That's basically a movement constraint that I've put on myself to make the game harder and more interesting. It means that I can only get speed from elevation boosting. Now, what even is elevation boosting? You can see here that when I do my bunny hops here, I'm getting a pretty good amount of speed. But you'll see sometimes that my speed, which is noted by a speedometer in that bottom middle of my screen here, just gotta get this SIF real quick. I mean, if I'm not jumping downhill, I will be losing half of my speed on landing. Then that's something called VRGI, or velocity reduction on ground impact. We're out of bounds here, by the way. This is supposed to be a tutorial level where you get taught how to use your force powers. We're gonna learn none of that. But basically, you can see here, very notedly, if I start here, I want to jump from uphill to downhill. And every time I do that, I get to maintain my speed. Every time I jump uphill or flat grounded, I'm going to lose my speed. So it's a very interesting, very interesting bits of routing that are happening to take into concern all these things. We have our lightsaber, we have force powers, we have quake movement. What else could we want?
Well, I don't know. Maybe I want people to go into Twitch chat and type in !API, but
oh, that would be amazing as well. Yeah.
I know you chat comment here. Friend of the community asking, OMG, is that the Whistler?
Oh my goodness. It is in fact me. That nickname has, it started, I think, well, it really started last SGDQ, and then it's kind of just picked up like a snowball falling down a hill, and the And I thought the hill would be shorter than it is, but it turns out it's of infinite height. And infinite snow. Alright, so yeah, we can see just so much strafe hopping. This is any percent in fact, and any percent no stab launch. Stab launch is just a very silly glitch that I don't like to particularly run, because it just kind of over centralizes a lot of the levels, such as this one. Any percent meaning we're gonna do only the fastest missions. The structure of this game is kind of that you have a set of 5 missions every time to choose from, and we're gonna just choose the fastest 4. Because you don't need to complete all of them to be able to move on to the next hub section. We only need to complete 4. So we're gonna choose the fastest 4 and just play through those really quick. And this is a train. Basic story of this game: you are a Jedi apprentice going to Jedi Academy. Who would have known? And you're learning how to be a Jedi. In this course, you're gonna go undertake some missions under the mentorship of your mentor, Kyle Katarn, famously very good Jedi, and definitely never did anything weird with force powers.
So I think we're in the clear now.
So I don't know anything about Star Wars, but I think I'm going to trust you on this, and I will not look into it any further.
Yeah, that's why we're taking Force Lightning, and we are a good guy. Now, mind you, what's going to happen here is going to be very strange. So we can skip the cutscenes in this game, right? But I'm going to really quick refresh my graphic settings while this cutscene is loading in. And what that's going to do is let me enter the cutscene in a playable state. And so now I'm playing the game while the cutscene is happening. We're going to actually run past my cutscene self over here. Hi, cutscene self.
Hey, you there.
And the reason we're doing that is so that we can do some movement. This is essentially a fetch quest where you have to keep on grabbing these parts to repair the ship and then return to the ship. We're going to leverage the fact that when this cutscene ends, it teleports us back to the ship. So we're going to grab this part, and then it's going to fade to black, and then we're going to get teleported all the way back over there, so having to do our movement. That's cutscene entering. It's a very weird glitch that, yeah, you just refresh your graphic settings, and you just go. I always said that Jedi Academy is a speed run for people who just hate downtime. You want to constantly be doing something. That's this game. Even in cutscenes, you're doing something.
You were talking about the structure of the game where you only have to do like 1 mission out of like the 5 or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Do I dare make the comparison to Shadow the Hedgehog? Is this game just like Quake 3 and Shadow the Hedgehog in Star Wars?
You know, when you put it like that, that is concerning, because you've basically condensed my childhood down into a sentence, and I don't know how I feel about that.
I have some troubling.
Chat,
but yes. All right. Yeah, so we're picking our 3rd mission now. This is I believe it's called Surprise. It could be the other one, but essentially we're just doing more movement, and then we're going to be every now and then we're going to hit into a wave clear section or an enemy room clear section. This is why we picked up Force Lightning. It's very effective and time efficient for clearing out bulk groups of enemies. You see like that? We just cleared this room immediately. Oop. Got that door movement very good there. Gonna hit a little Venu boost. By basically jumping into the underside of that thruster, we get a little forward boost. It's very nice, very fun. I'm gonna push this guy over so he doesn't get in our way. There's R2-D2, there's C-3PO. Reference characters, everyone point, say you got that reference even if you didn't. At the top of this, we're gonna...
Because I know that one, yeah.
There's gonna be a Sith through this door, and he's gonna challenge us to a duel. We don't have time for that, so we're just gonna throw a grenade in his face and then move on.
Point blank grenade is wild, actually.
You know, he should have expected it. He has the Force. That's like future prediction. He should have seen me with the grenade.
You know, yeah, maybe he shouldn't have stood there. That's his badge completely.
Yeah, of course. Again, I'm the good guy.
Chat, type 1 if this is actually the good guy. I'm starting to get my doubts.
Yeah. over here, we're going to, with this mission, we're going to be rescuing an astromech droid. That's the same type of droid as R2-D2. And there's a lot of flat ground here, so you're going to really see the effect of me only having elevation boost. There are other movement techs that would alleviate this, like spin glitch and crouch boost, but we're not doing those right now, and I don't really have the time to explain them all. We're going to climb this cliff face by jumping on pixels. So I'm going to be quick save, quick loading a lot. We have naturally available quick save, quick loads. So for anyone here from Titanfall 2 where you don't have that, welcome. We have quality of life quick save, quick loads. And now we're just going to crouch through this wall. Yes, they did just leave a hole in the wall. This game is very well put together.
I'm getting a lot of ones, so I guess we are the good guy. I'm also seeing someone say that the Vizsla could never be evil, so it says a lot about your character, and I'm trusting you again. You better not let me down.
Yeah, so of course, I would never let you down. We just used our force sense abilities to see if we hit a trigger through the floor, which we did. We're going to use a grenade throw animation to clip through the wall in order to interact with that astromech droid, and then also clip through the wall to push a box out of his way. We're going to use Force Lightning to get rid of these enemies, Quick Save, Quick Load to forcibly cancel the Force Lightning. Normally when you use Force Lightning, you're only able to use... It uses a set amount of force, but by Quick Save, Quick Loading, we can preserve more force and be able to use Force Lightning more than once there at that end fight. So lots of little minor optimizations that are very interesting. We're on half 2. We do not know where half 1 the level is, and I have no answers as to where it could possibly be. This is the first half level,
right?
Yeah, you know, the half 1 was in our hearts at the time all along.
I've been reading Twitch chat because Twitch chat's been loving this run. I'm seeing that this game could probably be condensed to 2 hit TV game shows. The first one being Hole in the Wall, thanks to the community, Saf.
Hole in the Wall.
I'm like seeing at least another one that could be another comparison that could be made with like Destroy, Build, Destroy potentially.
That's all very fun observations. I love that. Keep them coming. Just to explain what happened here, the Tauntaun does also have Quake movement, so I am B-hopping on the Tauntaun. I also gave it double ice physics, essentially, and then used it to boost off a piece of geometry into the air and over an invisible wall. That means half 2 is over, but that was a very fun, silly level. We're now in half 3. This is an interior level, so usually people play this in first person just because the camera is so wacky in third person, but I never learned how to do that. So we're going to be in third person this entire time. If the camera looks a little bit funky at times, I apologize. We're going to be walking through basically this hidden half base and using Force Lightning to get people out of our way. And also this Wookiee Bowcaster. Now, Ground Zero, where do you think I should shoot at enemies to maximize the damage of the Wookiee Bowcaster?
Oh, I know this one. It's like in games usually you have to aim for the head for like the headshot, right? It gives you bonus damage.
Oh yeah. That is an option, but the actual correct, the proper correct answer, you would not believe it. It's the knee. I shoot them in the knee, they die. You see how they just like kind of flip over when I shoot them in the knee like that?
You know what? Maybe Skyrim was onto something. That's my bad. I should have figured that out earlier. Should have learned the matchup.
Yeah, it's a tough one, you know. Yeah, it's like you should aim it at the feet, and I missed it. I hit the torso, I think, there actually. But yeah, you just aim at the knee, and you get rid of your enemies very easily.
I mean, you can also use like a dark electricity magic or whatever to get rid of them. Not evil. Yeah. I was told by
No, not evil. I'm also going to be using Force Rage. It channels my inner Dark Fury to make myself more powerful for this boss fight. Again, not evil. Don't worry about it.
This game is just Shadow Hedgehog. I don't know what to tell you. Like
it is.
If you like kill enough like soldiers, you can do the same thing. Like,
You are so right. We are now into the most high variance trick of the run. So I'm going to be quick save, quick loading a lot probably. So if anyone's sensitive to flashing lights, please be warned. So we are, the speeder bike, this hover bike also has quake movement. And also it has a side dodge mechanic. And so what we're going to do is strafe with the bike, perform many side dodges to crash this bike into the wall at like Mach 3. And then we're going to have the bike ram itself into us to get us all the way up this cliff face. There we are. And this level is
a lot of shooters. I've done my fair share of sneaky, gross strategies. What was that?
Yeah, there's a
of that.
You know, the wildest thing is that there's an even crazier version. That was the tame version.
I don't believe you. I won't believe you, actually.
You know what? Fair. Where am I? I got lost. So this is
on a plateau of like rock, and it's like the same texture just being looped, right? Like, I'd be lost too.
I hope it's over here, because if it's not over here, there's gonna be a lot of questions I have. Does this look like the right cliff face? No, this doesn't look like the right cliff face. It's over here. You know, it's been a while since I've gotten lost up here. But yeah,
I mean,
I believe
other than the like stage reload, once you got that trick, like I think this is like cosmic karma for being so cool on stream.
Yeah, that is, you know, everything has to balance out. I truly have no idea why I am. Okay, let's figure this out based on first principles. Where is the building I'm usually used to seeing? You know, it might be quicker for me to just redo the level. Let's do that real quick. I have a healthy estimate. Okay, so yeah, speeder bike, strafe, side dodge mechanic. You can stack multiple side dodges on at once. When you get off the bike for some reason remembers the side dodge momentum, and so when it lands here, it reapplies side dodge momentum. And yeah. Oh dear. See, this was the concern I had about this level exact. Okay, and see, it just stopped in its place there. So here's what we can do. We can just load the next mission. We could just say I made it.
I'm not telling anyone if you don't tell anyone.
Right? All right. So we got it. We got there. I don't need us to be waiting here for 5 more years for me to remember where in the foggy plateau we went.
Sorry, this is like for a few minutes. That was a really fast level.
Yeah, I know. It's really weird. We're now going to capture a crime lord.
So we are the good guy.
Yeah.
Okay. Good to know.
I've been telling you this whole time we're the good guys. And this crime lord, he has a big old robot bodyguard army. Luckily, we have an EMP gun. And so he's going to spawn them in, and then we're just going to shoot 2 EMP blasts, and then he's going to have no one else to help him out there. Okay, now I must reiterate, we are the good guys, remember? Good guys. We're going to come... Yes. Yeah, we're going to go in here and free some prisoners. Doesn't that sound good? We're freeing some prisoners. These are like people that aren't like, this is like falsely imprisoned prisoners, you know? They're good prisoners we're freeing. We're helping.
Okay.
Yeah. So we're breaking them out.
We're the good guys.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Breaking them out. All of them. Did you see anything weird?
Not at all.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so we're gonna be using our animation clips again to activate these levers through these walls. We're gonna mind trick the Rancor into the corner, and now he's just gonna be there forever now. He doesn't know reality exists anymore. And we're just gonna go free the rest of the prisoners.
Twitch chat's on my side. Everyone's saying everything looks normal. I believe you. I trust you. You're not deceiving us. So,
yeah, of course, of course. All right. Last set of prisoners freed. And so we have to go past them to activate their movement pattern. And now we're gonna go all the way up back over here. And we need to basically stop these prisoners from getting killed by these evil guards. There we are. Save them all. And now we're gonna get the last prisoner and get him out.
Okay, it's clear now.
All right, he's out.
What's your status?
And now we have the last 4 prisoners. And we got them all out. And the mission's over, see?
Nice.
And nothing went wrong. Oh yeah. So in this mission, we got
the good prisoners.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, okay.
Our job was to get them all out.
Okay. So still stuck on that one.
Yeah. I know it looks weird, but you know the Force is like really powerful and it does a lot of things. We got captured, by the way, and our lightsaber got stolen. So we only have this blaster rifle, but we're gonna go get our lightsaber back and break out of this prison. And yeah, so we're just gonna go right here, up out of bounds, very easy. And then jump off this invisible guy's head to get an elevation boost. And yeah, we're gonna activate this lever that opens the hangar bay doors. We're gonna jump down, protecting our health, using our force power protect. We're then gonna go in here, activate protect and force sense. Force sense not only lets you have wall hacks, it gives you aim assist. And that's the final boss down of this level. And we got our lightsaber back and we're out of there.
So you're using the force powers to cheat in an online video game, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah. Just a little bit. Yeah.
Okay.
I promise. Have I ever done you wrong?
The Vizsla would never lie to me.
Yeah, see?
Okay.
Just ask chat.
Chat, would the Vizsla deceive me? Is that what's going on here?
Looks like the welcome wagons arrived.
Alright, now we're gonna be shooting our flechette gun over here to kill these enemies. Get the Stuka concussion rifle. The Stuka concussion rifle is very nice. Much like in a lot of other games, the concussion rifle, if we use the alternate fire in this game, it gives us a little bit of a boost backwards from where we fired. So you're going to see that be utilized in a couple of interesting places right up here, actually. We're going to go for a set of jumps, and that will complete what is called Sumi skip. Sumi? It's pronounced something like that. But we're basically going to do a lot of out-of-bounds movement here, and let's see how I do. And perfect first try Sumi skip. So yeah, you can also see that I'm shooting 2 bursts of Stuka shots there. And the way I'm doing it is by utilizing a technique called pull canceling. By using the power of force pull in between my shots, I can cancel the end lag of an action like shooting the Stuka rifle, meaning that I can shoot it much more rapidly than I could originally. Here we're gonna use a lightsaber and wiggle to kill these enemies. The lightsaber's damage is based on how much it travels through an enemy. So if you're doing a slow swing, like the strong swing I just did there, and I wiggle my mouse, it will just do way more damage. So yeah, here Kyle is gonna open this door for us. The room's gonna flood. He's holding up a little piece of electricity beam, and he needs us to turn off the electricity. So we're gonna leave. And Kyle's just gonna be there for a little bit. He'll be okay. Kyle's a Jedi Master. You don't need to worry about him. So yeah, keep on moving through. Some good old movement. So yeah.
I'm getting a word from Twitch chat that you would never deceive me, so...
Yeah, see?
Yeah.
They're just like... They know what's up. You don't have to worry, Ground Zero. We're the good guys. I'm the good guy.
Like the goodest guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't look at how many force powers I have in the dark side. That's irrelevant. It's how you use the force.
Seems a little relevant.
Ah.
Nothing I can't handle.
Yeah. We're breaking through this enemy base right now. Doing just some good old general movement. By the way, did you know this game has a parkour system?
A what?
A parkour system, like wall running and all that.
How? What?
Yeah, see? Look at this.
That's pretty cool.
Oh God. He's never gotten into the elevator before. Hello? Help? Oh. Okay, that was strange. I'm not
fun.
Yep. Nothing to worry about. Yeah, so now we're gonna go into this room where there's gonna be a robot wave fight. So we're gonna activate the robot wave fight, but then we're just gonna use this EMP blast. The EMP blast does go through walls, so we're just gonna need to kind of pre-fire these EMP blasts, and then the combat's gonna be over. Yeah, see? Easy peasy. Oh yeah, by the way, our academy, like a mate, our friend from the academy, is getting turned to the dark side, and so we need to stop him. And so we gotta fight the final boss here. Gonna use force speed and a downward lightsaber swing. Enter this cutscene. Go inside it, playable. While the cutscene is active, he's vulnerable. So while he's doing a monologue, we're just gonna save up the butt. And yeah, and we're out. And our friend is, he's gonna learn the good ways of the Force like us. He's not gonna be tempted by the dark side.
I can hardly see it.
Yeah, we're now in the shortest level of the run. Also one of the most intensive movement levels. Oh, didn't mean to roll there.
One of the shortest levels in the run is wild, considering they've all been really fast so far.
Yeah, the record for this is somewhere around 45, maybe even faster. 45 is when I was last conscious of the level being that short. So yeah, it's just basically one big movement chain all the way down here.
Great. Down there without breaking my neck.
And yeah, we're basically at the end of the level already. There's a lot of Sith running around, we're just kind of trying to get around them. Oh, by the way, we should ask the Twitch chat. We're getting close to a pivot point in the run where we do actually get to make a moral choice in this run where we want to be good or evil. We have been good this entire time, but at the end of the run, we get to make a choice of whether or not we want to be good or evil. So I want to ask chat, what do they want to see?
Okay, I'm making the point right now.
Yeah. It doesn't reach it, I can do either ending. It's not too different from each other, but there's one moral choice we have to make. You know, that one moral choice at the end of the game dictates how our character is. It did, you know, like I said, we've been the good guys.
Twitch chat seems pretty split, but I mean, we're gonna go off the results of the poll, so
yeah,
y'all gotta get voting.
Yeah, gotta get voting. We have a little bit of time, so you know, but you know, think about it. Do you want to pivot from the good we've been doing back to evil? I mean, not back to evil, to evil. We haven't been evil.
Back to evil?
No. That was just a, you know, I misspoke, you know. No. So yeah. Yes, by the way, we did blow up that tower.
What?
I don't know what to tell you other than yes, we did place bombs on that tower and exploded.
Are they okay?
You know, I don't remember the exact plot line, but we did do that. In some missions, we disarm bombs. Some missions, we put bombs. I don't know why. I don't remember. You know, sometimes I forget the actions I'm doing. We're on a ship. We got kidnapped by this enemy ship. Got like tractor beamed and all that jazz. So we're just going to deal.
Tractor beam disabled.
Okay. Oh dear.
Everyone in Twitch chat seems a little bit too okay for my liking, just like excusing the like explosions that just were all happening. But I mean, if they don't seem concerned, then I'm not concerned. You know what?
Yeah. Oh. Don't worry, we're all fine. Everything's fine.
Also, the results of the poll came in.
Okay.
With 19 votes. Be good. Lost. Be evil. With 31 votes.
All right, so we'll have to be evil. So it's a little bit of a change of pace.
So does it recontextualize the other stuff that we may or may not have done in the rest of the game?
No.
Okay. So we're just a good guy with a momentary lapse in judgment with the tower, potentially the prisoners, and then whatever the end of the game is going to be.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, it's like, you know, a character, you know, a person is made up of their whole parts and all the decisions they make. Okay, and we clear out those enemies, and that's the end of this. Now we're going to go to Old Mantel. This is a level called Bounty in the game files. We're going to enter the cutscene actually at the start here. We're actually going to be blowing up weapon caches by placing bombs again. The weapon caches are being protected by Boba Fett. I'm sure people know that name. So yeah, we're just going to be placing some explosives here to get rid of some weapon caches, and it's just going to be kind of a mission where we jump around, move around, place explosives. It's the stuff you're probably used to at this point.
Is this a good thing to do, or is this
Yeah, they're like bad weapons.
Okay.
I think. Yeah. Don't worry about it.
Boba Fett.
This doesn't concern you, Jedi.
Yeah, so Boba Fett, we're having a little talk with Boba Fett. Boba Fett asked us to walk away, and we're like, nah, these weapons gotta go. And so we're making the weapons go.
Can't we talk about this?
See, we're even offering to talk about it. See, I'm, again, good guy for now until the moral choice gets here.
Okay. Good guy. We're good guys.
Yeah. Yeah, once again, more movement. Oh, more parkour. You really don't want to actually ever use the parkour except for in like maybe one instance. Because it consumes your force power, your force points, which you need to do things like force jump and use your force powers. And you would rather be using it for things like this. And it's also a scripted animation, so it's quite slow. So now we've placed all of the explosives and destroyed all the weapon caches, we're going to need to fight Boba Fett. So once we get in here, he's gonna spawn up there. We're gonna force pull both that. We're gonna force pull him down. Then we're gonna force speed as we slash through, and then he's down. He's alive though. Don't worry. He has to stay alive. The Star Wars canon can't have him not be there. But yeah, now we're in the last set of levels before we're basically in end game right now, and the end of this set of levels of Taspia is what the level is called. Is going to be is going to be where we make the moral decision here. We gotta jump on this lamppost. Jump up
This
here.
really did mean we, because we did make that moral decision. Thanks to democracy. Just democracy.
Democracy, very epic, very good. This is an invisible bridge. And this is the end of the level. One thing to note, so I'm keeping my lightsaber out here because there's a lot of enemy force users, and usually when you have your lightsaber out, they're less likely to mess with you. In that exact instance, they decided to anyways, but if you, for instance, had just like a regular gun out or something, they would be more likely to use a force power on you and mess up your day, such as force lightning. When you have a lightsaber out, force lightning does a lot less damage to you than if you didn't have it out. So that's one of the main reasons we have our lightsaber out, is to mitigate the impact of force lightning. So we're going to activate this switch and then try to make... Oh, okay. We're gonna hit a redo on this. Okay. Can you not force lightning me right as I make the jump? Force lightning also forces you to stop jumping. And so yeah, we're gonna fall down here using force protect to mitigate the damage. I do not know what actually activated force speed there. I did not hit my force speed bind, I don't think. We're just gonna...
on purpose.
You know, I wish it was, but I genuinely don't know what happened there.
It was smooth.
Oh dear. Okay. Oh, I guess that's a standable area. All right. Moving through again. So many force users. We missed the quick cycle, so we have to wait for this block of metal to come through, so that these things close in and the electricity turns off. Very sad we missed the the fast cycle, so we have to stand around and wait a little bit. Oh, here's the we're coming up on the moral choice. The moral choice is whether or not we spare or kill our Rosh, who's been our like rival slash other person. So dark side, nope. And then we have a final boss fight with this person again. She's back from Hoth, if you remember. And that's the final boss of this set of levels. And now we're into the last two levels of Korriban. All right, since we're evil now, everyone's angry at us. The Sith is angry at us because we're not their Sith. The Jedi are angry at us because we're not a Jedi anymore. A lot of stuff is going on. We need to solve this puzzle here. We do that real quick, and then we're gonna set up for Vrindor, a very difficult trick where I have to blindly guide a lightsaber underneath the floor here. Spin around is very particular. Deactivate my lightsaber, smashing open pillars. First try Vrindor, and opening the door to the end level trigger very quickly. Next up, we're going to do a movement chain here to get across this huge gap. And this is the final hallway of the final level until we get to the boss arena, basically. All first try. I can't believe it. I've been having a good time. Ground Zero, have you been having a good time?
I've been having a great time, other than the parts where we've been evil. But other than that part where we've been evil, my bad.
Yeah. All right, so now we have to fight this final boss. We're going to basically steal the opportunity to summon an evil Sith Lord. our mentor Katan is gonna come over and try to stop us. We're gonna swing our lightsaber and activate force speed, and that's actually time.
GG's.
And now we're evil. There's our mentor. We shot him with a laser staff. We're stealing the power of a Sith Lord.
That's ruthless.
Yeah, I mean, you become really evil when you make the evil choice. And now we're destroying the temple and escaping. But GG's, I hope everyone had a grand time watching Jedi Academy. This is one of my favorite speedruns to watch, one of my favorite speedruns to do. It's a pretty short game and it's pretty easy to get into. So if you're interested, come check out the speedrun.com page.
Where can everyone find you or find out about things that you do?
To find me, you can mostly just find me in the speedrun discords that I'm active in. So you could find me in the Titanfall 2 speedrun discord or the Jedi Academy speedrun discord, places like that. The Asian Speedrunner Alliance discord, I'm around there. I don't really have an active YouTube channel or Twitch channel, but I love showcasing games when I get the chance. So I hope everyone comes and joins the community, you know, be an active participant. I would love to see y'all come through.
Yeah, communities are definitely important, especially in a community like the speedrun community where it's so fragmented with like the different games or the different backgrounds of all the runners. It's definitely worth it to check that out if you are interested at all, whether it be Titanfall or this game or even ASA exclamation AAPI in chat. But like they said, check them out in all those discords. Learn games. Speedrun is fun. Trust me. But we're gonna be back in just a few minutes, setting up for our last game of the night because you've been having such a good time. And I assure you, this last run is gonna be phenomenal. Please, 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 please stick around. We'll see you in just a few minutes.
Bye.
Hello, everyone. We are back with our final run of the night. And I know we've been having such a good time today. We've been, watching all of these incredible speedruns all afternoon, all evening. I mean, assuming that you're in like the US time, right? We're about to be ending with, and I'm biased here, we're about to be ending with the absolute most banger, coolest game we have on the schedule, in my opinion. Not saying something because I had a run on the schedule. We're gonna be playing Plants vs. Zombies with Ash Speedruns. If you'd like to introduce yourself.
Hello, everyone. Hello chat. Hello GDQ. Very first time here, so as you probably can tell I'm quite nervous. I'm gonna properly introduce myself. I am Ash Speedruns. I speedrun this game, Plants vs. Zombies, but I also speedrun other games as well, such as Mario 1, Mario 3, 2J, the Japanese version. I speedrun like on basically top level in this game. So, and yeah, I am pretty excited to be here, and I wanted to thank just GDQ for giving me the opportunity to showcase my run. And I am just pretty excited. And let's do this.
Yeah, we have a lot of like Plants vs. Zombies like community members and everything in the chat too, just like encouraging you. Like they're very excited to be seeing this.
Yeah.
But yeah, whenever you're ready, you're good to like, make a file, name it, and get into it.
Oh, since we're at GDQ, of course, I'm gonna name my file GDQ. So, yeah. Time starts when I plant my first pea shooter. So, hold on. Alright, I will do a countdown just to start the timer in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Luck. Yeah, so this is Plants vs. Zombies, and I also know a lot about this game. I've been playing it for a long time. I mean, on and off, but I know a lot about the original Plants vs. Zombies because I almost feel like it's like almost my baby because I've been around like moderating it and like looking at runs for so long. I see like the evolution of strats as strats have evolved. I feel like almost like ancient. It's like so strange. But yeah, I'm excited for Ash to be getting this. The first couple of levels are going to be real easy. They're just going to be, you know, 1 row, 3 rows of just we plant sunflowers, we plant pea shooters. It's going to be pretty basic. But Ash is going to be putting these pea shooters up here just because it's a little bit faster. It's just a little bit of time save, you know, to speed run, saving time, right? As we get into the second level here, we're going to be getting sunflowers, and ideally we're going to be wanting to plant a couple of columns of sunflowers just so we can have good enough sun production to plant enough pea shooters to take care of the waves as they come out. But one important thing to mention about this run, like the main thing we're going to be playing for is the 50% rule, which is the short version of it is roughly after about half the damage of the total wave that spawns happens once we deal about 50% of that damage, it starts to spawn the next wave. So as long as we can keep dealing damage to the waves as they come in, they're going to keep spawning and it's going to be faster. That's like the main thing. Yeah, and see this in chat. Yeah, day night is not a 24-hour speedrun. No, Ash is real good, so he's just going to be taking roughly an hour. It's a real short run, especially if you've played this game casually. Anytime recently, with the original game of the year or Replanted, does not usually take this short unless you speed up Replanted real bad. It's gonna like look real vanilla at first, but then as we get into it, you're gonna be realizing this is not how we usually like play this game. There's not gonna be any like big glitches or anything, but it's gonna be all a little bit strange. And as we get into like the big wave, I do want to mention we have to get rid of all the zombies, or the wave has to like expire before we get into like the final wave where there's a bunch of zombies that spawn. That's mostly how this game works. So you're going to be seeing Ash to be trying to the way he plays it usually is to try and just deal damage to the next wave as fast as possible. That's all you can do, especially with the early game being pretty, I don't want to say stagnant, but I mean, we only have 3 columns, so we can only do so much. This plant that we got is actually really, really important. It's the cherry bomb, which is our first instance of an instant plant, which is basically we plant it and it can kill zombies instantly, something like that. It's really useful, especially like in this early game, because we only have 3 rows to work with. So it's basically a lane clear. But as we have 5 lanes through the rest of day and also through night, we have to be really smart with how we use it, and we have to like pair it with like potato mines and chompers and stuff. But right now, that doesn't really matter. We just need to worry about placing it once the big wave spawns, and then we should be all right. Yeah, I suppose I should also explain the category a little bit. This is day night, which is basically we're going to be starting the game from the daytime going into the nighttime. Wow, who would have thought? It's the first 20 levels of the game, and it's a pretty good length, a pretty decent length for a marathon showcase, especially because the entire game is about 3.5 hours. So it's a bit longer. Yeah. It's a bit harder to fit in, especially into an event like this. So this is a bit more of a showcase-friendly category. Also, one thing that Ash just did there was he let the mower go on that top row. So what that does is, obviously the mower goes through the row. It takes care of any zombies that are in that row. But for 2 waves after the mower goes, the zombies can't spawn in that row anymore. So you're going to be seeing here. Well, I guess you had already seen for waves 8 and 9, no zombies spawned there, and then by the time the big wave spawned, we're just able to use a cherry bomb to get rid of the rest of the zombies. And finally, 1-4, we have all 5 rows, and the lawn looks a bit more normal.
Looks green.
Yeah, looks a little less dead. And you know, the zombies being respectful, they're not gonna be walking on like the gravel and on the dirt. They're only walking on the grass. So one thing that we try and do a lot in the PvZ run is make sure we have it's the biggest thing, sun production, because if we don't have good enough sun production, then we can't have enough sun in reserve. For instance, we can't keep getting our build to be where we want it to be for our damage output. It just won't work very well. So in the run, we plant a lot more sunflowers than a normal, like a casual player would, just because, yeah, like I said, it leads to us being faster, but it's kind of that give and take. Or if we plant too much, and we're focused too much on sun production, then it doesn't really do anything. Also, now that we have the walnut here, Ash put it at the very end of the row, just so we can wait to see if there's anything else that it would be good to let the mower go for. And then also we can time the 2 waves not spawning after the mower, where it would be more favorable. But usually it's only like if we get like super lucky. We don't have the shovel yet, so we can't like let it go whenever. So we have to kind of like time it and be cautious with it. But yeah, I mean, there's not a lot we can do here to speed this up. 1/4 the first level with a conehead, and because that was the 6th wave, I'm like trying to count and comment at the same time. It's difficult. Because that was the 6th wave, usually they try and introduce new zombies on like the 6th waves. So that comes into play later, where we can start to count waves and then predict when zombies like start to come. It's a real like risky strat, but if we're pretty good with if we're pretty locked into where all the zombies have been spawning and like how fast we've been playing and whatever, it could be a really like good strategy to use. But yeah, because we let both of those mowers go, we're only playing with the bottom 3 rows. And we got a mini game. Ash, how do you think this run's been going so far? How are you feeling?
If I'm being honest, it is actually looking solid.
How do you feel about walnut bowling? I feel like this has always been my like least favorite, but I've always been like a all minigames fan. So I like all the other minigames more than this one.
I mean, fair, actually. I enjoy this, but RNG-wise, I don't enjoy this. This should activate. I hope that is not gonna activate. Dang.
Yeah,
see here, there's a new variant.
Yeah, we have exploder nuts, which are basically just the bowling ball nuts, except whenever they hit a zombie, it explodes like a cherry bomb. Makes a little bit too much sense.
Nice. I'll use one next one.
Yeah, and the zombies spawn here pretty similarly to like how they do normally, except they like kind of spawn continuously to a point where you don't have to worry like that much about having to deal with the different like timings for the 50% roll, but it's fine. It's all right.
I played it safe because I'm worried that I might not get any more explosives.
Yeah, it's like a 1 in 8, right?
If I'm being honest, I forgot.
Yeah, whatever it is, the chance is it's a little too low.
Yeah, a little too low for my liking. Yeah.
Yeah. Now we have the potato mine, and I love her. I love the potato mine. Love her down. She is. Well, I don't know. I'm saying she anymore. The potato mine is 25 sun, and it takes many seconds for it to activate. I always look at the zombie I'm trying to hit with it. It's about 4 tiles, or it's about half of the seed packet. If you're looking at the recharge, and it's an instant, but you have to have a lot of foresight when you use it. And it usually only just targets one zombie, unless you're able to kind of condense all of the zombies into a clump and then let them walk into the potato mine all at the same time. But that's an outlier situation. That doesn't really matter. It's really useful for predictions like I mentioned earlier, where a couple waves in advance we can start to see, oh, this lane's getting spawns, this one isn't, or whatever, as we approach like the waves where they start to introduce the new zombies. If they're really rough, then we can put them in a couple waves early. The waves progress, and ideally they hit the potato mine, but it's always a bit early and it's always luck based, right? So there's only so much you can do to protect that RNG, especially because this is such a luck based game.
I'll just save it out. I'll save it out. Yep, I know it. Nice.
Oh, yep. That pole vaulter spawning in the lane where we're holding the mower anyways works out perfectly every time. Yeah, a lot of these levels in day specifically are just going to be really short. I think there's only like one that's like a 2 flag and everything else is like a 1 flag, right? I could be wrong, but I think that's what it is. I'm doing my best to remember. A lot of my like brain power has been occupied by PvZ2 recently. I'll be honest.
Fair enough.
That top row is absolutely like loaded. I mean, we could just use the cherry bomb on the bottom 3, but I think it's really funny. Like everything else is like a little dire, and then we just have 5 pea shooters on the top. But it is faster. Twitch chat, trust me, it is faster. This is really funny because we're in 1.7. We got the snow pea. We basically like will not use the snow pea very much.
Yeah.
It's the same as the pea shooter, except it has like the ice effect where it slows down zombies coming in. Assuming our sun econ is good, which I don't see why it isn't. Ash is a good player. Our sun econ should be good. We can use it a little bit here, and there's one other level I'm thinking of, and then 110 we can use it. But other than that, it is just like not really worth it because it's just so much more. It's almost double the cost of a pea shooter, and it has the same output basically. in most other situations, we would just rather use a repeater once we get that, because yeah, if we have the sun coming in, why not have 2 pea shooters for the price of 2 pea shooters? Yeah, just like in Twitch chat, Snopey's just not good at all for speedrunning. Like for casual play, like there are situations where you do want to be using it, but they're few and far between. And then even for the run, it's just we don't need to be using it, especially if it's going to slow down zombies. We don't really need that. And then immediately, conehead spawning. We hate that guy. Yeah, a lot of our sun is just going to sunflowers, like I mentioned like a minute ago. Because we're playing very smartly, we're like using really inexpensive plants. And then we're gonna be waiting like 30 seconds. We're gonna be collecting like all the sun. We're gonna be rich. Real good potato mine there.
Thank you.
I wanna hear a W potato mine. Also, he should have jumped. That's robbery. He should have jumped there.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
I thought that guy was dead. I'm gonna be so honest.
Yeah.
Like it was like what, like 2 Ps or something? That's 4 Ps. Okay, never mind. I miscounted. That's my bad.
Kinda tragic, but it is what it is. I placed it so late.
Yeah. Only time where you want it, yeah, New Game Plus where you can defend like your mushrooms. Yeah, it's always good as like a support plant from what I've seen and what I've personally used. But most of me using the Snopey has come from me playing New Game Plus, and then Crazy Dave just hates my life. I'm just like, I think Snopey could work here with like whatever I'm getting here. Also, yeah, I do want to mention once, and I totally forgot to mention this earlier. Yeah, it's a 2 flag, so it's our longest level yet. Whoa. But because it's long, it gives us a lot of time to like kind of scale our build. So as long as we're not playing, for lack of a better term, stupidly, by the time we get to that second flag, we should just be coasting, and then just using our instance properly. And again, you're looking at that sun econ now. We're like not hurting at all for sun. We should be totally fine. And yeah, while we're waiting for this, I will plug. If you're just coming in now, you missed, maybe the other runs of the night. Maybe you're missing the very beginning of this run, because we're mostly through day at this point. You can watch the VOD, youtube.com/GameZoneQuick. You can sub there. You can see all of the VODs from all the like different GDQ events, or on Hotfix, or back to Black Earth Fatality, or whatever. It's all uploaded there.
I am still shocked it's barely sub 5.
I'm not shocked. I thought you were playing that low, and then like I like clutched a little bit at the end because it was scary. But I mean, I trust you. I believe you.
As in this level, we get to pick plants for the first time instead of just being like an automatic pick. We get to choose our own.
We start with 6 slots, which isn't like. It's not bad, especially because we have like no plants basically at the very beginning. But I always forget we start with 6 slots until I watch like New Game Plus Shopless, and we have 3 basically because Crazy Dave picks 3 plants for us, so it's real rough.
Yeah, a little tough. A little tough. Nice. Not meant to put that there, but it's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine. It's fine. Nice.
But yeah, 1-8 is the level where we get Chomper. Chomper is really good. We're basically going to be taking it over Snow-Pea 100% of the time. There's not a reason to not take Chomper. It's innocent, you can see. Kind of. Don't worry about that. It eats zombies and then it chews on them for a little bit, and after a while, it can swallow it and then be used again. But it's 150 sun for one zombie, and it can be reused situationally, or we can just dig it up and put another one. It's great, and it has a really fast reload or recharge. So as we're building, it can just be used to like take care of like high health zombies like coneheads or bucketheads, which I think we're seeing for the first time. Coneheads have like 3 times the amount of health as regular zombies, but I'm pretty sure like buckets have like another multiplication on top of that compared to coneheads. So they're really high health. We don't want to be dealing with them as much as we like humanly can be. So using Chomper there is just like, it's the easy solution. And because we let all of those mowers go and we timed it well, we're just gonna wait a little bit, use a easy cherry bomb, and we're good.
That was stressful because we just spawned there.
Repeater, I love her.
Yeah, very useful. Yeah.
Yeah, so I mentioned the repeater earlier, but it is 2 pea shooters for the price of 2 pea shooters. It's great.
And
the most consistent plant we've been using so far has been the pea shooter, so why not have 2 of them?
it's 2 pea shooters for the price of 2, but it's 1 less pace than 2 pea shooters, which is very great.
Yeah, so you see how before we had like about, 3 columns of pea shooters and then sometimes maybe a snow pea? Imagine if we had 6 columns of pea shooters. That's what this is going to be in like a little bit. Yeah, especially as we wrap up day, because this is 1-9 and then obviously we have to do 1-9 and then 1-10 we have to do. Repeater is going to be really, really useful between those 2 levels in particular. 1-10 a little less so, but you'll see. Pretty much wherever we can use it, we're going to be using it, and then we get into night, and then it becomes a lot more difficult to use it, but I wouldn't worry about it. I don't want to spoil this. Hold on, I have to do math. 16? Is this game 16 or? I don't know. It's many, many years old. And people in Twitch chat are gonna go, "Whoa, this game's so old! I didn't realize." And then everyone's gonna talk about how they feel old now.
I feel like it's 17, but I don't know really.
17 years old? Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I think too. Yeah.
This game could almost vote. How does that feel, Twitch chat?
I'm only a year older. What the hell?
Me, Bit. May the 5th be with you. Yep. I was talking about that. Yep, and now Twitch chat got baited into talking about how the game is too old and they feel old and everything's bad. I read you like a book. I know what's happening. Just like how I know, and you can tell me this is wrong, but I'm sure someone in Twitch chat is going to do exclamation schedule. They're going to click on the link that is there, and they're going to find what was on today for the AAPI Heritage Month celebration, and they're going to look, they're gonna scroll down a little bit. They're gonna look at tomorrow's schedule, and they're gonna see that it's also nonstop bangers. Well, my power prediction is absolutely wild. Okay.
I have them over here. I can let it go.
I don't like that bolter. That bolter is giving me bad vibes. I don't know why he didn't die there. I wasn't paying attention, I'll be honest, but
I'm gonna let it go anyway. Or
yeah, yes, Twitch chat. I'm using Force Persuade, but I'm good. I'm good. I promise. I'm good. Letting this mower go, feeling real good about that because, yeah, I mean, it's late enough. It's probably fine, right? I haven't been counting waves very intimately, but everything seems fine. I believe you. I trust you.
Alrightio. Final wave.
You love bolters for mowers? Yeah. I'm gonna be so thrilled though. I definitely wasn't counting waves, so I didn't think we were gonna be doing that then. That was my bad. It's hard to be talking and hosting and also counting waves. Have you considered?
True. That's true. Multitasking at its
This game is really difficult. But yeah, this is 110, which is basically just a boss level. It's a knowledge test. You have to use all the plants that you get in the world. We only have 10, or we only have 9 plants, so we're using the 9 that we got. But in night, we're going to be using only those 9, and on roof, for example, we'd be only in fog, for example, we'd be only using the ones that we get in fog, but we're not going to be getting them further, so that doesn't matter.
Nice. That mine is worth it.
I'm seeing people in Twitch chat start hoping for a 29-minute day, and I noticed that also. I just want to put that out there. I want to speak that into existence.
It's fine.
Also seeing a lot of love for you, Ash. A lot of Filipino flags. And listen,
oh, wow.
Chat, if you have access to emojis, the Filipino flag emoji's right there. I'm also Filipino. Actually, was also Filipino. Listen, this weekend's the weekend to do it. It's also just really funny to me that Ash, you run this game, but you also run like Classic Mario. And
yes, that is true.
Those are just both games that are really, really hard to be good at, and you somehow managed to be good at both this and Classic Mario, and they're so different. That is wild to me.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you. Oh, nice. That's kind of value.
What did it eat there? I did not see it.
Yeah, this chomper is activated, and a bucket head spawned there, which makes it like instantaneous. We'll let this go.
Yeah, I was thinking you were just gonna let that go because, I mean, seems like a good opportunity.
Yeah. Oh, that miss? Okay, fair.
There's not a lot for me to say here because I'm just like, I'm at the edge of my seat. I like really want to see you.
Gotcha. sure. Okay.
Oh yeah, and that bottom row, absolutely demolished.
Okay, not a 29, but this is it's alright.
It's still pretty good. Like let's.
I know
let's
I
not
could have
downplay
risked
that.
more.
You're still
Yeah.
playing great.
I could have risked more, but if RNG didn't, I'm just worried about the RNG. That's all.
That was still a mid 30. I'm not gonna. That is still nothing to scoff at. That is absolutely.
that is true.
wild.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's still faster than a lot of Twitch chatters can do. So.
Also, that preview is insane. 3 newspapers. I don't think I've seen it before. So
I've
yeah,
never
that's
seen
funny.
3 there before.
Labs full of surprises, I guess. Is it kind of rare? I didn't really put a thought on that, so yeah. And this zombie is really fast, holy. We're pretty much halfway at the halfway mark, so this is interesting. Yeah, night. We're at night now, and as you can probably see,
we got the best plan of the game. I didn't even mention that.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so we got this little guy named of Puff Shroom. It shoots little puffs. It's basically the same as a pea shooter, except it only has limited range. It shoots like 4 tiles in front of it, so you have to use them kind of strategically. But the thing is, they're free. So there's a lot of utility and value that you can get by using them to slow down zombies, or just having them out. So you want to use them off cooldown because they have a really fast recharge, as well as just being a decent plant. And we're going to be getting a lot of value out of them. I'll also mention, now that we're at night, a lot of our sun production is going to be slowed way down because there's no more sun that falls from the sky, just like what we were getting in day. Because of that, we're relying pretty much only on sunflowers and soon to be sunshrooms. So we really have to be careful with how much sun we have, and we have to really build up our econ. There's so many newspapers.
Yeah, it's just funny RNG.
Yeah. It's not so bad here, but it's still funny. Also, this is the first time in the world where we're gonna be getting money. So now at the end of the levels, we get gold coins for all the lawnmowers that we don't use. It comes into play a little bit in 8%, but I don't think it matters very much for this run, right? Am I wrong?
I mean, true.
It's just for getting the 7th slot, no?
Yeah, for 7th. Yeah, true.
Okay. Yeah, now we have sunshrooms. They're basically the same as sunflowers, but they give little ones, and they have they're a bit cheaper, but they give 15 sun instead of 25. I know how to do math. Yeah, I know how to do math.
It is 15. It is 15. It is 15.
Yeah, and they cost 25 instead of 50. But after a while, they grow up to be big sunshrooms, and they give 25 at that point. Yep, just like Twitch chat's saying, ideally before 2.4 we're going to be getting that, but for shorter categories where it's going to be more optimized, we're going to be caring a lot more about that micro. Yeah, for sure, we're going to be wanting to get that then, but if we end up using some more mowers and it's a bit late, whatever. Yeah, and I might as well mention for everyone who might be new here, yeah, this run is really, really difficult. I mentioned before the 50% rule. Basically, whenever a wave of zombies spawns, not just a flag, whenever zombies spawn, they all spawn in like waves. We're gonna be trying to do at least like 30 to 50% of that wave's total health, and then the next wave can spawn. So we're gonna just be trying to like do damage to the waves as they spawn, not necessarily like killing all of them, but as long as we can do that damage and take out high health zombies, then we're gonna be moving way, way faster than intended, I'll say. There's no like big bugs or anything, but it's just a lot of like smart play and trying to react to what the game is giving us, because it's really, really luck-based game. Oh yeah, Repeater, I missed her. We get to use her in 2-2. In my mind, this is like what's a polar bear doing in Arlington, Texas? Like, we have like little son. What's a Repeater doing here? I forgot that this is a 2 flag. I could be so honest. And people in Twitch chat played a bunch of like different like old PopCap games, because like, I mean, obviously other than like Bejeweled and like Plants vs Zombies, what else have you guys played? Because I am personally partial to Bookworm Adventures. I love that game. There was a Feeding Frenzy run at the last Fatales event. I think it was a race between two good friends, two friends of the stream. So I know that there's a lot of like sleeper hits out there, but like a lot of people like have a lot of like affinity for different old like niche PopCap games. Zuma? Oh yeah, Zuma's great. Peggle. Oh, I totally should have mentioned Peggle in that. Yeah, Peggle, not niche, still a banger. It's fantastic. If no one's seen the Peggle runs from, I'm brain farting. It's real simple. From the mainline GDQ events, go to youtube.com, get some quick. You can catch the VODs there. They're great. There was a race I remember of a Peggle Extreme, which is the like Valve like source game one, and it's great. Hypershark Deluxe. Oh yeah. I love Ray because while Ray's producing, they'll just be in chat, and you know, if you're in Twitch chat, you better love Ray. Is all I'm saying. I will ask a question, and then they will respond with like the most like niche thing where it's like, oh, I'm gonna have to like Google this, and then they'll be like, oh, I feel so I feel so bad, so someone has to Google this. I feel so old sad face, and then I hear about it in the break after.
Dang.
So much dynamite. Yep. Zuma Peggle. Yep. Listen, all I'm saying is I think maybe people in Twitch chat here today, you know, find an old PopCap game that you loved. It could even be Plants vs Zombies. Boot it up, maybe play it a couple of times. Maybe speedrun it. I think PopCap game runs are like the best. They're so cool. Ray, you know that I love you. I appreciate you. A little bit of pulling back the curtain and talking about what happens after the break comes up never hurt anyone. Oh yeah, all the PopCap games are real inexpensive. I mean, I think it's a super accessible game. I don't want to say game series, but yeah, game series to just like pick up and run. Oh yeah, I didn't even talk about the prediction. I forgot about it. yeah, this is the first major prediction that Ash could be doing. It's a little difficult because we have the graves here, which we can't plan on, and during the like flag waves, zombies pop out. So yeah, that's not how that works. We don't have the like plant that gets rid of the graves yet. I can't remember what it's called, but Ash put the potato mine just behind the grave, and then managed to correctly predict the screen door, which is great because usually we would have to use like an instant, or we would have to like plant the Doom Shroom to hit past the screen door, but we don't have to deal with that. So, W prediction.
Yes, that is true.
Yeah. Also, yeah, we're gonna be doing a couple more in night. We're gonna be doing what was it, 2628? Right?
Yeah, yeah. Also, we just bought our 7th slot,
and they're gonna be for zombies that are a lot scarier than the screen doors. I think, right? They're gonna be for the dancers, right? Yep. And right on schedule, just before 2-4, like I was mentioning earlier.
And yeah, it's
but at least funny because I was watching day when it's night for me, and now you're playing night when it's day for you.
Wow. Nice. This level can
I like
be
looked outside
annoying
and I forgot
if
about daylight
there's
savings, and it was just like
too many
so I can't even say
bolters
that.
spawn, but you should be fine still. It's like okay. It's like good.
Ash, how are you feeling about this run?
I feel like, you know, I'm just here for fun, like, you know.
And yeah, of course. And listen, I'm personally feeling like everyone in Twitch chat right now. Follow Ash. I think you should. It would be good actually, because like I said, they're like real good at like games that are real popular. And listen, if I could invest like speedrunning stocks,
thank you. There.
Speedruns would be through the roof.
And yep, there it is, the bolter. I'll just put it right there. This wave play. True.
If the zombies eat the poison mushrooms, they should shrink. I've never considered that actually before. You might be onto something. So chat, I'm gonna need you to directly vote on this. Type 1 if that's a good idea. Type 1 if type 2 if that's a bad idea. I want to see what people are.
I would like to hear that
because I think it'd be interesting.
Honestly,
it'd be real interesting.
Anything.
I think it'd be really funny if they like shrink the zombies from like zombie nimble, zombie quick.
Yeah.
And they just move faster and like decimate your plants. Getting a lot of good idea chatters right now. didn't even talk about. We got the plan to get rid of the graves. I didn't realize that's 2-4. That was 2-6. Yeah. So because we have so much sun, we're able to like get rid of them, kind of using it. I don't want to say off cooldown because we're not using it that much because we have plants that we can plant instead, which do damage. But for the flag waves, it's definitely super useful that we don't have to like wait for them or have the plants hit the zombies that come out of the graves before hitting the zombies that actually come from the wave. Is what I mean. But yeah, we're almost done with this level, and then we get to go to our second mini game, which I like a lot more than walnut bowling personally. It's a whack-a-zombie, which, listen, I'm a mouse smasher. I love it. It's great.
We got the almanac. We don't need the almanac. We'll just move on.
we know everything.
Yeah.
But yeah, the zombies just spawn, and we just have to hit the zombies. I don't think there's very much we can do to like speed this up, other than just the very, very last zombie. If we hit it as it comes out, or like the last wave, as we hit them as they come out, we save a little bit of time. That's kind of it.
That's it. It's just an auto-scroller mouse spamming level. You know, this is time to chill, pretty much.
It's fun. It's great.
Yeah.
But yeah, you said time to chill, just like how you can do exclamation Discord. You can chill in the Games on Quick Discord. And if you're going to the events too, like GDQ, in early mid-July, you can even chill with people who are going in person. There's a channel for that you could opt into. Whoa, who would have thought?
Yeah. And so far, I am not getting any sun drops, so yeah.
Yeah, ideally, correct me if I'm wrong, but we want to have all of the like graves be kind of centralized, so we don't have to move our mouse too much.
True. Yes, and we also have to save for this. Well, if not, I can just spam. It's fine. It'll be funny if we get a diamond here.
I think that'd be great, honestly.
Although we don't really have a use for it because we're not gonna get past. we're only doing night. So yeah, I just think
having the I think having the diamond is like spiritually good luck.
Yeah.
That was like an evil grave location, I gotta be honest.
Okay, I'm not getting. It's fine. I can just spam with a spam keyboard. Hey.
Oh, this is actually so fine because then they're all gonna be in 2 pros.
Nice.
Yeah, I love the hypno shroom. It's not like super great, but kind of my favorite plant, I'll be honest, or like one of my favorite plants, I'll be honest.
Quite valid, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically, once a zombie takes a bite, they're like, "Whoa, this is like the best food ever. I'm like so hungry," and then it turns around and it's on our side, and it's like a friendly, and it just like starts eating other zombies, which is like. I don't want to think about that one too hard, but
yeah, I was like, whoa.
so influenceable, I guess. But yeah,
I guess you could take it as that, yeah.
But 2-6, we're gonna be doing a prediction. I'm pretty sure in this one it's a football, and the next one is gonna be a dancer, right? Or
yes, that is true. Okay. Yeah, that is correct.
The last time I commentated, I had like notes, and this time I'm doing it straight from the noggin. I'm just trying to remember everything, and it's real difficult. But yeah, think pretty soon we're gonna be trying to put up the plant for the prediction, but it's like not super great because of the like grave locations.
Okay, this has a chance, but let's see.
It's not 100%, but
it might spawn here. I mean, it doesn't spawn here or here yet. Let's go! Let's go!
We did it.
Let's. Okay, where to let go?
Yeah,
now?
football zombies have a lot of health. So getting the prediction there is like huge. But also for 2-8 with the dancer zombies, if we do it early enough, it'll die before it has a chance to spawn more zombies, which is like always good. Don't always get to see predictions, so seeing them pay off so far is great, fantastic even.
Oh yeah, I plant this early because if a football spawned here, I can just it just activates and then boom.
Yep. In the middle, it's fine.
And yeah, I did. Nice. Good thing I waited. I did not expect this zombie to spawn incredibly late.
I was like a little bit confused while you were waiting, and I'm like, actually, if we're waiting this much, we might as well wait a little bit more. And then the zombie spawned.
I'm like, how long did it take? That's crazy. It's low-key funny.
Yeah, a lot of support coming from Twitch chat. They're absolutely rooting for you right now.
Thank you all, chat. Thank you, chat.
Ash speedrun investors right now.
Alright. Thank you. I will try my best. I'm always trying my best. That's a good thing. That's a good thing.
We also got the Scaredy Shroom, which is it's basically a pea shooter, but mushroom, so it's nocturnal. I didn't even explain that. Yeah, we get a lot of mushrooms in night because they're awake in the night. But if we try and use them in pool, they're actually asleep, and it's very sad, and they can't be awake to help us.
And they're way cheaper.
Yeah, but they are cheaper, so it works out. In Roof, we get coffee bean to wake them up. It's about 75. So for like the Scary Shroom, for example, it'd be the 25 sun for the Scary Shroom plus the 75 for the coffee bean. So it works out to be the same price. But the Scary Shroom has the drawback of if a zombie gets within like one tile in either way, like either direction of it, it like retreats into shell or whatever. If you're not careful, it can be pretty bad, but I mean, we're building them near the back, so it's not the biggest deal. We're gonna be fine.
We're gonna be fine. We're gonna be okay. Don't worry about it. Know that. Yeah, like cutting them from afar, just yeah, really good, honestly.
Getting rid of that grave to specifically put that Hypnoshroom there is actually like, I did not even see that win condition. I'm gonna be so honest. In my mind, I'm like, oh, I can just like put in like the fume shroom there in front, and I'll just like I'll do that. But like the grave, like getting rid of the grave there was just like so much smarter.
Oh, yeah, it's fine. A screen door, nice. Alright.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm learning because I don't usually like even like play at 8% or any of the categories that are like the IWs. So I'm not like always like on top of what strategies are like the best. Like the closest thing I get to is like survivals, but I'm washed up. I'm man enough to admit that.
Whoa, okay.
Yeah, 2-7. Because we have the security shrooms and we just plant so many of them because they're so inexpensive, this is like not even like an issue, basically.
Yeah.
Like I said, the next issue that I can like think of is the prediction for the next level, but I mean, it's up to chance, really. It's up to chance, and if Ash wants to kick his computer on the side to to influence the luck, but that it's out of my hands.
Nice, nice.
That was a good flag for sure. Good flag wave.
Alright, the most probably annoying if I get this wrong. Interesting layout.
I was gonna say this is a bad layout. I'll say that. This is fascinating.
Yeah, this is it's like I can work it out. It's fine. Just let go here. Most likely. Oh yeah, it's actually like decent layout because yeah, I can predict my potato mine and this cold zombie would get hit because hitbox in columnate. So yeah, this is actually like decent for prediction.
Wait, in this version, does it goes out only one column, right? Or is it?
I'm using the original.
I don't remember how far it moves out for each version. I'm gonna be so honest. For non-knowers in chat, there's like the original version, there's the Game of the Year version. It like the main change was like it changes the Dancer Zombie to
Oh
yep. Changes it to be away from Michael Jackson's likeness, and it also changes like the Disco Zombie goes out more than the Michael Jackson one. It's like such a small change, but I could not remember which one was which.
I need sons.
3 for 3 on predictions is absolutely wild. I've never seen anyone go 3 for 3 in a day night. Twitch chat is saying GDQ buff. This might be real.
GDQ buff. True. This zombie will take a while, but I'll take it. Okay, so since I'm waiting still.
Yeah, it's just for the.
Yeah.
For that fella.
I could have speeded up a bit, but not willing to. It's still sub 3, so it's good.
Yeah. Sub 1 into 2.9 is. I'd be happy with that. I'd be happy enough with that, especially for like an event.
True. Yeah. But 2.9, we're like almost there, almost done. The penultimate level.
Yeah, for those not keeping track, yeah, I said 20 levels. After Whack-A-Zombie, we're in the like last quarter, so we're almost done already.
The zombies are coming.
And yep, I expected that. It's fine. Yeah. So far, this one has been like above decent. This is like okay. It's like good. It could be better, yes. Especially in day, it could be better. But I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm happy with my performance. It's fine.
Wishat, please let us know by typing out anything that you think would be interesting or whatever. Even put a Filipino flag emoji if you think Ash has been doing a great job, because this has been a fantastic one, at least from my perspective. So, you know, I want to hear from y'all. Democracy, like we said in the last one.
Okay, where is he gonna spawn?
Okay, Ray, Mods, can we, kidding, I'm kidding.
What? Ah, okay, nice. Should be fine, so. Wave 7. Eight.
I would never rethink my compliments to you, Ray. You're doing a fantastic job producing the stream, and you're here week after week, you know, putting on speedrunning content that people should be supporting with their bits of their subs, and by watching our ads and all of that good stuff.
What are you waiting for? That type of stuff. Go follow GDQ for more runs if you want. If you would like to.
On their Blue Sky, on their Twitter, on their Twitch. Obviously, I mean, you're here. I hope you're following, and on YouTube.
I am. Yeah.
Good stuff. I'm pretty sure there's like a socials command or something. You can find everything. Or maybe just scour the gamesdonequick.com, or you can do gdq.gg. You can scour that website and just find out information about everything. You know, you can find about Frame Fatales, the all-woman in femmes spearning. Is the term collective? I don't know what the term is, but exclamation FF in chat, or you can find out about Black in a Flash, which is the all-black speedrunning group that GDQ has. So many different groups that you can find out more about by just scouring gdq.gg. It's 5 characters. It's 5 characters in a dot.
Nice. I'm worried because I accidentally hypnotized Dancing Zombie and they might eat the zombies. Yeah, yep, they did. They did. And there's one. Yep,
And
I know.
there's one. Oh, this is like the worst.
What? My.
No
what?
way.
That's funny. It's fine.
You know what? You know, it's fine. It's fine.
I shouldn't have hypnotized it, but it's fine.
I can't even be mad because I would have also done that, and I would have also been surprised that happened.
Yeah. All right, final stretch, final level. It's been a ride. It's been a ride. It has been a ride.
Wish chat, there's not much time left. So, if you're liking all this content, you know, maybe you could follow Ash on his Twitch channel, which is, Ash, say it, twitch.tv/ Is it just Ash Speedruns?
Oh yeah, Ash Speedruns on Twitch.
Okay. I didn't remember if it was Ash Speedruns or Ash Speedruns 1, I can be honest. But Yeah, you can follow him. Like I said, Ash is fantastic at different games where it's just difficult to be fantastic. So absolutely support.
Yeah. I think later today, I am actually planning to run Warpless on Super Mario Bros. 1 for sub 19, which is incredibly difficult, but I have been on paces before. So if you wanna see it live, come follow my channel.
Yep,
Basically.
and, at the end of this level, that's when time's going to be.
Ooh.
But yeah, like I said, what, 10 levels to go at this point? This is gonna bear just spits out plants randomly, and the pool of plants it spits out from are just the 9 that we obtained through this like world. So it's gonna be only mushrooms. It's gonna be ice shroom, doom shroom, David shroom.
Nice. That missed somehow. That's fine.
Oh, actually, no sun shroom though. Forgot to mention that. No sub producers.
Somehow I top row missed, and I put doom shroom, and that's fine. It's kind of funny. And I need a lot of football just so I can progress quicker. So yeah, that would be funny. I cannot make that work. I'll just doom it.
And while we're doing this level, I'm just going to take the chance again to promote Asian Speedrunners Alliance. If you think that you might even like qualify for the community, go ahead, exclamation AAPI in chat. Join that Discord, put in an application to join. There's nothing that you need to be scared of. Everyone doesn't fight. It's a really welcoming community, really tight knit. It's fantastic. If you ever wanted to. If you ever wanted to join. Yep, and we're almost done. We're getting real close to being done here. I didn't even mention that the Doom Shroom is a 5x5, so it's basically screen clear, but it's not quite.
Right.
And
Final wave.
So we got to be careful with it. But
okay, time stops when I grab the seed packet. Yeah.
Yep.
And time.
GG's.
108 is for me. 108.
Yep, not bad. Not bad at all. That was great. That was such a good run. Thank you so much for doing that.
Yeah, no problem. I'm happy to be here in GDQ for the first time, and yeah, I enjoyed the experience, and I hope I'll be in more of these just so that yeah.
Yeah, where can everyone find you? And I know that we already talked about it a little bit, but talk about the stuff that you stream, where everyone can find you, and we're going to be getting out of here because, like I said, this is our last run of the night, so.
Yeah. Whew. That was something. Yeah, thank you all for GG. I've seen the chat. Thank you all for the GG. It has been an insane experience, and yeah, it's fun.
Yeah, who knew that speedrunning could be fun, especially if you do it with a community of people who, might be the coolest people on earth. So
yeah.
Like I said before, follow twitch.tv/ashspeedruns. Go again through all the stuff that you run, just one last time.
Yeah.
Yeah, just go through all the games that you run, just so people know what they're signing up for by following you.
Oh, sorry. Okay. So I speedrun like quite a handful of games. I speedrun this game, Plants vs Zombies, and I have speedrun Mario Bros 1, Mario Bros 2, the Japan release, also known as the Lost Levels. I have speedrun SMB 3, and that's pretty much it. Yeah. I think later today, if I feel like it, I would be grinding for sub 19 and Warpless. As I mentioned earlier, it is a pretty tough time to get. I have been on paces before, and I am quite confident that I'll get sub 19 very soon. So if you want to see it live, come follow my channel, and yeah, that's pretty much it for me, I guess.
Yeah, so thank you everyone so much for watching. Thank you everyone so much for supporting the Asian Speedrunners Alliance and supporting GDQ Hotfix and their AAPI Heritage Month celebration. It means the absolute world. Like I said, like a couple minutes ago, we are done with content for the night, but we're going to be getting into a cheeky little rerun. So if you missed anything from this morning, absolutely, stay around for a little bit longer. We're going to get that rerun spun up. You can even say hi to Etchy again. Whoa. And we're going to be back tomorrow at about 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for another 6 hours, 7 hours. That's on purpose. My bad. Speedrunning content for everyone. I hope to see y'all then. I hope to see y'all in more communities and supporting ASA and having a good time during Asian American and Pacific Islander American Native Hawaiian Heritage Month.